Let Saki see if she needs to.
The lobby.
Yes, sir. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Facebook tournament. I don't know too much information about this. Let me see. Guys, welcome to the very first official North American MLBB Facebook tournament. Facebook group tournament. Members of the MLBB NA Facebook group are engaged in the North American FCT Championship. Top prize for first place winner is going to be 15k diamonds. Second place received 5k diamonds.
Discord, but I feel like anytime I went to stream or like change tabs on Discord, it just like
crash.
fucking dies. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it crashes. But I had a little introduction. 15k diamonds for the first place, 5k diamonds for the second place. Quite nice, quite nice.
That is fire. 3,500 a person.
Something like that. Split among the 5 or 6 people that are in the group. But I do want to know the team names though, if possible.
Yeah.
It is going to be between. That gets match I, so it's gonna be Cloud Bound Shadows versus Promise Runes. Yeah, good luck remembering that. I'm gonna put a text right on the bottom. Guys, I know NACT is happening. Unfortunately, we're not doing NACT today. We could watch party NACT, but just not doing that right now. Cloud Bound Shadows v Promise Ruins. Nice.
A sweet adventure starts here.
Cloud Bound Shadows is going to be on your left side. Got a bunch of different squad names together, so it's quite, it's quite the group. And then as for your left side, you do have Promise Ruins Oath, which is actually Hera's team. So shout outs to them. So
Nice. I'm actually familiar with Kairu.
Kairu? Oh, Kairu on the left side.
42.
Very cool. Anything you can tell us about that?
He's a very, very well played Beatrix. He does pretty exceptional when it comes to rotating from marksman, good at clearing waves. He's pretty decent when it comes to Beatrix. I wouldn't be surprised to see Beatrix played here.
Very nice. I think Beatrix is quite nicely. What's up? Mobile Legends, Bang Bang North America. Man, aren't you guys streaming NACT over there? What's up, Miles? Day, welcome. But yes, the Gord comes out. Quite interesting. Gord is in a very interesting place right now. People like to play her. But against Kadita, where Kadita likes the stationary majors, I think that is a huge mistake on the draft itself. Kaja does well against the sustained heroes just like Florin, Estes, Angela. So I think the Kaja is definitely going to have an advantage. So just in their mid matchup, it really feels like Cloud Bound Shadows doesn't have the hero pool or hasn't done their homework enough where they're kind of just going with what they want to go against Promise Runes. It's not something like a counter matchup. They're just kind of like brute forcing with their draft here.
Yeah, I see it as far as their team's kind of just picking what they're comfortable with.
Give me a target.
It's not a bad thing.
I don't think I like the Esme ban just because they already have 3 different magics already on the opposite team.
I agree. With the Kaja and Edith already on the board, they should be looking to ban towards the physical damage, the marksman. Some cool bans, they could choose to go for an assassin ban like the Ling, which is quite powerful. The Beatrix, the Melissa, the Cloud. but the Claude, but you know, Esmeralda, we saw some good Esmeralda plays from yesterday. Remember Bonobo?
Yeah.
Playing that very last match in the
It
90s
just does
tournament.
show it. It is a scary pick, but at the same time, I don't think it was a good ban here. I don't think that would be coming from. And I do see the Beatrix ban, so they have been doing a little bit of homework here.
Yeah, you're talking about Kairu on the Beatrix. You know, it's a little bit funny because I feel like we should have picked the Beatrix up early, especially if he's good with it. You know, don't just be brave and try to get it. But on the opposite side, they are going against an Edith and Kaja. Beatrix cannot take Purify, and that's a lot of CC. The Kaja, the Kadita, the Edith, maybe a Claude with Purify could work. Maybe going with a carry with Purify also could work. You know, kind of have to see what these teams are looking for. But yeah, Promise Runes heading over with that Claude pick and Brody. Both are pretty solid. Claude has the mobility, the Blazing Duet, the BMI, able to teleport around. Brody has a really, really strong early game, able to pretty much match against majority of the marksmen, and a lot of people have been like playing it, even in the professional scenes. What's up, Art? Interesting. They locked a Fredrin already. And King Guilty looking to go with a Baratz. We don't really see Baratz in the XP lane often anymore. So I'm thinking it's going to be a Fredrin XP Baratz jungle. But I could also be pretty wrong. And it's honestly Cloud, Brown, Shadows, they like to kind of pick very differently compared to a lot of the traditional teams. Like, you don't really see a Gord paired with a Florin often. You definitely don't see a Baratz being played. But they're it though. Quite a good hero. Did get the buff recently in the last patch. I think first skill got increased damage. His ultimate got decreased cooldown but decreased duration. So kind of like more like a dash instead of a huge ultimate.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I think my computer crashed.
Oh my god. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Draft completed both sides. Promise Runes completing it with the Lancelot, the Brody. Adds that physical damage. Adds the depth in the team. And Cloudbound Shadows coming in with a pretty unique strategy. It's a very front to back oriented comp. I don't see Baratz on the XP, but I know a Baratz Florin is a pretty deadly combo. Just like the Florin and Fredrin. So even though, you know, Cloudbound Shadows, their comp is kind of unique. I still feel like it has a little bit of a advantage, but guys, welcome. Facebook tournaments, 15. I don't know what the total prize pool is. Probably like 25k diamonds prize pool for everyone. A little small community event over on the Facebook group, Mobile Legends North American Scene. The links are in the description if you guys want to come in and say hi and join all the festivities. But game one between Cloudbound Shadows versus Promise Runes. Very, very exciting day. What do you think about the draft so far?
Well, in my personal opinion, I don't like the draft as far as the blue side, only considering that they're really reliant on their Florin, and I feel like if Kaja kind of keeps that Florin shut out, then there's not much they can do as far as protection.
Yeah, definitely. The Kaja is pretty good against a lot of the supports. I would like to think so. When it comes out to Florin, you're really trying to outplayed the enemy team. It's almost like a strategy where, you know, you bait the enemy teams into a fight, they miscalculate the heals, and you sustain over it. You're making the enemies make mistake. On the other hand, Kaj is the one that is usually trying to set for the team, but a lot of damage already being taken out. A big mistake coming out from Promise Runes as the Kadita does get taken out underneath the tower.
I do feel like they did try to force that kill a little too much there. They should have just kind of let that disengagement happen and reiterate from there.
Yeah, I think they weren't really conscious about the timings of these fights, right? It's about this 1 minute 30 mark, 1 minute 40 mark. The junglers, if they typically started on the opposite side as a blue start, they're going to be heading towards that red. And I feel like Promise Runes just kind of overextended a little bit, went a little bit too aggressive, but that doesn't really stop too much both teams on this neutral objective. Good retribution coming out from Lance. The Gordon ultimate does come down, but doesn't really do too much for any of the units on the side of Promise Runes. And ooh, that is a huge bonk coming out from that Fredrin. Still unable to get anyone on the team, but that was a lot of damage. Promise Runes getting away with pretty much everything right now. That is 3 kills on the board and the turtle for free. But did you see that Fredrin bonk, bro?
Yeah, that was a really nice bonk. The damage was actually pretty insane there. If they had a little bit more of a follow-up, they probably could have done a lot more damage. It was a good ultimate, just there wasn't enough follow-up there for him.
Crazier's Wrath gonna be the skill. Gordult comes down a little bit preemptively. He's kind of looking for that cabbage, but doesn't even feel like he wants to commit to it. Now the sides of Promise Runes looking to push on the side of the bomb. This is where it's dangerous because they got that
Great ult.
Yeah, they definitely
comes
have
in with the rough whip.
The kills does come down, but Kadita again on the chopping block does get punished again. That's kind of how you play the Kajo. That's what the matchup is about. You try to have the Florin to sustain the heals. You try to have the Florin ult to heal up, but the suppression is just too much. Typically, you just can't peel yourself off it. But a Mexican on the Fredrin looking to see if he could get a little bit more, but
Waste his petrify. Now the lance comes in.
it might be a little bit too much more bite off than it gets cheap. But top side, a solo kill coming out from Edith. I didn't really agree with the Brats on the XP lane, and you know, I just want to say that I still don't agree with it. Got soloed by the Edith. It's kind of tough, but the Gord ultimate does come down. Both teams not really looking to do anything to disengage us.
The Edith did clear that gold shield on top lane, so he will be ahead in the further fights. He is already 4-0 though.
Yeah, talk about the gold lead. You're looking at about 1.5k for that XP lane. That's a huge difference. For the neutral objective, you have the Lancelot able to grab up that objective, and the Mexican Petried and Set. That is going to be the jungler. Fallen for the side, but the Flicker play does also come out able to grab up that Gord.
Gord might be in trouble here.
It's a lot of damage coming through, and Ray, not Ray, but Cannon Event 5-0-1 able to pick up that kill also. That's a huge Fredrin, man.
And a very good Edith play here to be able to protect. Oh, the Florin gets away.
Yeah, but the Edith is great, but on the other side, Kaizen able to grab up a solo kill himself. That's not something we want to see for the side of Cloudbound Shadows. Alright, we want to make sure that our lanes are relatively even, but if it turns one-sided, it honestly is going to, you know, snowball for the side of Promise Runes. But again, I just feel the Promise Runes draft is well-rounded. The Kadita, Kaja is nice, and the Cold Altar, Divine Judgment does come out along with the Rough Waves, able to pick up that Gord onto the mid side.
Yeah, like you said here, the composition coming from red team, they're just absolutely dominant in the field. They're not getting any type of protection from the Florin to be able to protect them in any way. Rough Waves is just completely shutting out the Gord, keeping them kind of at at a distance, and I just don't see it going too much in favor.
Yeah. Even though we don't see it too much in favor, I still think that Cloudbound Shadows have an opportunity. They have a very tanky front line. If they need CC, Fredrin's there. If they need tankiness, they got the Brats on the top side, right? The Florin can give the sustain, give the long range stun, and also the Gord is not bad, but a lot of the ultimates have kind of just been used off cooldown, but not really impactful. It kind of worries me because you, as a mage, you do want to make sure that you're using the ultimates at the right time. That's the difference between a good mage and a great mage. But another kill on the top side. Cannon event 6, 0, and 2. And man, the cameraman missing kills here and there. Brody able to pick up another kill onto the boss side, onto the marksman.
There's just so much damage coming in from the side lanes, and I feel like they're just a little too focused on mid to be able to actually protect their Barat's top, even though it is a pick we don't quite agree on.
Yeah, Divine Judgment does come out, hits that Fredrin, and the Rough Waves also able to penetrate that Gord. The Gord, you know, it's a stationary mage. That's just food for the Kha'Zita, but Kaizen chunk extremely low. They're able, the Erythral's able to grab up Kaizen on that Brody. That's going to be a shutdown for the side of Shadow, Cloud Bound Shadows. That's quite a good kill. It's going to definitely give some gold back to the blue side, but even with that kill, you're looking at about 1.5k gold lead for the marksmans, a 2k gold lead for the junglers, and the XP, which is probably the biggest gap, is going to be at a whopping 2.5, maybe even almost a 3k gold lead. So man, that's tough. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, right now it's definitely one-sided, but at the same time, they could pop out with a surprise that we're unsure of and completely change the game here.
Yeah, this is kind of where Promise Ruins, they have to be disciplined, right? They're not looking for fights, and you know, when we're looking at the discipline, the XP and the roamers, they're out here grabbing the bot side vision and not really looking to engage. They're just kind of just bullying them. Hopefully they do try and take some of the jungle creeps. Overall, it seems like a very disciplined game coming out from Cloudbound Shadows. Oh, not Cloudbound Shadows, Promise Ruins. There's not really much the blue team can do now, right? They could try to go for a pick. Get the Fredrin to lock onto somebody. Get the Gord to stun one. Maybe a little over aggression underneath the tower could be good against Promise Ruins, but it's gonna be hard, man. Divine Judgment Flicker, which is available on Zest. We're definitely gonna be watching out for that. Breath ult comes
coming in
a little bit early, but the Rough Waves does come out, but not much is being done. Zest able to get that Divine Judgment. Kind of got stuck quite a bit, but still ends up getting the set that he's looking for. Promise Oats able to grab up the top and the bot side, looking to push that advantage towards the mid.
We're gonna go ahead and take their mid, and all inhibitor turrets are gonna be down.
Yeah, I think they're looking to end it. They have the Lord at the half bar HP, but
they do need to clear the minions if they do expect to end here.
Yeah, it might not be enough though, because all the members of Cloudbound Shadows are going to be up, and with that Gord ultimate coming out, all the minions are definitely going to be cleared. But Brats, maybe Cloudbound looking for someone. Edith ult does come out. He does get chunked pretty low, but the sustain.
Just amazing sustain here. And this might be a chance to go ahead and finish it out. If they do focus the turret, yeah, this is going to be game.
Wow. Strong opening game 1 out of Promise Ruins. Once again, guys, this is the Facebook community group tournament. 16-3 is going to be the overall score. 10-minute game. Promise Ruins able to grab up the very first game of the best of 3 series against Cloudbound Shadows. Any good statistics, Day?
Well, right now, as we can see, there wasn't much played on jungle end of Cloudbound, just like there wasn't much jungle play on either side. However, the amazing XP lane just completely shut down King Goalie, not allowing him to do any type of build. He only has one item built out of this entire game played, a 10-minute duration. I just think he was completely shut down. His team kind of didn't really think much about him, and it kind of put them in the bad side on the end of the game.
I agree. Well deserved by Cannon Event. 32% damage, 36% damage taken. Compared to the Barats, definitely a strong showing from the XP laner. But guys, game 2. And we'll be right back.
Fight for my ascension, for your ascension, you must prove it. 'Cause if you can find it, you don't confine it, you let it move. Make way for the genie, scream for the dream, it coming through. Have you ever played with a queen? I can show you what I mean.
Welcome, guys. We're gonna do a little watch party for NACT in between the shows. Okay, so oh no, I just took off my music. That's crazy. Quality is good. Playback speed too fast. Sending my stream to you guys. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but let's see. Change windows. Window projector. Nice. One in 9Ths, one in this one in NABA. Yeah, it's quite tough. And I do think if A77 wins, they have to play another game today too. But you can see the marksman from A77, he has Mark QT this time. Earlier in the tournament, they had Ryan, which is the Chinese guy. Why not watch NACT? We're watching NACT too.
Yeah, we are seeing almost a 2K goalie coming in from A77, but Black might have just overstepped just a little bit. Just got definitely chunked down by DPR.
AO is definitely the underdogs in this series. A77 has been there, done that. They're definitely one of the strongest lower teams. Even though Bloodhounds took care of them, like pretty easily. A77 is still pretty damn good.
Birmingham, they're looking at about a 2,000 gold lead within the first 5 minutes for Area 77.
But we are seeing the objective coming out in about 5 seconds. We're gonna see both teams start to rotate over to that top side. But since DPR's up there, looks like he's gonna definitely pull the aggro towards. But YUWEI, from last season, we've seen Mark QT, right? He's been doing actually really well on the marksman pick. But speaking about well, Gals QT looking for Black.
Blast Insanity, but not going to be able to go in for the turtle. Black Dragon from Uneven, wrapping around again. A little bit of a replay.
Too early.
Engagement. Merciless is going to find Black, though. Takes down the jungle for Aggravate 1's Magic. Finds Gals Cutie. DPR in position for the Retribution. Thorn Rose combination is going to be able to claim that for Area 77 as Jules Cutie takes down Cartman. That is a 4-2 kill lead. And the second turtle going to Area 77.
And out of that entire fight, A77 just burnt all their utility, but Uneven playing very beautiful macro against Mark QT to prevent him from pushing up these lanes, as they did do a little bit of a lane swap. But I feel like it's a little bit too early. No
Eunice
smoke down,
casting?
but mid-side, we do see Avery laning.
Are you streaming somewhere else?
On the board for Avery, however, he does need time to scale. We are looking at
I have a 1 minute delay.
We do see Avery picking up the
I'm streaming the Facebook tournament, but we have a
more for that penetration, but
our matches are spaced out, so we got a lot of time. Is that what you mean, Baya? What's up, Kaylee? Welcome.
Going to Area 77, slowly climbing on these objectives, and Aggravate 1 needs to find a way to pump the brakes.
first objective taken in by A77 into the hands of Mark QT on this Beatrix.
Pretty normal.
Background push coming, but Magic and Black is gonna go ahead and pressure Merciless, but looks like the read has been done. DPR is gonna start working his way towards that bot side, but look at him campage, Cartman.
Very low is going to hug that wall still to negate the CC from Joel's Cutie. DPR is going to phantom execute.
Well, I think the goal of the hash clause is to make sure that they could build the crit, the sustain, and the attack speed with one item. I think hash clause first item is very, very nice, but not sure.
Looks like Avery will go back to safety, but yes, Superman in the skies, looking for somebody to drop down on.
Dragon Spear is not bad.
77 away. They don't want to
Does it give attack speed? Does it just give high base damage?
Absolutely.
Here, you can invite me whenever.
2-0 right now. Definitely a beautiful goalie coming in from A77, especially towards that marksman area. And this is going to be another uncontested objective for Aggravated 1 as A77 go ahead and capitalize on these turrets. But we are looking at
Yeah, it does give movement speed, but it doesn't give attack speed, so I don't know.
coming up and about just now. Buffs have also been reset around
Alt.
both teams.
It adds.
A little bit of
Yep.
a dance once again, but is that going to be the
Yep.
same story?
It adds to the damage or something like that.
We do need to focus on Merciless, but this time Uneven doesn't have the Black Dragon.
But then you're gonna lose out on sustain. You're gonna lose out on crit.
have the Black Dragon at his disposal anymore.
You gain mobility.
I'm kinda keeping my eyes on Mark Cutie.
Not sure.
He's dealing a lot of damage. He only has 2 kills, but he's claimed 2 turrets for Area 77, and there goes another turtle in their hands. That is
Can you be
2
moved?
so far, leading by
Sure.
3 kills. Mark Cutie, they have to stop him. Soon enough, he'll be able to deal so much damage that Aggravate 1 will have to kind of stay in their base. And even
You're literally playing for the team though. Ask Hera.
Coming out the farm, but Gals QT looking for another engage on the blue buff. Is Black in trouble?
looks like he's gonna last Insanity out of there. Gets out alive, but a huge penalty zone.
Nah, fuck it, I'll move you. Makes no difference to me. I'll kick you after when we have to kick you.
Keep Area 77 alive. Black Dragon waiting to drop down. Finds the back line. A double petrify knockup with the furious dive as he finds a kill and shuts down Mark Cutie. Mission accomplished, and he gets out of there without losing his life. High IQ play for an Uneven 0-1-2.
Definitely call Uneven 007 as he was able to shut down Mark QT on this Beatrix and a
What do you
beautiful
mean?
metric coming in as well.
And North American MLBB.
A little bit too early. Did forget about Uneven as
This
he
is
has
streamed by
Dragon at his
production
disposal,
unit.
But we are seeing a little bit of a
E-Stars, I believe.
But Gals QT's not done.
Not done. You are gonna see
Oh
the
my
drop down.
gosh, he
Getting
barely
out of
lives.
there. Just showing the mobility provided
That's
by
huge.
Insanity in, and Gals Cutie out. As you are gonna see Black pick up a double kill, finds Merciless as well. Wait a minute. Is Aggravate 1 turning this around?
I don't think Aggravated Ones has the CC available to turn it around. They're getting really, really clutch sets.
Kills have definitely been
Wild charge.
out as
They're getting
well,
like
but
double man wild charge, either on like the important units and stuff.
but Mark QT
Um,
Trouble's gonna go ahead and back out, but that is a ult wasted for Avery, and we do
Since
see
sacrifice, I mean he lived,
15
and they got
seconds.
like a kill or two out of it. I think it was fine.
Which team will have the better
YUWEI eating is kind of funny to me. It's iconic. What the?
In the turtle fight and up top as well.
What?
We've seen Avery, right?
Wind Talker is better second item on Rithel than Dragon Spear. What are you looking for the first item then, Baya?
Debuff, right? It's not as or a nerf.
I think, you know, as a not marksman main, I would go for Hash Claws, attack speed, Hash Talk Wind Talker, or Hash Claws Berserkers. That's what I would go. As a not marksman main, okay? A77, they love to go for this 5-man death ball strategies. They just group up 5-man together. Whoo, Mark QT baited out. Gauss QT was charging in that bush, using Mark QT as a bait, but Mark QT actually was the one that fell. But the peel coming out. No way they let him walk, bro. 1 for 1. They let the Beatrix walk. They let the Faramis. Did Faramis die? I think Faramis died.
Yeah, Jules could get taken off, but with his passive, he is able to come straight back on the board. But this is going to be a 4v2 fight for this Lord in Black. He's not looking to give it up for this objective, as they do need a...
Xborg can deal with Terizla late game.
Lord is getting chipped down, but oh no, Avery might be...
Grok can deal with Kufra late game. Erithel does better than Beatrix late game. Like right now, Erithel's gonna do much better than Beatrix. If Lancelot's building tank, which he is right now, AO definitely has that advantage. Look at the Xborg, 5, 2, and 1. Xborg is huge against tank Lance, against Faramis, which is AoE against Fredrin. And Eve also is huge against tanks. Eve does well against tank Lance, Fredrin, not Fredrin, Terizla. It makes him very, very slow. And also, Faramis is a weird thing, because back then, before the Eve nerf, no one wanted to play the Faramis. But now with the Eve slow nerf, suddenly Faramis becomes meta. So it almost feels like it used to be a Faramis meta, and then people realized that Eve also does well against Faramis, because it just slowed them down so much. But now that Eve is nerfed, Faramis is fine. Uneven.
Yeah, battling it out, uneven. Speaking about uneven, 3 to 1, that's an uneven combination right there. I mean, that math just was not mathing, and he gets taken down. And now Aggravate 1 just trying to seize the mid lane turret, as the Lord is going to go ahead and push in.
Yeah, and then typically when you pop it, you'll come back up alive, but the real world can still be there for a long time. Like, the RWM can be there the whole entire duration of Faramis ult and beyond that. Does that make any sense to you?
We are seeing Aggravate 1 turn things around very slowly and put things into their hands, show them who is king of the jungle and who is the king of the map.
Yeah. So that's what I think. That's what I think what happened with the Eve Faramis, with the Faramis being out of the meta. Oh, dude, if he just blind wild charge set into the Beatrix, man. I mean, they wouldn't be AO. They would be like a god team.
Aggravate 1 still kept their foot on the gas and maintained themselves, and now here we are.
Fucking Gosu.
Yeah,
Gosu's dead.
But we have to play things a little bit slow right now, right? We do see the score.
Seems like OSP is too.
Bit of their income. They are 3k gold behind as well, right? We did see the early snowball, but Aggravate 1 was able to put their feet on the gas and start going and rolling down the map. But we do
Gosu's definitely like old. We haven't had a legit Gosu team in almost a year. It's going to be a year. Last spring was the last time that they had it, and it became Fallout. This year, they don't have it. You can't count Knights of Faith, because that's like 1.5 players at most. That doesn't even count, bro. That like, it's not even Gosu. If you want to say Gosu, Zane's from Gosu. I'm from Gosu. Cardi's from Gosu. Sharks from Gosu. Warriors from Gosu. Best players from Gosu. The whole The whole the whole OSP was all in Gosu before. The whole OSP lineup that we played with, that we watched yesterday, everyone in there was Gosu. Chris, Arvel, Fallen, the jungler from Avalon, from Gosu. Basic from everyone's from Gosu, bro. Oh, that's huge. I thought they didn't have enough CC, but the Grok keeps setting 2 people at the same time. He keeps setting 2. Oh, nah. Ooh. Magic misplay. If he had win, he shouldn't have ran. He should have just killed them. That's a misplay on the marksman. I feel like this is an end. Nah, it's not an end. Non-contested Lord, but they get the mid. That's huge. But that's immortality fell though. It's kind of big. X-Berg without immortality kind of butt cheeks. Yeah, it's not as good.
Great. They don't have as much wiggle room as Aggravate 1 as they pick up this Lord. This is the enhanced Lord. We are looking at the second Lord getting pushed through, but DPR is looking to try to see if he can go ahead and contest.
Man, I should be eating, bro. I should not be watching this because then I should be finishing my meal.
On the last insanity, now he is very low. Look at Mark Cutie chasing him down. Venice Rage not going to hit the mark, but he
Dead.
is not done. DPR is going to secure the kill, is going to shut down Black.
Shut down Black, but that is going to be a Lord. Not in the favor of Aggravate 1 anymore. They are going to go ahead and take it down in that mid side before it does move any further. But Aggro has definitely pushed A77 up into those turrets, and they're
It's not bad. It feels like aggravated.
by one, but Gals,
As long as the Grok sets 2, see right here, as long as the Grok sets 2, it feels like they usually win the fights. If the Grok does not set 2, I feel like A77 is gonna win.
Go ahead and take down Mark Cutie. That is a 2-to-1 trade, but neither side gonna push even further into the enemy's jungle. Now, I mean, looking at
Hey,
what's
man.
so far, right? 13 to 12. I would consider this a high kill game, right? I mean, both teams have double digits.
yeah, definitely both teams
3, 1, and 8.
It really depends on how they fight these
Took sprint against a Charizla Kufra with 1 death.
immortalities and how many times they're going to be popped in these
That's
teams.
tough, bro.
This can be anyone's game, right? Both teams are playing these team fights very well. Objective fighting also very well, but we also have to watch for Gal's QT. And
I like the siege. I like the
But
positioning.
synergy definitely has to come into play.
Get that outer tower for
Aggravate
free.
1 has a little bit of more of the synergy from Cartman and Avery, as they have always been sticking together and giving a lot of these sets. But we see Cartman getting sent down to the bot side, and I don't know if he does read everyone from
NACT. We're just watching this as a commercial break. We have a
Definitely kind of waiting it out, waiting for either side to make a mistake, and that's kind of how you have to play this, right? I mean, we're now 18 minutes in. The respawn timers are getting closer to.
We're waiting for the teams,
1
guys.
minute long, so you have to be careful on the fights that you choose. I'm expecting some quick concealed plays to find a pick off from either side to be able to turn this in their advantage, but right now this is going to be pretty much even. Now, I mean, looking at Cartman, he did substitute in for Final, and he's having a great game. I mean, he's 0, 4, and 10 over there on this Grok. We've been seeing him drop down those Guardian barriers, those walls, to be able to trap areas.
A77 still got some skills. That's a little disrespectful, my man.
Alongside his wild charges, but the same thing for Gal's Q.
Yeah, Starfall, the team that we saw play against. The one that played against, yeah, Despawn got upsetted. The one with the Hellcurt mid. And then Chang'e.
Top that synergy when it comes to a tank mage combination.
Dude, I want them to try and go far. This is a best of 1 series, so I don't think nothing's gonna happen. But Starfall is good.
Cartman just knows they're in there.
Like, Vader is very good on XP. Paul's very good on mid. Jinx is very good on the jungle. The rest of the two,
Oh, double
I mean,
stun. Big play.
it
Mark
is
Cutie takes down
what it
Magic.
is.
They got what
I
they
know
came
them, I guess.
for. Waiting in that bush for the opportunity, and they seized it.
Go
And
ahead.
now, with the marksman being down for Aggravate 1,
Ooh,
they have the numbers and
no,
everything.
bro.
They may be able to claim
AO, please, bro. Let me get a W.
Miscommunication coming in. Cartman had a good setup on all 3 members for the side of A77, but looks like Kufra, Gal's QT can go ahead and take that
No
aggro over
way.
Cartman, and that is going to be a Lord.
Item check, please.
Oh,
Item
that's
check,
going to be
please.
the Lord that A77 is going to use to potentially close this game out if Aggravate Ones are not careful with how they're playing. They can't step on their toes right
Nice.
now, right? They gotta be careful.
No dragon.
Death is now going to
Erythel has no dragon sword.
timers, Wheezy.
Yeah, and I mean,
Yuzong, same build, normal.
15,000
Going in.
for Mark Cutie, only to 12.
Alright, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait. Is it this one? Should be this one. Output. Discord. Up.
Sir, what's your command?
Team is banning.
Let me get the teams. It was literally on the table earlier. Starfall versus Silent Execution. Starfall v Silent Execution. Hope I spelled that right. It's kind of crazy. Okay, guys, welcome back. Best of 1 series. Man, Hera and Saki, why didn't any of you guys correct me earlier? I kept saying it's a best of 3.
Listen, we were kind of out of it,
What the, bro?
but you know now it's best of 3. So, oh, you know, later on. Sorry, my fault. Later on, it's best of 3.
It's best of 1 right now. It's a best of 3 later. Man, I was out here casting, thinking it was a best of 3 series. Excited for the game 2, game 3s, but we got taken off. Best of 1 series between Starfall versus Silent Execution. Once again, this is going to be the Facebook North American group tournament. What is the total prize pool, Saki? Hera? Total prize pool?
To enter that,
She's like, I have no clue.
The prize pool is 15,000 per
For the
team
first place.
for first place and 5,000 per team for second place.
Are those the only 2 that get diamonds? What's the total prize pool? That's not that big of a deal, but it's statistics I would like to have.
Yeah, it's
25?
25. It's the
The
two
minimum.
teams that compete in finals that get the.
Okay, so 20k diamond prize pool split among the first and the second place. Thank you, Hera, for giving that information. Tournament director, shout outs to her. But yes, guys, welcome. Best of 1 series between Starfall versus Silent Execution. YUWEI, you bold, bro, but I like you so much. I even shaved my head, so we're both bald. Nice. Nice. We like that. But guys, welcome to the match. Starfall, a team that we've seen throughout every tournament. They even come to my 3 vs 3 brawl. We got Chaewon, Jigsaw, Vader, Paul, and Jin Woo. A couple more familiar faces for me. Chaewon's gonna be the roam. Paul, mid, Vader, XP, Jinx on that jungle. He likes to play the Fanny. A little bit sad that we did not get to see the Fanny come out this time around, but it's gonna be okay. Side of Starfall do decide to choose the Kaja first pick. On the other hand, Silent Execution. I feel like I've seen Zenith before, but I cannot tell you where I have seen him before. I also know Oh My Manny. Oh, this is actually a MLSA team, I believe. They've definitely competed in some of the past tournaments. Now they're coming through again. Pretty excited to see what they got for us in store today.
The purest water will emerge.
Pretty strong draft coming out from both sides. Kaja, with the Franco being banned out, is going to be the only suppression. Quite nice. The counterplay is going to be the Minotaur. You know, there's a couple videos out there circulating in the internet saying that Minotaur is pretty good against Kaja. But the biggest difference is that Kaja gets banned almost every single game or picked. But Minotaur, I would say, is probably at like a 30 to 40% pick or ban rate. If you're looking at like MPL ID, you're probably even looking at an even more lower percentage. So maybe Minotaur does decent against Kaja, but in the overall grand scheme of things, giving a Kaja for you to go Minotaur, for me, is not that great. Other things you could have went for would be a Kufra, but Kufra actually is smartly banned out, so pretty good by Starfall. Look at the XP. We have the Fredrin, potentially, coming out from Starfall. We have the Terizla coming out from Silent Execution. Terizla is pretty good in the XP lane, especially going against the Uranus. But even without the Uranus, it still does well. It's a kind of a lane bully. But some of the heroes that we see teams like to go use against Terizla, it could be the Glue, it could be the Pack. Sometimes people like to use the Edith. So those can be options. It's a CAG versus Valentina matchup. I have to give that advantage heavily towards the Valentina. Right, the Valentina can take the ultimate, the IMU ultimate coming out from the Divine Judgment of the Kaja. He can't take the CAG ult, but it does provide a lot of the draft pressure for the side of Silent Execution to have against Starfall. Good ban. I like the Exborg ban. The Lancelot, it does well against the tank jungles because he could build tank and have a much better time in some of the 50-50 retries. Dash around, immune a lot of the stuff. The Exborg, we even saw it earlier in the NACT. You know, the late game potential is quite nice still. But for the side of Silent Execution, choosing to ban out the carry, the Yuzong. Yuzong, definitely one of Vader's bread and butter. With the Yuzong and Uranus and Terizla being banned out, I don't think he's going to be playing the Pack. Might be looking to go play something like a Lapu Lapu, potentially. I don't think he would be playing the Edith. Maybe an Esmeralda, but Esmeralda doesn't do too well against the Terizla. Silent Execution choose to lock in the Rithel. With the House Claws recently, Rithel's been a pretty popular pick, but what we haven't seen often is the Bruno. I don't want to see if we get a Bruno game today, but it doesn't look like it's going to be during this set. The side of Starfall chooses to lock in the Leslie. Man, what a hero. They rework Leslie, make it where she does true damage based off of crits, and now suddenly she's one of the most annoying heroes in the game. There's like almost nothing you can counter with her besides Twilight and a bunch of health items. It's not uncounterable, but still pretty annoying to deal with. Vader on the Arlot, something I've definitely seen before myself. Arlot's a pretty good pick. It does quite well. In all the sense, it has the sustainability, it has a little bit of the CC. It should be able to hold against the Terizla, but I can't tell you if the matchup is good or bad for him.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back, Day. What'd you get?
I made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Sheesh. You know, we have a hurricane coming in Southern California. For the first time in probably since like 1970s. And we just got a hurricane warning a couple days ago. So tomorrow is definitely going to be a little bit sus in terms of the internet issues. But first time hurricane coming through. I went to the grocery store and bought some groceries today. I bought a pineapple, a cantaloupe, some multicolored bell peppers. I don't know why it's more expensive than the green bell peppers, but
You went to the grocery store and there's a hurricane coming and bought fruits and veggies.
yeah. What?
That's it?
I
No.
like how he
What?
just says yeah.
What?
Are you a vegetarian?
No, no. I also bought chicken leg meat. I didn't get to the chicken part, bro. I mean, I didn't get that
What
much.
if your power goes out?
Yeah, like what about non-perishables, UA?
Oh shit.
Like what if you have no power for like 4 days and you have no running water? Do you have water? Do you have like, I don't know, a gas grill to make food on? Can you survive?
That
you
makes
at least
sense.
have a mini storage fridge in case your power does go out. You can put ice in to protect your chicken.
Damn, bro, California.
That makes sense. That makes sense now. Okay. Shit, I'm fucked. You know, I think after the Facebook tournament, I'm definitely gonna go for another run. I was thinking of getting some. I was thinking of getting some beers, but I didn't even think about getting water, bro. Man,
The beers are gonna be hot.
Man, these normal people compared to the Californians. But guys, once again, Facebook tournaments, Facebook community tournament, total prize pool 20k diamonds, best of 1 series between Starfall and Silent Execution. Silent Execution be the one on the red team. Starfall on the left. Small harassment coming through. Retribution does get used for the side of Silence. And First Blood going towards that top side, able to grab Vader, and Kenji lives with a sliver of health. See, that's the thing. I was talking about it earlier. I didn't know if the Arlot does well against the Terizla. And the Terizla able to get a solo kill. Both flickers were used, so quite nice. But on the bot side, Rithel's the one first to fall in that gold lane. Hera, we got a fan in the chat asking for you. But a little 1-to-1 action for both teams. Top side advantage towards Silent. Bot side, Starfall. Leslie should be able to scale pretty well. And man, Mr. Cameraman is just missing everything. Starfall able to pick up the very first neutral objective uncontested. But Vader falls once again on the Arlot. The Arlot, right? Like, you want to try and trade against the Terizla, but the Terizla wins almost every single trade. It's honestly very, very hard. Very hard to deal with.
And I feel like now the Terizla's kind of overextending himself, getting a little confident in his play, and he did just fall to a very, very...
Yeah, he definitely fell, but it almost felt like he was chunks. He was super squishy, but bot side, Leslie does get picked off. Divine Judgment does come out from that Valentina, and also they were kind of looking to get the Minotaur. The Minotaur is a tank, you know. You don't want to be hitting a tank.
Yeah, I feel like their focus right now definitely should be that Valentina and that Irithel.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be hitting the tank, but ooh, Manny,
Very nice.
Jinx able to get that bonk. Grabs up the double kill, but ooh, the high boost chunk pretty low, but it's gonna get caught out.
Very nice.
That's a 3-0-1 Mr. Fredgerman. He's a chunky boy right now. And he definitely does a lot of damage.
And it does look like Jin Woo's gonna take out Zenith here bot lane.
Once again, kind of shows the difference on that bot side. Leslie just has a much better matchup compared to that Irithel. And they're also trying to get this Minotaur, but the Minotaur is chunked pretty low. Divine Judgment does come out, and Manny is gonna be on the chopping block right there. That is a very, very fed Leslie and jungle. But one thing that Silent does have is the top side matchup, right?
Yeah, so they are definitely winning in their XP lane for sure, but I do feel like they aren't giving him as much of a focus as they should. Because they're so focused on trying to shut down the Leslie, they're causing the Leslie to just continue to grab the gold, continue to build up. And right now it's kind of looking like EXP is going to start falling out now that they've kind of taken over in the mid to bottom lane.
Yeah, so Starfall looking to kind of get this objective uncontested, but the bot side, just like you're saying, they're not really giving too much attention. But suddenly now, with the Lord, with the turtle being uncontested, the side of Silent Execution looking to trade on the opposite side, and I think this is a huge win. The whole entire gold play is literally almost gone. But Rithel still down about 1,000 gold. That's not gonna be that great. The XP, ooh, the Divine Judgment does come out for the Rithel, able to pick up that kill relatively easily. Little batch on this Valentina, kind of just trying to figure out, see if he could defend this lane, but a lot of the members from Starfall still rotating down onto the box side. Jinx trying to get something, but not going to be able to get anything just yet.
Right now, I do feel like they do kind of have a miscommunication coming in from their jungle and their roam, because their roam and their jungle, they're both kind of doing their own thing, while there's 3-4 main ganks coming to Marksman and XP lane.
Yeah, the side of Silent Execution, they kind of have to figure out how they can get Zenith in a safer situation. And Manny is definitely looking to do that. Grabs the pressure on the bush side, but right, like if you are a Minotaur getting pushed away from the Kaja, it's not going to be that great. You kind of want the Divine Judgment to be on the Minotaur, but they're unable to do too much. And wow, the Leslie already comes out. The pause requests. Miss Refs. Miss Refs. Rate that pause, Day.
Oh my goodness, it wasn't me this time.
Saki.
Bro, I missed the button like 5 times.
Nah, you didn't miss the button. You're just sleeping, bro.
Where is Hanoko? Where is
Do you know the
Hanoko?
next?
We need Hanoko.
Do you know the next steps that you need to do? Go over there and ask. Ask Paul.
I'm already on it. I'm doing
Nice, thank you,
Yeah, that's. I just.
bro. She's the tournament director. She gotta deal with the pause too. What do you even do, Saki?
I do my job, whatever Hera asked me to, and it was.
Period.
Bro.
Wait, is there availability for that position? I'm trying to do whatever Hera tells me to do.
All right, this got weird.
I think it's time for us to leave and let them.
Alright, guys, we got the okay to unpause.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Welcome
Back
back,
in
guys.
action.
Back in action, of course. Starfall versus Silent Execution. Game of best of 1 series. It is a sudden death. Starfall with about 8k. 8 kills up ahead. 3k gold lead, and most of it goes towards that marksman side. Second or third turtle coming up. I don't know if it's the second or the... Oh, it's definitely the third turtle coming up. And Starfall has gotten those first 2 uncontested, and Jinx looking to grab an objective. He does use the Retribution.
I don't know how I quite feel about that. I feel like he should have more or less kind of baited out the Retribution and then retook the turtle there, but that's just me personally.
I definitely would agree. I think the turtle's going to be worth much more, and with the small early aggression, he did take the objective, but he's not going to be able to contest this turtle, at least until he comes back alive. And, you know, his Retribution is definitely coming back up, so Silent Execution definitely has to be careful once again. Starfall has the team fight potential. Have the opportunity to win a lot of these things, but
one thing I can say about Starfall is they did fix their proper rotation issues that they were served with last night. The kind of falling behind, the marksman not being able to protect there, the mid laner coming in late. They are fixing that in this situation. I do see a little bit of improvement.
yeah, it feels like they're a little bit more serious. Starfall is
And
able
he
to
comes in and get the Lord and the kill.
yeah, he takes that neutral objective and one, right? We always love that. 4k gold lead. This side of Starfall. A little small snowball, but on the bot side, Leslie looking to chunk the Tarissa pretty low, and I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Just out of the damage range.
But yeah, but
This does look like it's going to be a free bot lane for them.
yep, free bot side, but members of Silent Execution looking to potentially collapse on the bot side, but top They're just unable to get this Aritho online, already at a whopping 0, 5, and 1. That's not going to be too great for the Silent Executioners.
Vader has been doing some pretty good offense now after the slow start there at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and Jinx gets that taunt up. Able to kind of
Very
grab
nice
up the
taunt.
Minotaur pretty early. And with that kill, they're able to grab up another one. Man, the CC coming out from the Fredrin is just a little bit too much to handle. I think they definitely learned from the matches yesterday. They...
Penalty box comes out. It's not going to be enough. It looks like the Terizla might actually not make it out of here. Oh, he does, but they take the lane with them.
Gosh, penalty zone, just like what you said, does come out, unable to defend that tower. And Vader, he was at a 0-2 early on and able to grab up 3 kills just like that. He's definitely up ahead. Quite nicely, quite nicely. Take a look at some of the gold, some of the items. The jungle, about a 2k gold lead. Mage, 1k gold lead. XP, about even. And Leslie, the biggest gold gap, about 3k difference. But our lot going to get chunked out once again. That's a 4-man going up there. Invader is just definitely going to die. But on the other hand, Divine Judgment does come out on that Hayabusa and is able to take out the jungler. 1-for-1 trade for both teams.
It also looks like the marksman's actually going to try and force the Lord out here.
Ooh, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but the Lord and the mid tower gets chunked quite low. Starfall with a little bit of a better macro play, and they're able to get the advantage.
Very good focus of objective there. They kind of left him alone to try and get rid of Vader, and it just completely turned from a 4v1 to a 1-on-1 trade with Lord and almost taking down the mid lane.
Yeah, but the Lord is going to be marching down the mid side. I think that's, you know, if I were to say, if I want the Lord to march down the top side or the bot side, that would be great. If it comes down the mid, you're kind of going to see a little thing where the Lord typically is going to hit first, and it's not going to do that much. The side of Starfall do have members on the bot side. They do check that bush, so they'll be able to get this tower for free. Trying to push a little bit more. The Lord is on the mid side, but should get clear pretty easily. But the members of Starfall are now playing that bodyguard position, escorting that Lord down this mid side. Able to pick that up for free, but still pretty disciplined. They're just waiting for the right moment. I believe the Divine Judgment should be the very first one to come out. Oh my man, he potentially looking to set, and so is Kenji. They both have the flicker ults. Both teams have the flicker. Divine Judgment does come out on the Terizla. The penalty zone does come out, but nothing is able to come out from that. Also, the Minoan's Fury did come out also. But the members that...
No damage at all.
Yeah, and the only members that are falling are going to be from Silence Execution. Oh man, that's going to be a 5-0. Clean trade.
And this looks like a very good game coming out of Starfall. We see that they fixed their absolute issues they had yesterday, and they are definitely here to play.
Yeah, I think the major issue was they just kind of underestimated the teams. But they're able to get this victory, so congratulations to them. I do believe they're going to be moving on to the next round to play against Promise Ruins. Best of 3 series coming out later today. Next game coming up, I do believe it is one of the Imperiums or Genesis. You really gotta kick everyone out the lobby every time, Hera.
No, it's because they take so long to actually get out that I just like need to start making the other lobby already.
Got it. Next match, next up is going to be TG9 versus Genesis Esports.
Genesis.
They're bums.
Damn, you.
I hope the chat's muted.
I hope so too.
No, Genesis Esports are bums.
TG9
on the other hand.
bias.
Twice.
Pastor bias, bro. You can't just be out here calling teams
Where's
bums.
James at? You sound like James right now.
Oh, am I
If it's
gonna
a
get?
yes,
Am
that's
I gonna
fine.
get flamed?
Yeah.
I
About
don't
to
even
get
know who
canceled.
Genesis is.
I am scared. I'm scared.
No, it's it's my team day.
It's their team.
Oh, word.
Oh, why
Oh, no,
is
I'm
fine.
100% against you guys.
It's okay. It's all good. We're missing a jungler
Wait,
though.
why
We're
why
fine.
is it called Genesis?
I don't know. It's what my team
Like
wants.
out of all
If
the
you need a
names you could
jungler,
come
hook
up
me
with.
up.
DPR with the decimation finds Cartman. A legendary kill. Another decimation. Azura's rat. Maybe able to hit it. Wait.
The kill on Joy with a little bit of a technical issue coming in, but we are seeing a beautiful trade coming in. 10 to 2.
Bruh.
No. I'm not jungler. I'm the roam.
That stable goal leader.
I'm saying I jungle.
Lord getting pulled over by Merciless.
Oh no. I'm not jungling. I'm roaming.
No, I swear to
I'm
God.
gonna report you. I'm not gonna lie.
Disqualify me right now.
Bro said he'll jungle for your team, and you're like, no.
No, but I'm bro.
And then you're like, no, I don't jungle.
I literally said I'll jungle for you 3 times. You said no. I'm wrong.
I misheard the first
It's
time.
actually goofy.
Nah, you're good.
Area 77 just having a great time so far, taking advantage of the early game, especially with DPR picking up the smartest.
It's on one first game. Unfortunate.
Dang.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they're
man.
losing.
Aggravated one came back, and they're absolutely dominating here.
They're
Good lord.
losing 9k gold lead. Sheesh.
I feel like Lolita's not really like good anymore.
She's good, just not in real situations. Like not. Really.
I think.
So she's bad.
I think that a lot of the new heroes just destroy Lolita. A lot of the old ones definitely do. Like Lolita had trouble with like Yu Zhong, but now like there's like the Charizla, which has CC, Martis, which is like kind of buffed. Even Alpha has a little bit of CC. Arlott has CC. Like there's just so many counters and so many heroes with CC that it makes Lolita very hard to set with.
Yeah. I don't even think
I feel like they
revamped
should have
the server.
changed the amount of time she waits to set
Well,
her ult.
if they
and,
made
like,
it-
kind of shorten it.
If they made it where Lolita's ult is uncancelable like Lolita, she'll be back.
Oh, for
Wait,
sure.
like who? Like who?
Like Eve. You could only suppress it.
Like Fredrin.
Yeah, I kind of like Fredrin, I guess. It's more so
Yeah.
like Eve. That's what I think. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
then she'd definitely be picked up more.
But the new
Oh, it's
rework,
just insane
but
here.
the
Oh
new
my
rework that
goodness.
she's having is definitely going to be okay.
I still don't think it'll save her.
I do like the reflectional damage though. I do think that's a really nice play. Like I do think
I
that's
feel
kind
like the
of
reflection
ideal.
is gonna mess
It isn't even that much though, the thing.
But that's not the point. You gotta think if there's a full built like Chang'e attacking a Lolita screen like that, it'll probably kill the Chang'e just from its own ult.
I don't think so because it deflects it at a certain direction. It depends on how you aim it, and plus the duration is also lower, and it has like it can only protect you against a certain amount of damage.
I just think the reflection's gonna come in handy, especially when it comes to like professional situations.
I mean, if you aim the reflection on certain like in a certain angle, then it can actually like Chang'e's ult can actually hit your other teammate that you are trying to defend.
No, it won't hit them
Are you
because
sure?
it
I
turns
think
into
it's
your.
completely covered in like the front like fan shape.
If it deflects, that's
No,
your
no,
ult
no.
now.
I mean, like
There's no friendly
their
fire.
own teammate. Like,
Yeah, no,
Chang'e's ult
it can't.
hits them.
It won't hit
They
him.
can't?
No, because it's your own skill now, basically.
Yeah, it's basically like
Oh.
taking the damage and reflecting it.
I see. So it's only towards Chang'e itself, right?
It's just pulled towards anybody
enemy.
with like let's say carry ult. It's gonna bounce off and hit the carry.
Or
Oh.
whoever's in the way.
I see. Okay.
I still don't like it though.
I think it's still broken, low key.
No,
That's what
it's
I'm
still
saying.
bad.
Like, that's gonna be a broken idea up until like getting completely just bombarded by a tank with your own damage. I think that's a little insane.
however,
Like it's
Wouldn't
basically
that-
you
Yo,
hitting
wouldn't
kick
a
that
him,
mirror.
kick him,
cancel-
kick him, kick him. Wrong invite. That
Oh,
was
okay.
Day.
and that burn damage is definitely going to put Avery a little bit at a disadvantage. As
We're
the
starting.
Alter is going to definitely get cancelled by a lot of
Need to
damage.
add
Wait, is he on
on guesses.
Genesis?
And we also see the famous fire stance coming from Merciless. That Colt's Alter unfortunately wasn't their saving grace for this game, but take me through these replays.
As we are looking at that fierce battle between these two amazing teams. 10-2 though, Area 77 definitely leading the way in this match. And leading
Dude,
the match
everyone's
as well.
using
There's also
Valier.
the start to that Savage led right after the Maniac that he pulled off. Takes down
Valier's roam, especially with that Ice Queen one, is like upsetting. Like I hate playing against a Valier.
I think
And
you
I
just
know a lot of-
finally have to admit. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you can talk. You can talk.
Oh, I was just gonna tell you, he finally has to admit that Valir Rome is valid.
Please
crazy.
never say that again.
No, because he was so adamant for such a long time. He's like, Valir will never be good in Rome.
Still kind of bad. Still kind of bad. It's better now.
I know.
It's better now.
I know a lot of tanks hate Valir. They get slowed, so then they can't.
Move.
Like a lot of them,
We can't move.
they can protect. Yeah, they just get stuck on one section for like 10 years.
Yo, kick Yuki Senpai.
No, don't kick him. He's on the team.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Is he?"
I mean, I said don't kick him, but like I'm the only one here who has the power to kick anyone, anyways.
Okay.
That's crazy. Just humbling yourself. It's okay. Just
Me?
being classic. No, not you.
About to say.
Passive aggressive in that. I'm so sorry.
No, but my question is, who's the person at the top?
Me?
This is me.
Not, not you.
Why did they give me a...
Day is the green one. The nerd is the black one.
What you mean by that?
That's wild.
Holy crap! What the?
He just pulled up.
Holy
Bro?
chill, bro. My bad, dude. What the?
What was
7
that?
people just came through. I got scared. I thought I was getting ganged up or something.
Just gonna start the team with YUWEI on it.
That'd be
You
funny.
ain't playing now.
I'll play in cast at the same time.
Looking forward to seeing how this goes. Area 77 definitely looking strong. Beautiful Savage over there from DPR. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
say,
definitely a beautiful play.
looking at everything so far with DPR, with that Savage. What do you do with Martis, right? Martis
Whoa.
is insane right now. Do you
They
bait
just
out?
both talk to each other.
Beefy? Do you just play a little bit more
Whoa,
aggressive?
what the fuck was that?
As you really play aggressive with him, you can definitely
Something happened to both of their discords, and they both started talking to each other at the same time.
Oh,
Do you catch that?
I can't hear it through your
Oh.
stream. Yeah.
Wheezy's a cool dude.
Like Weezy. Liz?
Oh, he's a cool dude too.
A shock now because we had one in every day so far, but
No comment.
getting a second Savage.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And
Liz is cool though. I'm hoping I get to see her when she goes to NAC2.
That yes, a lot of these Savages.
Be nice.
We had a Savage last season with the Martis, and DPR has proven his skill. This
That guy's crazy
today
though.
With that Martis now, anything you want to
Poggy.
say when you see your team coming back?
Nutty player.
I'll just definitely say, don't let the Martis go into the hands of DPR ever again. I mean, a Maniac and a Savage, that's a bold statement, and it's definitely letting you know that the jungler is confident for Area 77.
The second one is a Maniac. In my head, it already went into
I'll be in the big leagues one day.
Yeah, it was a
Good
Maniac
luck.
and a Savage.
Yeah.
I'll send the clip I got later. Yes, sir.
DPR is making the highlight of the week, and despite not having a great season, right?
But Area 77's experience and the Brotherhood synergy and that Savage making DPR, their head is still in the game. And
Dude, what I do to be in Weezy's position right now, man.
I'm already from that amazing performance.
Got me fucked up.
Coming up next, we're gonna have
They even made him like a little sandwich.
But after that, Eunice.
Why is it that both of them have, all three of them have clean backgrounds, just like me?
See, that's my issue with streaming is I have such a like loud background.
I'm the prediction queen. Definitely thought a lot of the team fights for A77 had.
I have the TV on the wall, then I have the lights around the room, and then there's like candles and stuff burning.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I
But
know a lot of streamers.
Start the snowball.
I continue.
And in the first match,
no, bro, you talk. You don't even talk.
turn it around.
I was gonna say I know a lot of streamers have like a fake wall inside their room. Whenever they go stream, they
That's
pull
just
up that
Pokimane,
fake wall.
bro.
Yeah,
That's
but
just
no,
her,
I
bro.
know a lot of my
Like
other
a green
friends.
screen?
No, they're talking about like they have a fake fridge, they have a fake something, they just pulled it up.
Yeah, I know a lot of streamers do that. My friends who stream did that.
Alright.
My dad had that. He had like a fake library behind him where
That's
it's like full
That's
setup
funny.
of like he had
Like
books,
Chicken.
everything
Chicken
on
has a
the
bunch of
wall,
books
on the
that he
side.
doesn't read.
Sorry. Yeah, he had like a shelf behind him, and then on the sides it was just like a big poster of a bookshelf, and it looked so real from the camera.
So don't go anywhere. We're gonna be back in 5.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's 4v5.
Alright, Mobile Legends is Liz here with the weekly recap for the fall season. Now, last weekend we had an electrifying finish to stage 1 of the NACT, and we're already gearing up.
Okay, Liz.
Is to keep your eyes on Zia from the O'Hara brothers. This rising star stole the show in stage 1, pulling off not 1, but 2 Lord Steals against Mobile Zane. His fast fingers, positioning, and quick reaction time have turned the tides around for the O'Hara brothers, securing that victory against Spring Champs BTK. Now we've managed to snag Zia for an interview, so let's take a look at what went on in his mastermind during those
Uh-oh.
Alright, Zia, so obviously in the
Oh.
first stage of the regular season, you stunned the world with your marksman. You're the new addition to the O'Hara brothers, and you really blew
What
the
happened?
world, especially your 2 Lord Steals.
I don't know.
The first Lord Steal especially.
He left and I was confused on if they were gonna like FF or not.
Your jungler just died, and then you kind of walked in the bush, and you steal that Lord with your ultimate. So can you go through a little
We ready? Test, test, test.
Yeah, we're ready. I'm just not sure if we're allowed to have this many refs, and
It's up to you. You can kick all of them if you want. Makes no difference to me.
because we're already having it streamed, so I think it would be better to only have one for the pause and then me for the members,
Nice. Kick everyone
and
else.
then you for the stream. I'm sorry.
Suckers!
I just got kicked.
I just left. I don't get kicked, I leave.
I wish you'd kick me.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, I love Hera.
No, guys, I feel bad, but like I actually cannot have that many refs.
No, please, please don't apologize. I should be
You're
apologizing to
watching it
you.
live.
Sorry, mommy.
Did no
I'm
one
sorry for even being in your lobby.
did no one hear Saki? What the fuck?
Bro, leave my girlfriend alone.
I didn't say anything. What do you mean?
Exactly, bro. She's just living her life, YUWEI.
What the fuck?
Stop looking into shit. Just
Crazy. TGS.
All right.
Yes, welcome guys. TGS versus Genesis Esports game. Best of Series 1 for the North American Facebook group community tournament. $20,000. 20,000 diamonds. Prize pool split among the first and the second team. We do have TGS versus Genesis Esports. Genesis, I know myself personally. A bunch of noobs on that team. But TGS on the other hand, something new. I haven't really seen them too much, so it's gonna be a pretty interesting match. Some of the bans coming out already on the table. A lot more different. We don't see too much assassins. We do see assassins being prioritized in the bans. But EMP actually is pretty known for their assassins, so it's quite interesting to see why these assassins are being banned out on the table. Definitely feel like they have a pretty good strategies. Maybe going for a more traditional front to back type of comp.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. I feel like they're gonna go in more of a tankier direction and kind of steer it off from the assassin jungle, just to kind of shut them out, because I know that Destroy is a big Fanny player.
Yeah. But there's a lot of things that can destroy the Fanny. Kufra, the suppressions, like the Kaja, the Franco. A lot of different. You can even go for a Fredrin or even a Kai in the jungle. Or if you want to deal with the mobility, there's also the box here. So there's honestly a lot of different options available still. But interesting bans nonetheless. They do ban out the Lilia. I do believe this is targeted towards Forever Gosu, but you know, I feel like that's respecting the Lilia a little bit too much. There's a lot of the members on the side of Imperium, on the side of Genesis, have a pretty good hero pool. The Florin is open, the Fredrin is also open, so maybe that's a priority going for the side of Genesis here.
And then the first pick going to be Terizla.
It's not bad. The Uranus is open, but they choose to go for the Terizla. Wow. A very, very fast Eve. I like that. With two of the mages being banned out, I think Eve is definitely a nice priority. But the Kadita still being available might cause some issues. They do have an Exborg being brought out to play. Exborg does pretty well against the Terizla. But we don't know if it's going to be an Exborg jungle, or is it going to be an Exborg in that XP position.
Yeah, you see it can be flexed here. He does have it set for flicker, even though it is their jungler, so it could be either way flexed just in case it was need be.
Join a random VC, Jag, if you wanna come through on the fun. If Forever doesn't lock Cheng I'ma unsub. That's crazy, bro. It's already out.
You can't blame YUWEI for that.
It's already out, bro. It's already out. TGS chooses to go for the Lancelot and the Lunox. The Lunox is quite weird. I don't agree with it. I think there's a lot of better heroes that can do well in this situation. If you want to fight range with ranged, Farsa is still available. If you want to fight Eve with a set hero, the Kadita is also there. But the Lunox, it's quite well, but it's not like Imperium's looking to go extremely heavy on the tanky side, right? They haven't shown their XP lane. You know, technically the Exborg kind of is tank, but at the same time, it's not that tanky. Lancelot, on the other hand, you could go for the tank Lance, you go for the damage Lance. I think it's a pretty good, nice flex pick. With the meta right now, you could really go for both. So, good stuff. But Logos choosing to close out this draft with the Kufra. And man, did we see a great Kufra game come out from yesterday from Nami.
Yeah, it was very exciting play yesterday.
5-man sets. It almost
looked
nah,
real.
it was just too good. It was too good. It was literally like it was Like I'm speechless on how great
Yeah,
it
well,
was.
we do see the Leslie band come out after the Beatrix, so you know they're definitely targeting marksman right now.
Yeah, both teams are still looking for that marksman. Some things that are available. I do know that New James and Senpai Yuki both play the marksman, so definitely someone's going to be flexed. Join whichever VC. Join whichever VC. Any. Join any VC, Jag. But talking about the marksmans, Leslie does get banned out. That's a very strong indicator that they're gonna go Claude. And if the Claude is not being, they ban out the Melissa, I'm gonna close my eyes. It's gonna be a Claude Locket.
A Mia?
No way. It's Claude Locket. It's a Claude Locket.
I think I might see an Earthol here.
Erythel's not that bad. But you kind of said like it takes a lot to scale. I think the Bruno is interesting, but I do think they're gonna look to lock the Claude, and once the Claude is gonna be locked in, TGS should respond with a Brody or a Clint to dominate the lane. Oh nah, they don't do any of them. They just taking the early game marksman. They taking care of business with the Clint.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this Clint pick.
Yeah, how do you feel about it? You don't like it?
Well, my current issue right now is just I feel like they should have kind of waited. I feel like there's a lot of kind of counter right now for early game Clint, especially the Lunox gang, the Lancelot gang. They haven't even picked their tank yet, so I feel like it should have been more of a last pick marksman.
I'm gonna bring in Genji and Jaguar, but I don't know how this is gonna be, dude. If they suck, we're kicking them. If they suck, I'm kicking them out. Genji, are you gonna cast?
Yo, what's up, Genjis?
Welcome.
Jag, are you gonna cast?
Like on stream right now?
Yes, you guys are on stream right now. You guys can watch my stream.
Why? It's like, are we casting right now?
Well, we just casually cast. I think Genji got a lot to say. But if you guys aren't gonna cast, then I'm gonna have to kick you guys.
No way you're gonna kick me, bro. I'm
staying
here,
here, bro.
cast.
Hell no.
Yes, sir. Alright, Jag. We'll start with you, man. TGS versus Genesis. TGS is gonna be the left side, the blue side. Genesis is on the right. Which comp do you like more and why?
Okay, so as of right now, I like more Empyrean because they have a lot better way to do either a front to back where they can just dive the back line. They already have the Fredrin. As of right now, that Lancelot has to build tank. The Popo is kind of a crazy pick against the Clint. So the reason of that is because the Clint can actually smack that lane with the range. He can actually just freeze the wave. As of right now, team-wise, I really like more Empyrean comp. They have that setup disengage. I don't know. What do you think, YUWEI? What do you think best thing about the blue comp?
Oh, I mean, I don't really care about what I think, but you know what I do care about is what Genji has to say about this draft. So Genji, bring us in.
Alright, so I mean, how I see it so far, let's go into the specifics. Let's say gold lane. I'm saying both will stay pretty even if Yuki's plays safe, but Popo also has a chance to win because the freaking dog, bro, it always blocks the shots first. Like if the dog is in front of Popo, and if Yuki uses his first skill, right, which is usually the poker, that dog's gonna like take everything, and then you know he's free to attack everything else.
Nice.
I agree.
Nice. So guys, welcome. This is going to be a best of one series between Team Genesis versus TGS. Once again, this is going to be the Facebook community tournament brought to you from North America Facebook group. And a best of one series for a grand prize pool of 20k diamonds. A lot of new casts and people on the desks. You know, we got Day, we got Jag, we got Dina, we got Genji. Jag, you guys want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Maybe some of your past experience. 'Cause I know you played in these tournaments before, right?
Yeah, I'm just a person coming in to talk. To look at the tournament, Mr. YUWEI. We don't need to talk about ourselves today.
Genji, what about you? Are you playing for this tournament?
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing for this tournament, but it's like much later.
Yeah, so he'll probably
So,
be
Nice.
Wait,
as of
hold
right
on.
now, gentlemen, we can start talking about the game. As we can see, Imperium already has that jungle and that mid lane prio right now. As you can see,
I'm surprised the floor didn't run Purify.
Me
I
too.
think it's a big mistake.
That is one thing I was
That
kind of
is,
confused about.
I'm like so ticked off right now. Like, why do you not have Purify?
Now, you
that
know,
isn't indeed.
So the thing about the new heal is that I do believe when you have the heal spell on you, it increases the heal, but the Kufa jump comes out onto the mid side, does get that Lunox pretty low, so the flicker play does come up, but the Lancelot is also level 4, so
Ooh!
a 3-man little set come out from New James. Interestingly enough, it's gonna be New James on the Zhong and Pro Destroyer onto that
I'm
XP
surprised
side.
James didn't go Fanny. His Fanny's not bad. Or Pro.
The
like,
Fanny was banned out here.
Yeah, the Fanny was
really?
banned
I
out.
see. I
So
didn't notice that. Right.
definitely not going through, but still pretty even coming out from both sides. A small gold lead for the side of TGS, potentially looking to start up the
One
objective.
thing I'm getting annoyed about EXP is how Pro is now playing more aggressively on Export. Export has a lot of heals and like EXP potential, even though like, really aggressively. If you're playing passively,
Terizla might be in trouble here if he gets a bonk.
Yeah, the
That's
Terizla
true.
is going to be eating that
Very
bomb.
nice first blood.
First blood
Yeah,
coming
so-
down, but Logos is still there. Does
Where manipulation
yeah,
could
this is a
come out
turtle
can
for
text the Lancelot easy.
Go ahead,
Yep.
Jag.
That is very worth it, actually. So I was gonna say that since the export had no Faraga armor, that Terizla could have just engaged in there. So we can already clearly see some micro mistakes right now. But overall, very very nice rotation from EMP. We see that the gold lane actually has the lane dominated as well,
Yeah, we can take
and
a
the
look
mid
at
lane again.
take a look at some of the gold lead. The Xborg is already up about 300 gold. The gold lane is actually quite even coming in from both sides, but Yuki looking to go a little bit more aggressive as there's still a lot of members on the top side. You talked about the Xborg armor. I feel like Terizla wins early on, but Retribution comes out from New James. And the Kufa set does come out from Logos too. That's just double whammy coming through.
And
And
I said Linus is in trouble.
he's
Popo
unable to
shouldn't
go.
have engaged here. He uses the flicker. I don't
Yeah,
think that was a good trade.
horrible. That was a good
1-0
trade.
trade, no flicker.
Yeah. The Kufa set has been quite nice this game. Already getting 2 sets. But Forever Gosu 0, 0, and 3. Grabbing up all the assists that she can. Doing quite well herself. Not really too much of a gold lead early on. So both teams still look pretty even. But definitely
Well,
without...
they have a
Yo, watch bot lane.
they have a 1,000 gold lead as of right now. Terizla hasn't been cutting out a
Xborg is
single
in trouble
wave.
here.
That is not bad at all. But their gold laner on top lane is getting really delayed. Terizla shouldn't even need help at the moment. He could just cut waves and start rotating since his wave clear is way better than Xborg at this point in the game and way more damage too.
Did he miss
Lancelot
dash?
might be
Lancelot
introvert.
potentially missed dash right there. Tyrant's Revenge does come out with the real world manipulation. Able to pick up
Manipulation.
the Lancelot quite easily. It is 3 ultimates coming out, but a kill is going to be secured, and that should be the turtle uncontested.
Yes, because the Fredrin ult is not that much because he just get it sway
Yo,
fast.
look, top lane, top.
Nah, fuck you, Genji.
Okay.
I'm just
Yuki
kidding.
barely survived.
Yes, he got ulted by the Popo, and
He's gonna
Florin
lose
has
lane here. They don't have no type of
Yeah, he's gonna lose
rotation
lane
towards
here.
the top.
Florin has no ult, so
Well,
they can actually try to fight.
I think that's a good trade from the side of TGS. It's a good strategy. They do try to get this mid side, but the flicker comes out from the Lunox. Able to kind of get away. That's a good trade coming out from TGS. I'm not sure if it's a good trade, but it is a trade nonetheless. You know, the side
Cut
of...
here coming from Eden, it might be an opportunity to go ahead and take 2 turrets, and this is going to be a trouble for Empyrean.
Yeah, Popo not really a marksman that gets taken often, but when he does get used up, they typically like to go very objective focused. They like to push towers, they like to rotate them around, and wow, TGS, even though Imperium has the objectives being taken, they're down 2 towers already, and that is not going to be great.
Dude, and the discipline is crazy, dude. Like from TGS.
Yeah, they
You
have
actually see the discipline.
they have the top side defending. They're just not winning fights, but Imperium, especially with the Kufa, they still have the potential to be able to set big, and
Terizla might be in trouble here.
Oh,
yeah, it does
Got rid of the
flicker
flicker.
out.
Yeah,
Uses
Terizla's
penalty
yeah,
box.
He's dead. Terizla's dead right now. He just got picked off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bop coming in from Fredrin just to finish it up. Real world manipulation, stunning the Lunox.
Huge. But top side though.
Yep, they just lost mid lane.
Yeah, they
Imperium
lost the
right
mid
now
tower.
is too
But
focused on getting the kills out. They're not doing real much with the objectives. Just kind of putting them behind.
That is actually a trade won by Imperium because taking the mid lane, you already opened the map. Just that mid tower.
they have the Popol, so it's kind of like a cheese strat where they're trying to rotate the Popol around to get a lot of the objectives. It does seem like TGS's macro is nice, but Imperium, it feels like when they're setting up for the team fights, they're just winning it out. And if if Imperium's still looking to get all the objectives, they could get the Lords, they could win these team fights, then they're definitely going to have the advantage, even when it comes to that mid to late game stage.
I don't like the opportunity to swap here since the Clint was doing pretty bad against the Poople. I feel like that was kind of a setup to kind of put them behind just a little bit.
But a lot of ultimates used on the top side. The Kufa does come out, but the last Insanity going out on that Popol. Pro Destroyer is unable to connect, but he's able to actually still grab up that kill. That's still going to be a kill
That
advantage.
turtle just got stolen. So as of right now, it's looking pretty bad for TGS after
Lunox
this
is
pick because
down.
they're just going to lose the jungle and lose bot lane as well.
So the Lunox and the Popol, that's going to be two important members for the side of TGS down. Well, that's definitely not a bad trade. They're able to grab up the turtle, able to grab up 2 kills. But if you look at the gold lead, it's really not that far apart. The Popol and the Clint, only about 400 gold apart. The mid is actually one of the bigger disparities, about a 1.2k apart. And that was even with the focus of taking out Forever Gosu's Lilia and Valentina. But we all know she likes that Eve very, very well. Even with the nerf coming out, I still think she's one of the best mages.
Of course.
At that mid side.
That
Pick off
slow
the
and then that
first
stun is just insane.
Yo, Terizla pick off.
So, Genji, let me ask you this. I ask Day this all the time. What do you think the side of TGS has to do in order to come back in this match?
Just utilize Popol, bro. Like that's what they're exactly doing. Look at this. Look. They're just feeding.
Oh, wait, what?
All the
orbs.
The expert,
He got killed by second skill.
That's crazy, dude. I didn't know the second
That would
skill
hurt
did
my
damage. So you're saying what? Use the
Popol stayed
Popol?
alive there. Yeah, the thing is that it's all about things that late game. I just think turrets are more beneficial. You know, so than just objectives themselves, because objectives can be defended. You know.
Yeah, but
So right now, I think if they keep utilizing it and keep doing pickoffs until late game, because look at the land slot, dude. The gold is still. I don't think the gold is on par. But
it's
I
still
think
good.
like the level.
It's good enough.
Yeah, it's basically on par. So if they keep it up, I think it'll still be 50-50 late game.
It's a level 12 versus level 12 in the jungle, Jag.
So here's the thing. As a utility jungler, usually you should be like a little bit behind a damaged jungler like Lancelot. So if Lancelot is on the same equal playground as that Fredrin, that just means they're actually behind. Because usually utility junglers will be like right behind a level or like a little bit less gold because they can't clear lanes. That kill by Popol, he flickered, he already ulted, so this is looking pretty bad for TGS right now.
The last
but here's the thing. Once they get to the late game stage of this game, I feel like Imperium has it way more won because they have clear ways of providing vision. They have good wave clear, and from the side of TGS, they don't have much wave clear. Popol cannot clear lanes. Lunox is pretty bad at that too. And what do you think about this, YUWEI? What do you think about this, Genji?
Well, what do you think the priority target?
I think it's the draft difference. I think they were too focused on meta picks to where they didn't like draft it right. Like you see Terizla and Angela. Terizla can be like a set, but it's only like it doesn't last as long as Kufra's, or any other set like heroes.
Yeah, the Florin definitely.
And I think
It's
Yeah,
not.
heals are nice, but like it's not enough against Imperium right now.
The Florin's not that
Or-
good,
or
but everyone
Genesis.
looking to collapse onto the bot side. They definitely grab up that priority
Yeah,
target.
they understand that the Poopa
They heard
is the
you,
main
bro.
priority.
They heard you, Genji. Took out the Popo and Koopa, but the Xborg comes forward. A little bit of a misplay. Does try to flicker out, but does get canceling out. The RWM does come out from Forever Gosu. Unable to grab up any of the members, but there's still Lord marching down on the top side. It's a 4 versus 4. The marksman is still alive. Yuki's still
Clint is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, so he's definitely going
late
to
game,
be looking
late
to
game.
push a lot. But this man, instead of pushing, he's going to get that red buff. That is why he blows as marksman. But top side, I don't even know. The penalty zone coming out from the Fredrin, able to pick up that
Ooh, shut
Terizla.
down.
And they're looking to grab up another target. Logo's chunked pretty low also, but the Flicker player does come out. Not Flicker, but he's able to get out quite well. That is a shutdown for the side of TGS. Remember to update
I
bottom
think Logan's
mid
could have gotten a good
text.
set there if he just waited.
This is
Not gonna lie, they were
it
so
is
plumb.
Genesis Esports is EMP.
It's the first team. It's the first roster.
There's
two
yeah.
rosters.
So yes. Popo in tournaments, it's not that bad, guys. Popo literally took out the top side tower on a losing lane, or not a losing lane, but a losing game. He took out all the towers already on the top side, so he's still pushing quite ahead.
Do you know why Popo's not doing too well right now?
Why?
Because he's not using the Starlight skin. They need Gosu Miko, bro.
Oh, Ghost Mika, the Starlight skin. I actually prefer this skin. I think this skin is so
Oh,
cool.
nah.
That is a really nice skin.
This skin is so cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice skin.
It's one of my favorite Transformer skins for sure. And I think it's actually one of the easiest to get. Like,
Yeah.
imagine Popo Rome going with this skin. Like, that's cute, man.
Oh wait, we're running up after this.
Yeah, you're running up after this, so you definitely should get ready. But 13 minutes is going to be the overall game. 13-5. You see about a 2 to 3k gold lead on the side of Genesis. Again, most of the gold lead I feel like is going to be onto that marksman. It's about a 1.7k gold lead. The junglers a little bit advantage towards side of TG9, but a pick off. Able to grab with that Florin. We talked about it earlier. Not taking that Purify is going to make it where if the Kufa does jump onto you, it's not going to be good. And look at Kufa's score, man. 1-0-7.
We've been seeing a lot of good Kufras lately.
Yeah, a lot of good Kufas. This one definitely we've
Last
seen him
night,
play.
that Kufa, bro. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that last
Yeah,
night
back
Kufa.
to
I was
the free
crying, bro. I was
Lord
like,
here.
But yeah, the
That Kufa
uncontested
makes-
lords coming.
That Kufa last night made me actually sit down and be like, wow.
Oh no, man.
Another Lord going in favor of Genesis here, and it is looking pretty bad because it's going bot lane and there's no inhibitor turret.
Yep, so definitely the side of Genesis, they're looking to get a good sync, right? They have the mid set up. It's very disciplined that they're kind of just waiting. And Yuki, of course, this is why he blows as a marksman. But he does end up syncing the waves. Both of them does come down onto the mid side. Genesis looking to push. A little bit of the objectives does end up getting that top side. Looking to rotate to the mid. But Lunox, Ruby DD's forward. Ever to pop that flicker coming out from Forever. Goes to it. Chunk dangerously low. The RWM
doesn't
comes
get it.
out for a little bit of sustain. But that is a utility used. Now, without that utility, man, Pro definitely chunked very low. But the flicker play does come out from Yuki. Able to just sustain a lot of the damage. And Logos on that front side. Ooh,
Trying
grabbing up
hard to
even more
protect it, but
kills.
It looks like this is going to be GG here for Genesis Esports.
Oh, yeah. Genesis Esports able to take the very first victory. Best of 1 series. So, congratulations to Genesis. You guys are moving on and playing the winners of the next match. Once again, this is TGS versus Genesis. 18-8 is the overall score. 15-minute game. Anyone, Genji or Jaguar? Jaguar, bring us into some things that you see.
So as we were able to see in the build itself, Lancelot opted for a full damage build, having no frontline. I kind of disagree with that because it would have been way easier for him to be able to get the Clint. Just building tank, The other thing too, the only option that honestly they had, TGS, was just trying to really funnel on the Popo or just trying to get a pick off with the Popo before even thinking of fighting, because it's extremely hard for them to even win a team fight against Imperium comp. It would have been way better just to do pickoffs, and then you might think about fighting. But other than that, that's all
And
I can
yeah,
say
as
about this game.
predicted, Florin wasn't that good. It's like he was being sad as well. Let's go purify. And yeah, it was a really passive game for the marksman, which is a good thing. Because like after Popo was, forced to push around, Yuki just had time to farm, while Popo couldn't.
I see.
So yeah, that's all it was.
Genji, any last
Oh, yeah.
comments before you head off to
Oh
war?
yeah. I'm just gonna say I'm facing my own squad mate basically from
Nice.
Bozos. She's playing EXP as well.
Nice. Okay. Good luck, my man. You have to leave the VC.
Alright, I'm gonna head out then.
Good luck. Good luck. All right, guys, we're gonna go on a little small break. We'll be right back. I'm gonna put on the NACT for you guys to watch in the meantime.
Hoping. Oh, NACT right now.
Okay, Mikasa.
Sheesh. First thing I see, Mikasa dead.
She got bodied though. I thought she was gonna do well.
Regrets on the gold lane? What is this?
Assault just got chunked down a little bit by regrets over there from Knights of
Crazy.
And Melissa does have a little bit of that poke advantage with her doll. She is doing beautifully well, walking around with
Wasn't Regrets
as she does not care.
XP play?
Definitely have aggro, but we do see the rotation coming down.
I felt like he was jungle.
Looks like this might be a little bit of a
Was he? I'm pretty sure he was an EXP player.
Definitely trying to find the early kill. I mean, you want to shut down the ADC, right? I mean, when you're looking at Melissa, she's going to have a little bit of an easier time up against Beatrix, considering she can kind of keep her at bay with the power of Muddles, but then you also drop...
Wow, this is crazy. I see NA, and NA has literally absolutely no sponsors on the NACT. And if you look at the Latin American League, they already have, I don't even know what that company is, but it's one called Red Dragon and another one.
Red Dragon Gaming.
I don't know. It just says Red Dragon. Like,
I'm pretty
you know,
sure
on
they're
the...
like a chair sponsor. I'm pretty sure Red Dragons are chairs.
Sure about that?
I'm about to check it out right now.
Yeah, because it's like a Red Dragon logo. And I see that on the NACT, it only appears the Moontoon logo. Like, there is like no sponsors or something. I think that's why they haven't gave the NACT teams the MPL logo.
But I feel like they should really get their own.
What?
We are going to have to see some of these anti-heals be built up super early in this game. That way, Nighthorde could be effective in these neutral engagements.
Yeah, but speaking about neutral engagements, we see the objective getting bursted down fast.
Yeah.
Making his way is a little bit late, and that is going to be an objective into the hands.
Red Dragon is gaming keyboards.
Oh, that's what it is.
Keyboards and
Okay.
mice.
Okay, that is something crazy. Red Dragon sponsoring a mobile game. That is interesting.
But I think it's just because there's not a lot of esports really coming out of Latin America. So when there's something that has a potential, they go for the sponsorship just in case it decides to take off. Which I still don't think there's been a Latin American team in any of the M1, M2, M3, 4, or 5.
So there was a Latin American team in M4, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it M3? It was a Peruvian team. And both times. Then there was S11, which was the Argentinian one. The other one, let me remember, what was it? Oh, that Lancelot is dead. He has no more dashes. Over with.
YUWEI, I think Logos is asking to be moved, but I'm not sure. It depends if you're just allowing people who are casting to be in.
take down Tyrant. There's gonna be one member falling for the Nighthawk, evening up the scoreboard 2-2.
Mhm. It's just low his
Going
spot.
to equal as well, but the gold lead is starting to snowball into the hands of Knights of
It's
Fate.
good practice.
They are trying to make this very
Yo.
easy, but regrets.
Yeah, I can cast if you'd like.
On the con, powerless, very low, dodges Demir's passion. Mikasa, though, in the midst of all this chaos,
Is Athena actually going to cast this time?
And that is an objective into the hands of Knights of Fate.
Or Logos, me, and
Of a fight down here for this
Logos.
side.
You said your own
I
name.
just I realized that. I realized that.
He said Logos, me, and
That's so
Logos.
goofy.
No, that is interesting.
Heroes, and also will give Assault a little bit of a problem. So he is gonna have to.
Hold on, I haven't heard Hera or Saki cast.
They're not going to.
They're not going to.
Okay, guys, it's time for me to start casting.
Oh God.
It's a prank. It's a joke.
No.
That's crazy. Oh, I can't cast.
Are you muted on stream right now?
Can they get away with their lives? Assault gets out with 1 HP, but not the same for Khan. As Zero draws the kill, gets a double, finds Tyrant. Myth very low is gonna puncture through into the turret. And it looks like he's able to get out of there. They're able to claim the turret, but lost 2 members.
Definitely lost 2 members, and that is going to be a beautiful siege coming in from Knights of Fate. And YUWEI, I'm getting a little bit scared right now. I don't see any anti-heals now being started to be built in by Tyrant, and they need to be careful, right? Mikasa does have that lifesteal in his hands, but same with Zero running as Esmeralda, but most importantly, Powerless running Angela. They definitely have to get some anti-hero. This might not be a best game for Nighthawk.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're looking at Knights of Fate slowly opening up this map, able to take that first turret in the mid lane, which means they have map pressure, right, in their favor. They can definitely invade the jungle of the Night Horde and possibly see some of the side lanes. I mean, they took the turret on the bottom side as well, so right now, Knights of Fates, they lost the 3rd turtle, but they were able to claim 2 towers, and that is a great trade. Night Horde needs to be careful, or they may find themselves in a hole they can't climb out of.
Yeah, talking about a hole, they might not be able to defend this turret, but beautiful ult coming in from Assault is going to prevent the tower from coming down, but they are doing a good job actually micromanaging their waves, as there has been no objectives taken yet from Knights of Fate. Yes, they took 2 turtles away, but it's macro that what we are really focused on. But look at the rotation coming in again, a 3-man going to top side. They might have to step into the wrong bush.
Yeah, and Kai just providing a lot of pressure, rushing in, Heartguard locked in on him if he needs the sustainability. And that just shows you the power of Angela. But speaking of power, speaking of kills, Regrets very low is going to be able to chip a lot of damage off that turret on the top side.
Definitely told them to go away, as he is actually still staying there, making sure that they know that they can't take away any objectives right now. But we do see Lord up, but Myth, beautiful pathing.
Ooh, very low. There goes the heart guard just in time. Myth needs to get out of there. Angela, powerless on the chase, is going to force him out, but the Lord has spawned in. I'm not sure if that was the right decision from Myth to try and execute that, but he's still in the battle. Does have a retribution for impossible contest, and he can be invulnerable with the Thorn Rose, but a triple knockup from the Lord himself. Regrets is going to claim this Lord for the Knights of Fates. Kai is going to take down Tyrant. They get a Lord, they get a kill, they get another. Zero finds Assault. Khan trying to run away. The stun from Powerless may be able to catch him. The immobilization does catch him, but he gets across the wall just in time, so he will not fall.
Yeah, speaking about not falling, did you see how much damage Mikasa was doing? He is also running the weakness finder, which makes it even more of a power spec for him, as he is going to go sit at 0-1, but with 4 assists. But Kai doing beautifully, seeing 3-0, perfect KDA, but we do see Lord coming down this mid side as Tyrant. I feel like Tyrant definitely has to make a set on either Mikasa or Regrets, as they need to take away the main damage dealers. And Powerless doing a good job hovering over all the members to make sure that their heart is safe from being taken off the board into the caster's desk. But we do see a beautiful macro coming in from Knights of Fate, and a good lane management coming in, definitely from all the members of Knights of Fate.
And Powerless is going to pick up that Ice Queen one, right? So now he'll be able to provide the utility of slow on to the Night Horde when he does attach himself with the Heart Guard onto any of the members on his team. When you're looking at Zero, right, we harped on the importance of the Esmeralda. I mean, just look at it so far. 3-1-1, and it's only going to get harder to kill him, you know, as we do kind of panel over the items moving forward. I'm really hoping to see a lot of that anti-heal start to be built up as they are getting very sustainable. I mean, looking right now, anti-heal has been picked up from Tyrant, from Matt for you as well. So they do have 2 Dominance Ice, but is that enough to shut down Knights of Fate when it comes to these neutral engagements?
That definitely depends on the hands of Nighthorde, as they definitely need to be more careful, right? We do see Tyrant running this Grok with a wild charge, but speaking about wild charge.
Oh, and this play Assault finds Powerless in the Bennett's Rage. A good start to turn this around as he does pick up the Malefic Roar as well.
Yeah, they did pick up a lot of pen items, but just like I was going back to Tyrant, right? He is able to do these sets, but he needs to do it onto the right people. There is Mikasa, Regrets, and Regrets, because of all that frontline coming in from Zero, Kai, and Mikasa, he is able to free hit with Angela behind his back, and that needs to be figured out by somebody from Nighthorde, right? We do see Faramis coming with the Cult Altar. Is going to
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Welcome back. This is a match between EMP versus Optic. Now, both teams, familiar faces. EMP.
Is that
Look at
Deku right there?
Deku. Look at Deku.
EMP
That's
definitely
the
a cross. And on
flip.
the other side, there is going to be Quirky, aka formerly known as Coach Deku, and his squad. Definitely excited to see how he does in the professional scenes. Yeah, so we got a few people on the cast and dust. Day is up. We got Athena, we got Jaguar and Logos. So I'm just gonna take a lunch break and let these people do their thing. So Day.
Yo, what's up?
Proof that I'm still alive.
Take us in, my friend.
Sorry, I was finishing my chewing. But we do see that they got the respectable first ban Brody here. Kaja, respectable first ban. Uranus is gone.
So what do you think is gonna be the next ban? Day?
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Florin ban. Maybe I can see Valentina.
So as of right now, I haven't seen no Kadita ban. This is very interesting because they're banning Paquito, and they banned the Brody, so they might be prioritizing that Leslie. So they have to watch out for that. The other thing too, Kadita's still open. You have some power picks open. You know, you still have the Fredrin. You have a lot of options open as a first pick. And we see that there you go. There's the Leslie ban, which I was mentioning. They were prioritizing Leslie. So right now, they have the Kadita open, but the Faramis is still open as well. We saw how TOB did it with the Faramis with Purify to counter that Kadita. You know, we haven't seen nobody else pull it off at the moment. So we might be able to see Optic pulling it out again. So let's take a look at what their first pick is. Want to take any guesses, Dave?
I don't think they're going to prioritize their mage as a first pick just because they know of how the counter is. Like I said, Edith coming through as a first pick is, I'm not mad at that. She can be a flex pick from Rome or XP. So that does leave a little guessing game up for Optic in this situation.
Yeah, just like you say, man, it's a flex pick. I don't totally agree with it since you still have the Charizla. If you want to get that XP lane pile, you also have the Kadita, which would be a very good pick on the side of Optic, because if you're able to get that Kadita, all you need to do is just camp and do pickoffs at that point. You know, but we'll see what they pick. They might go for the XP lane at this point, or they might just go for the mage, honestly. They have that flex on their side, so the Kadita's still open. They decide to go for the Faramis. So
yeah, them picking for the Faramis, that's going to completely shut down any opportunity to really go for a Kadita pick here. Being able to flex pick that Faramis as well is going to cause a little bit more disturbance from Empyrean's side.
Yeah, I totally agree with it. The Charizla is still open, by the way. So the power, the pile in the XP lane is still an option. They decide to go for the Rome and the Goldaner at the moment. And Irithel, this is actually very interesting. We'll see how Optic replies to it, they probably gonna go for the XP lane right now, and they will just start banning out mages since they still have no mage on the side of Empyrean. They will probably ban the Eve because that real world manipulation on every team fight is extremely annoying.
Yeah, 100% agree with you there. I do see that they are going to go for their XP pick, which leaves plenty of mage bans for them. So it's going to kind of shut down and narrow who they can really go against this Faramis with.
And yeah, the other thing too with that Yuzong, I really like that pick because they can just go for all these standstill mages. So it's very hard for any type of mage to play against the Yuzong when they have to play a Farsa or an Eve because it just hard counters them. And at this moment, they just revealed that their jungler is export, so we'll see how Empyrean does the answer to this.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't really expect seeing a V come out in this situation just because they have that export. They have that Yuzong with the Black Dragon. So it's kind of narrowing down the real use for that standstill V. But at the same time, I could be in the wrong. They do ban the link here because there is no jungle out yet.
Yeah, definitely. The link gives you a lot of options. They already tanky. They already have a good early game. So we might as well just remove that nuisance because it's very complex to go against a really good link. They banned the Angela, which is another very good meta pick at this point. So we'll see. I think Empyrean is gonna have to opt out for a utility jungler because as we're looking right now, both comps are very, very tanky. So it doesn't look very good for an assassin. So as we can see right here, they will probably go for the roam at this point. If not, they'll just save the roam for the last pick because they still don't know the XP laner and the mid lane that they're going to pick. So they probably want to get that mid prior. Or what is your opinion on this, Dave?
No, I 100% agree with you. Seeing the Bruno pick here, that is going to be good against the Irithyll early game, especially because of the amount of stack that the Bruno can get with his first skill. I'm not quite sure I agree with this Gord pick here, only because there's so many things that can set him to the side. Bruno's worldwide will stop his ult. Black Dragon form will stop it. He can be pulled out of it from the Faramis, so I'm not quite sure I agree with it, but it might just be slimmed down to really only opportunity that they have.
Yeah, definitely. They still have they can opt for a 2 support comp on this type of scenario because they're already beefy enough, and all it is from the Empyrean side is just CC at this point. So there's a pretty obvious little bird in there that they can pick. I do agree with Tongan right there too. The other thing, I definitely do not agree with the Gord because he has way too many options on getting canceled and getting zoned out, but they do opt for the Minnow. We'll see how the Minnow does. It's very hard to play Minotaur against that comp that they have because the Bane can just disengage on you. Yes, we know he's immune, but the rest of your team is not immune. And the Gord is it's just very hard to get close to him. He has very good wave clear, a lot of damage, so we'll see how it goes with this export. I like the idea, but let's see how it goes.
I do like the Minotaur pick here, only to kind of flush out any type of ult coming in from that Tyrant's Rage, coming in from Bane, the Roaring Waters, or even having Edith come in. It'll completely shut down Gord. Then the follow-up from the Faramis. I do like Optic's composition in this certain scenario, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, definitely. But at the end of the day, we'll see how it goes. This is match 1, EMP versus Optic. It's a best of 1. So let's see how it goes right now. As of right now, we can already say that Empyrean has that pyro in the mid lane due to the Gord. He has that range, he has the poke. So it's extremely complicated for him, for the Faramis or the Minotaur to even try to contest it because they're just going to get poked out of their minds. But we'll see right here. They probably will opt out for an XP rotation. But we'll see. We'll see where the Bane goes to. What do you think, Dave?
I'm seeing more of a rotation more towards the top, shutting down that Irithyll early, not really allowing Imperium to get much damage built on there just for the factor that it's probably going to be more critical. They are opting out to get Lily Pad here, and we see a first blood coming from Edith, bottom lane.
Yeah, definitely. That first blood is gonna be it's gonna make a lot of space for the XP laner on the side of Optic, because Edith is already gonna lose. If I'm not mistaken, it's gonna lose a minion. Yep, you lost a minion already, so the level 4 is delayed. We have that top side from the Urith though, which is just playing safe right now. We know that the red team is gonna be focusing that top lane hard. As we can see right now, the Bane is also going top lane. So this is looking very interesting on both sides. They're both putting in their dominance, trying to be aggressive early game. But as of right now, the team that has the best early game is the red team, in my opinion. What do you think about it, Dave?
Yeah, right now red is definitely ahead. They just have a little bit more damage. They have a little bit more CC to be able to help them in this scenario. They're not going to have much CC coming out of Kufra here up until he obtains Tyrant's Rage and they get the flicker trade out of him. So they already have that behind for the turtle here. I don't expect to see Imperium really engage on this turtle too much just because of how behind the tank is, no flicker.
Yeah, definitely. As of right now, we can see already that Optic is getting their dominance in the early game. Kufra has no flicker. He had to recall, so they shouldn't be contesting the turtle at this point. They should just try to go and funnel that top lane because they already know that the Optic team is already taking the turtle. As we can see, they're just opting in for farming. They're not going to be fighting at the moment, which is a pretty smart decision as well because the Bane is going to thrive in the mid to late game, not in the early game stages of the game.
Respect. We do see, however, that YZ is doing a lot of poking down here on this Edith. He does have this early game, especially with his passive, Edith not being able to build much of a protection from that passive. So she is going to need to kind of protect herself under that turret for as long as she can.
I totally agree with it. We can see that the Yuzong is going to be just being very aggressive down there. At this point, Yuzong can just cut the wave and just start rotating towards the top side because the Edith is not able to fight him no more due to that first death. As you can see, the Edith is building Dominance Ice as the first item. In this scenario, I think the best thing that Edith can do is just go for that semi-antique harass, the little gray item that you can buy, so the Yuzong is not bursting your out with a passive.
I 100% agree there.
Also, we're looking at an interesting fight up here. It seems like everybody's gathering together on the top side. They're going to start fighting.
I see them more of a disengage here. There's not too much they can really get going. Both teams are just kind of trying to farm up. There is about a 600 lead for Optic in this situation. So if Empyrean expects to come back in, they need to kind of control that jungle, kind of be ahead, and the Mitts get back on their game.
Yeah, I totally agree with it 100%. As you can see, both teams are trying to get that mid lane prio just to go to that top side. The turtle is about to come up. We can see the Yuzong is already providing vision. Both teams are getting a lot of vision from their roamers and XP laners. The Bane had to retreat to get that red buff, so that turtle is lost again. We can see that the Yuzong is, they're not going to be able to kill him. He's actually going to be able to kill the Edith and be able to get out of there. Oh, then there you go, Bane ulted.
Very nice damage coming from the Bane, but they are going to trade the bottom kill with the turtle. But that does leave free lane open for both Edith and the Bane to kind of attack that gold, build their gold up, and probably even it out right in this situation. And if they don't decide to take the turret here, then they're going to have that lead over gold just from that little mistake.
Oh, we can see that was a very nice fight. Like we were saying, that Gord wasn't a very nice decision in here. Here's the other thing too. Was that trade really worth it though? Because they're losing their top side, which is their marksman, little nest in there. And yes, you got a second kill, the XP laner, but you traded off 2 ults, a flicker. And they basically, you traded your mid lane and your roamer as well for that. So was that trade really worth it? Because at the end of the day, they got the permanent objective. And as you can see, they already going, Optic is already ahead with that gold lead in there due to that.
But that gold lead also puts their jungle back ahead. It puts their mage up. It allows the marksman to kind of get its little advantage, it does put more gold back onto that XP lane as well. So now the YZ and the Edith are both kind of in the same gold bracket here.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with it. As you were able to see, gold wise, you might say that the Yuzong is feeding, but if you see at their gold, it's literally the same just because they got the permanent objective and they got the turtle. So as of right now, Optic did the best trade. So we'll see what they're planning to do right now. It seems like both teams are collapsing. We can see the Kufa ulted right there, the Bruno ult, Bane ult. Oh, that was a very good fight from
Now they
Imperial
do
side.
get the Tyrant's Rage to get rid of the Minoan Fury, and they are going to take down the Minotaur, but at the same time, there is a split push coming from the YZ to completely and comfortably take that top lane turret.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with it. Now here's the thing that I'm looking at from the Optic side. Yes, the Roam died again, but look at their macro. Their macro is being very good right now. They are being very disciplined. But they're gonna lose that mid turret as of right now. So we can see the
the YZ should have rotated as soon as he took that turret versus giving it a little bit of a wait, because now he is going to lose life here trying to late rotate in to get rid of that gourd. Just a little too much protection on his end.
And yeah, we saw that the YZ just made a very big mistake right there. There was nothing to fight for at that point. His team was already retreating. So we can see right here that the Minotaur is about to die. Quirky just had to flicker out. Edith had to ult as well. We can see a very interesting fight right here.
It seems like it does come in to clear out the Edith.
Yeah, that
Baroness
Aerith
pops ult.
that Aerith hurts at this point.
Tyrant's Rage to get rid of Billy here allows Aerith to completely cover that up. But they are going to trade their tank for that. So it is going to be a 2-1 trade.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1, but where are the objectives? Here's where Optic is thriving right now. Because if you see, there's barely any goal difference. Yes, Empyrean has more kills. Empyrean has won the team fights. But objective-wise, as of right now, Optic is winning with those permanent objectives. They already have opened a big portion of the map. They still have their 3 turrets down there on the side of Empyrean. So we can see right now Empyrean is starting to equal the playground. So we'll see how Optic responds to that.
You're right, and we are going to see the Fairness is going to have to recall in this situation. Bruno good at protecting that top tower lane and not allow the Aerith to take it over.
Yeah, so we can see the teams right here. At this point, what Empyrean should do at this point is just whoever the Gourd stuns, just start engaging on him, because that is the way that Gourd also can thrive. Whoever that the ball his first kill hits, that's the person you want to engage on, because it's getting true damage. It's already slowed and it's already also stunned. So that's the best person that Kufa can jump on.
Completely agree. Bringing him back to the team, allowing the team to completely damage him. It does look like we're going to have a team fight here. Ball comes out from the gourd. It does hit Minotaur, so they are going to disengage.
Yeah, this is a very good fight right now for Empyrean, because they have
very
the
good
best
Tyrant's Rage on that Minotaur.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with it. This is a very good fight with Empyrean, because they also have that slow push on top lane. And you can see right here, if they fight on these choke points, it is very good for Empyrean, because they have that Gourd and they have the Irithel with the Edith. So fighting on that jungle, it's going to be very, very hard for Optic to even win that fight, because you have the Edith, you have all that AoE damage, and as you can see right now, they're just proving it again.
Completely shut down there by the Irithel. And like I said early in the game, Irithel is going to be a problem late game, and they didn't give much respect to try and protecting that Irithel. There was too much focus top lane, didn't give too much besides the towers away, but at the same time, that Irithel is 3-0 in 5.
Yeah, I totally agree with it. Now here's where it's going to get interesting, because as of we get to the later stages of the game, it's going to be way harder for the team of Optic to even start defending. We see the Tyrant's Rage right there. We can see the ult from Bane as well. We can see all the ults are being thrown by both teams. This looks like a very good fight for Empyrean at this point, because
Flicker
they still have
the
the
Bruno. Black Dragon form comes in to try and finish out, and Kenny does get the kill on the Minotaur, but it's going to be a trade Bruno comes in, kills out the Irithel, finally a shutdown, and gets rid of the Kufra, but Gord is going to turn around and get rid of Bruno.
Yeah, as we were able to see, that Gord and that Yuzong, they both flipped the fight. They flipped the tides on the side of Optic, and then Gord just flipped the sides on the side of EMP because he flickered in. He had to use the second skill. He got the Bruno, and now the Lord is still pushing through mid lane. So it seems like this Lord might be able to take that inner tower.
Yeah, and Gord's ult is going to completely get rid of that shield, so no Light Insanity coming from Xborg, but they are not going to take that tower away.
Yeah, we can see the Radiant has already been bought by the side of Optic. So we'll see how Gord starts doing. The longer this game goes, the harder it's going to be for the Gord. But at the same time, you have the Edith scaling, you have the Bane scaling as well, and you also have the Irithel. We can see that Tyrant's Rage right
Very
there
good
on
Tyrant's
the
Rage
Yuzong.
coming out onto the YZ. Ult comes out from Faramis. Bruno
So we
gets
can
rid of
see-
the Edith. Xborg gets rid of the Gord. Irithel comes in to wipe out the Xborg, and then Kirky goes down.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know what just happened there. I'm pretty sure I saw the Minotaur was about to ult, but out of nowhere it just got shut down. But as we can see right now, Optic is flipping the tides on their side now. It's still very hard to push because they still have the Bane. The moment they try to push that wave with that Bane on damage, and if he first skill a minion and it starts hitting on the marksman, it's probably going to be near to one-shotting them. He just needs 2 passives at this point and the marksman is dead. So it's very hard for them to push.
100% agree with you there. We do see the Bane setting up here, just kind of getting a vision for the rest of the team respawning in. The Edith is going to go bot lane to stop the wave clear coming from the Yuzong. Now, Yuzong did do a lot of heavy pushing in the beginning, but he still did not take any turrets out from his lane as of EXP just completely shut down in the scenario. Minoan Fury comes out on the Irithel, Black Dragon form comes in to finish out, and then Bruno finishes up on the Irithel here.
Now this is very good for Optic side because they picked off the Irithel, they picked off their main damage dealer, so right now they can actually opt
coming out
in
to
for the
get rid
fight.
of the Bruno or the Bane. Goodness gracious! Now this is going to be an uncontested Lord.
Yeah, this is going to be an uncontested evolved Lord. It's over the 12-minute mark, so this Lord is going to turn the tides a lot for the side of Optic. This is not looking very good for Empyrean. As you can see, the gold advantage is now gone. They have over 1,000 gold lead right now. They have the Lord pushing, waves are pushed on their side. Empyrean only has the slow push on the bot side. So this is looking very good.
And the biggest issue right now that Empyrean is going to have is that once that Kufra gets into the team fight, he does not have Flicker. So there is not going to be a Flicker available to kind of help in the scenario. Neither does the Gord. So right now they're down 2 spells with a pushing Lord. All lanes are being synced out.
Yes, as you said, the lanes are getting synced. The top lane is not synced as of right now, but the Gord doesn't have the flicker and the Kufra doesn't have the flicker either. So this is going to be very hard. Bruno doesn't have flicker either. So both of their main damage dealers and people that can set up doesn't have that flicker available.
They are going to shut down the Evolved Lord before it gets in range to hit the turret. They do clear out mid lane, but there's not going to be enough time because Empyrean's rotation to completely clear that clear lane, that mid lane was just amazing.
Yes, and I totally agree with it. Now here is there are still super minions on both sides, but on the side of on both sides right now the tides are equal. I go more for Empyrean comp late game because yes, the Bruno can hurt, but we already see that Wind of Nature bought by the Irithel. We can also see the Twilight Armor bought by the Minotaur in order to reduce that Irithel damage because it really hurts at this point of the game. So we can see right now
Tyrant's
that
Rage
is a
coming
very
out on
nice
the
setup.
Minotaur yet again. They are loving it damage on this Minotaur, but the Light Insanity comes out and it's not going to be enough. The Kufra goes down. Bruno is going to go down here for the trade with the Edith.
That is a very good team fight by both sides right now because as you can see, the Pheromones is still alive. We have the Yuzong still alive and the Xborg
Edith
is still
goes
alive.
down. Gord ults. Is it going to be enough to get rid of the Yuzong? It is not. 4-1
that was
trade is not a good trade here. They might be in trouble for the Empyrean side.
Yeah, that was a very, very good team fight on both sides. So as you can see right now, yo, YUWEI, give a shout out, bro. I just saw that on the chat.
Boo Boo Gamers, hello. $10. Thank you
Oh,
so
we
much
can't
for the
hear you,
support.
YUWEI.
Oh wait, you guys can't hear me. The chat can hear me though. But now you can hear me. Boo Boo Gamers, thank you so much. Thank you for casting the Facebook tourney. Much love. FBG, thank you so much, Boo Boo Gamers. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Hera and Saki for letting us cast and host and watching over us in this match as well.
For sure.
Back to you guys.
Boom, there you go.
Thank you, Boo Boo Gamers, and thank you, YUWEI. There is going to be a fight here on the Lord. It does look like it's possibly just going to be a bait out to get Optic just to kind of get in there. There is a split push coming from the YZ, but there also is free minions going up mid lane. That might be enough to take the inhibitor turret before anyone's able to assist it.
Yeah, so as of right now, the Yuzong should actually opt in just rotating as what he's doing right now, but it's just very hard. Like I said, going into that Bane, going into that Kufra, it is very hard. We can see Quirky engaging, but he's not having a follow-up. So it's very, very hard for them, for that Yuzong. We can see the jungler is dead on the side of Empyrean, so they can actually just try to rush that Lord and just take it. We can see Genji focusing on it. They got the Lord, so is it really worth it, though?
But is the trade good? It is a 3-1 trade here, and there is pushing minions going up to both side and mid lane.
Yeah, and the Lord is going to go through top side. It's a 3-for-1 trade. We can see the Ferrum is already just revived right now. And he just got alive against. Had to throw him the joke.
That is a great way for Feramis's passive to kind of keep him in the game right now, because YZ is not doing enough damage to kind of protect him from the Kufra, protect him from the stun, protect him from the damage coming in from the marksman. So hopefully here they can just kind of clear it up and go for a reset for the next Lord.
And yeah, here's the thing too as well, because the Gord is still alive. As long as Gord is still alive, it's going to be very, very hard on the side of Optic to even think on making a dive into that inhib turrets. Those high ground turrets are going to be very hard to jump into just with that Gord. And if you put Irithel into the equation, it is even harder. And just with the Bane itself in there, every time that Yuzong tries to engage, Bane is just going to ult and get the disengage in there. So it is just a very, very, very hard dive comp that they have on the side of Empyrean. It's very hard to dive them in. They're just a regular front to back because they have the true damage, they have the percentage damage on the Bane, and they also have that Edith in there with the Gord. It's just very, very hard for them to do successful dives. And like I was saying, if you see, Minotaur has just been having a very, very hard game. He's just not able to zone out because there is so much range and poke on the side of Empyrean that every time he even tries to get close into it, he just gets poked.
I think the only hope here that they have is for the YZ to kind of engage that Gord while he's in Black Dragon. Because see here, Sammy just completely giving away the game. He ults Tyrant's Rage into absolutely nothing.
That was just
down there.
Right now, Optic just did a very, very good job. They punished that Samwi mistake right there. It seems like this game is going towards Optic. We can see that the Bruno is dead. Yeah, the Gord is still alive. So at the moment, they are still safe on those turrets. It's like I said, it's just very, very hard. You can see, look at that wave clear coming in from the Gord. They're just not going to be able to push none of those inhibitor turrets.
Minzy is going to kind of solo his own lane. Now they do have an issue with their mid lane because of the enhanced minions coming from the loss of their inhibitor turret. So right now they kind of need to have a force in of a push to kind of give them the same equal control while they have their marksman dead, their jungler dead, no roam. They should take the advantage of that and kind of use it as a push set. But like right now, they should definitely rush this Lord, kind of take it over before the team gets the opportunity to set up for a great team fight here.
And I couldn't agree more with it. The only good thing that we can see on the side of Empyrean and Optic, both sides have their pros and their cons regarding this. This seems more like a fight towards Optic as of right now. It looks way better on the side of Optic. We see that they already use all their ults. Right now,
Immortality did pop. They are gonna get rid of Minotaur here.
they just flipped the sides on the side of Empyrean right now towards their side.
Billy goes down.
There were mistakes done on the Optic side. The only good thing that I was gonna say that they had was that the mid lane was the one that was
Oh my
pushed, so it was way
goodness,
easier
the
to defend it.
return here is gonna be bad. They lose a 3-4-0 trade. Are they gonna decide to just go in and try and finish this out? I do think they should prioritize Lord here because the lanes aren't synced enough for them to be able to kind of push this mid, and I think that they're just gonna get this cover up clear and they'll be fine.
At that point, they didn't need the Lord. They should have just played a little bit more aggro. They're going to tank the wave. This game just went towards the side of Empyrean just for having that Bane. They're going to finish it with no minions. So this was a very, very good game. That ending just brought me nostalgia ending it like that. But yeah.
Very, very, very good turnaround. Very good defense. Very good reiteration coming from the side of Emporium. Empyrean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, as we were able to see, that Minotaur just couldn't do anything, man. Every time he tried to get close, he just got melted.
And like we said at the beginning of the game, we did not like that Minotaur pick only for the simple factor that all he has is his Minoan Fury, and after that was popped, there was nothing that he could really get done for the side. Just no type of protection, no type of anything. He couldn't get it going, and it costed them in the end.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree more with that. It's just a very, very hard game for a Minotaur pick. Just too much CC, too many things that can go wrong against a comp like that trying to dive it. So he just got melted every time. He got melted in the early game, so that just means in the later stages of the game, he's not going to be the same tank as he was.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't agree more with that. And as we see here, it was just slight outplays in certain directions. The Gourd with 19 assists, absolutely dominating. He did more assists than the Kufra. The Kufra does need to learn to discipline himself just a little bit more so he doesn't just mistakenly Tyrant's Rage like he did at the end. Almost costed them the game. But
yeah,
very
guys,
great win for Empyrean here.
Yeah, great series between Empyrean versus Optic. Once again, these are best of one series, so it's honestly like a life or death situation. But both teams, you know, I was watching the game. It was pretty nerve-wracking for me. Both sides are pretty close. Team fights being thrown around both sides. Momentum shifting, but Empyrean are able to grab up that win. We got a couple more minutes, so we're just going to go on a small break and put on the NACT.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait, give me a second.
Introduction. So, G, how are you doing today? You watching the game?
Just regretting for going into that.
Just gonna force them out of the base for the Night Horde. They were not able to claim any of the inhibitors, but they have the map advantage.
That was a one-member trade for 0, but that made that 1-1, which puts the score even. And now Knights of Fate is going to have almost a 4K goal lead taken away from Night Horde. And we saw the answer that we wanted, right? Early game, Knights of Fate struggles with that early game. And Night Horde was able to capitalize it for a good chunk of time. But now, since objectives have been taken away from their hands, they're struggling. And usually when it comes to that midpoint game, Night Horde kind of chokes on what they need to do, right? We see Myth just pathing in when there's a full 4-man coming in, but Myth might just made another mistake if he's not allowed to get out of this path, and Kai, red trees have been popped.
Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. He's been immobilized as well. Thorn Rose, but wait! The co-alter to save him! In the midst of the battle! Matthew finds Mikasa, a punish, a counterplay. Regrets is gonna take down Myth. Kai's gonna take down Khan. Tyrant very low. Kai finds Matt for you. Another body drops as Regrets picks up a double, finds Tyrant. Knights of Fate, they have the numbers. Assault and Khan by themselves. Can they push through this mid lane? Can they close it out? They have about a 20-second window. There it goes. The inhibitor may fall. It's at a quarter of HP, and down it goes. And now they're going to shift their focus to this Lord.
Absolutely. Very disciplined play, as they are not going to step on anyone's toes for this game, as this is match point for Knights of Fate. But Night Horde, they're gonna have to look for something or try something to make sure this doesn't give them the chance for Knights of Fate to steal out the game, as they are looking to stay a little bit longer. But how long can they hold on for it? Because they can't keep making those mistakes. And Myth, just like you said, YUWEI, holds literally 60% of the kills. But every time Myth tries to path his way through, his team is not responding as well as I would like them to. But look at the proxy of the lanes, both sending each to each lane to go ahead and start that Lord push down the mid lane, as their base has been cracked open for that mid side.
And Regrets is just stacked up in gold. He's leading over Assault by 3,000 gold right now. Has majority of his core items, the Golden Staff, the Corrosion Sight, the Demon Hunter Sword. I think he just picked up the Malefic Roar as well. Speaking of Regrets, gets a kill, is going to take down Myth, who tries to path in, trying to delay the inevitable. As Knights of Fate is looking to close this out with a sweep, but the Blaze Duet drops down. Alter to negate the damage, Khan finds 0, but Powerless will find Tyrant. Regrets Godlike takes out Assault, takes down Kai, and takes down the base Crystal. Knights of Fate, a clean sweep against Night Horde.
Beautiful 2-0 sweep coming
to take that, and then slight mistakes happened toward the mid, and they got punished, and Knights of Fate was able to find their momentum, their rhythm, and claim that victory.
I mean, yeah, definitely, right? We saw Knights of Fate struggling actually early game. There was nothing happening. Powerless keep getting chunked down. No set potential. 0 at one point was 0-3, while Night Horde was leading in gold and kills and objectives as well. But one mistake can flip things around for a lot of things, and especially the win advantage for Night Horde. So Knights of Fate was able to trade out that ace for that king of the game in the Land of Dawn, make that a 2-0 sweep, and both teams played beautifully well, but Knights of Fate definitely had the upper advantage with the team fights and definitely team synergy. And with the sub that they just swapped out, they did that beautifully well.
Yeah, just overall, the pressure was too much to handle. The late game and mid game pressure from Knights of Fate, right? I mean, Night Horde had it. They needed that victory, but unfortunately they were not able to claim it. So that is going to be a clean sweep over there for the Knights of Fate. As we do a little bit of a replay, looking at that final game, a misplay from Myth, finding himself between 3 members of Knights of Fate trapped in. But then you see his team, Khan, wrap around with the Cold Altar just in time. Almost was able to get him out of there, but he did fall in that engagement. And this is ultimately what led to them losing this match, right? They were trying to save their jungler, and it led to their downfall, a full wipeout. And it was only at, Assault 1 by himself to be able to fight off the full team of Knights of Fate. And this is where they just seize the opportunity, right? You just go to the mid lane, you close it out, we have the numbers, and they take the series.
Yeah, definitely take the series. The Rich Guy is definitely going to be Regrets running in on that marksman pick, the Claude. He was doing also very well with Melissa from the previous game. Carry is definitely going to be Kong, coming in from Fairness. Was able to do a little bit of damage and help his team, but fell a little bit short. Matt, for you, running in as a sandbag, as he actually took more damage than Kufra. But YUWEI, look at what happened here.
Oh,
that is
battle on the way. Nonetheless, Pilkito dropping down. Khan draws first blood, is going to take on Mikasa. Myth will find 0, 2 kills and a turtle for the Night Horde.
Yeah, they are all very low, but there was nothing to go.
On the marksman, and Regrets, he's been in the community for many seasons, and even 3 years ago when he was in Ghostu, he was playing the side lane, the fighter, so that's why they're always doing like a 1-3-1. And I mean, going back to the whole series though, YUWEI,
overall they did excellent, right? Both teams fought it out, but Knights of Fate, they just had the cutting edge to be able to close it out. I think Night Horde,
yeah, she's like she does like analytics and stuff, right?
So like basically like right now she would be like, welcome everyone, this is going to be a best of 3 series for the Facebook tournament, grand prize pool of 20k diamonds. Once again, best of 3 series between Starfall versus Promise Hills.
Oh, that dude right there, that Ray
Promise
guy.
ruins.
Promise
It's
ruins.
promise ruins.
My bad, my bad. My bad.
I know that.
Promise.
I know that guy right there. That dude on the bottom side. He plays Fanny.
Ray.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's not
Jigs.
bad at all with Fanny.
Yes,
I
but
want to see a
guys.
Genisar Fanny.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be seeing it, cause I'm pretty sure they definitely did their homework.
Yo, that name. Yo, I didn't realize.
Emily says,
On the
y'all watching this pan? That's me, bro. Nice job.
Yo, you wait. Oh wait, never mind. You're in game already, bro. I was gonna tell you to check my album and just check a comment, bro.
But
I think you already know.
the Fanny
Huh?
ban comes out against Starfall. That's weird.
Nah, not really. Both of the sides know that whoever gets the Fanny is gonna have a very easy game. They both have Fanny main players on their sides. But here's the thing: if you first pick a Fanny, you really have to be insane because you're just gonna get really hard counter. This next upcoming patch is gonna be very good for these Fanny players. They're probably gonna love it because they can now stop Fanny midair. Which is the way that it should be, in my opinion. I really don't like the fact that 9 out of 10 times that you see the Fanny, it's very hard, and once you do it, she can just fly away with the hook. I don't know if you agree with that, YUWEI, but I do not agree with it, sir. I don't feel good about it. What do you think about it, YUWEI?
I mean, I hate Fannies. Fannies got the highest mobility in the game. But they're recently like making it where Fanny does get stuck from a lot of the CC, so it's a little bit better.
My biggest issue is just that whenever she gets attacked by something that like freezes or stuns her or any type of good CC, she still continues the path that she was going, even if it completely shuts her down.
That's exactly what's going to change with this new update. So I totally agree with the update. We can see that they banned the Valentina. They banned the Edith. Very weird looking at these Edith bans and Edith picks on NA.
They saw Genji.
I've been looking at these MPLs and all these other tournaments, and I rarely see any type of Edith picks. Right here, I'm looking at Edith bans and Edith picks. So we'll see what they opt for. They got the Uranus open, they got the Charizla, they got a lot of options they can go for. So they decide to go for the first pick floor, and I do not agree.
I do.
Me personally, I do not agree with it. You leave that Cryo on the XP lane, and you also have Eve open, which you don't have the Kadita, you don't have the Valentina, so that real world manipulation is going to be a very big trouble for them. Yes, the lane is open, but is it really worth it to lose the two Pryos, the most important Pryos, for a Florin?
Talking about
I can agree with that statement.
Talking about the Eve. Well, they don't even pick up the Eve. They go for two of the frontline sets. So it should be a pretty free export.
Ooh, a free Uranus. And they pick the X-Borg. It's a flex pick.
Yeah, definitely. I think they would. That is not a flex pick because they already have the Uranus. At that point, Xborg is already called out. He's the jungler. On the side of what is it? Promise Ruins. I thought it was Oath. Promise Ruins. They still have the Eve open. They really should try to focus on those team fights because they already have the set. They can just focus on that. The other thing too, they can just opt in for the Fredrin just in order to stop the Uranus.
No way.
Because once they're able to stop, once they're able to stop that Uranus, they went for the Valier.
I think the Valier is much better. You said
I do agree.
You said the Fredrin.
I do agree with Mr. YUWEI.
You said the Fredrin, but like the Fredrin, you go against the X-Borg, that's 3 front lines. It's just gonna get completely shredded. I think the Valier works decent. It's a better pick. I mean, I think Eve is not that bad, but Valier, like you may get bodied by the X-Borg with the Last Insanity. You may also get bodied by the Uranus, and the Florin. It's not really a tanky front line, so you know the Florin's just gonna be able to sustain from the backside, but. You know, the Valier might work pretty well. We've been seeing it played quite a bit from every single team. I think something else that they could have tried, maybe the Fairness could have been nice. They could also pick up their marksman early, the Beatrix, the Claude. Those are all still available. Even the carry. But now, second phase banning. Day, what do you need? What do you think that Promise Runes need to have in order to complete their draft?
Right now, I think they need to focus more on their marksman. Their jungler is probably just gonna be more of a optimistic jungler. I'm thinking more of like Fredrin or someone just with a high health capacity here. Maybe a Bashia, just to kind of help with that Uranus or the Florin. Like I'm saying personally, I just think that they need to more prioritize their marksman. They need to have a better mobility for that marksman because Valor's not going to do much in the mid lane except for kind of gank when he needs to. They need to be more on the protective side of whoever they decide to choose because the team right now is just super tanky, super health respondent, and marksman could be in trouble if they decide to go something extremely strong here.
Jag?
Yeah, definitely. The other thing too, there is still the Leslie open for both sides and the carry. Either side can just opt out, in my opinion, if Promise Rings just ban a true damage hero and they just pick the other one. There you go, the Eve ban. If they ban a true damage hero and the other side just picks it up, they're going to be in a really big advantage because both teams are very tanky right now. They would have a really hard time. They go for the Melissa ban. I do not agree with that Melissa ban since you have the Uranus and you have the export. But we'll see. We'll see what these teams are planning. What do you think is they're going to be their next pick, YUWEI?
You know, you talked about the Leslie. I think the Leslie's good. The Claude's also pretty good. But just like you're saying, Leslie's probably going to be locked in for the side of Promise Runes. But, you know, for the side of Starfall, they still have quite a bit of a few options. Leslie doesn't have the greatest early game with the Beatrix still available. Could be something that they could use to counter out the Leslie, or they could go for more of a lane bully like the Clint that had a pretty strong showing 2 matches ago.
Ooh, we
Not
haven't
bad.
seen them Navaria much this game or this series.
They're gonna go for a Novaria. I really think this is not the best scenario where you can pick a Novaria. The enemy still doesn't have the jungler picked. They definitely do go for it. The enemy team still doesn't have that jungle pick, so they can just opt in for an assassin. This would be a very, very nice game to opt in for an assassin because you already have that early game from the Valier. You got that mid lane, nice wave clear. You have the Kufra to engage. You have the Terizla to engage. You have the true damage late game from Leslie. This is looking very, very nice to pick out an assassin. What do you think, YUWEI? How do you see Ling right here against Starfall comp?
I think assassin or magic damage is nice. Valier gives a little bit of magic, but it's not. Actually, dude, you know, I think a physical damage is better. Leslie does true damage, so typically when you go against Leslie, you're building health-related items like Athena, Radiant, Twilight. So something like a physical damage would be much better. Hayabusa is definitely not a bad hero. You can definitely get into that Novaria onto the backside and use that shadow kill, but he has to make sure he can get onto the backside. I do think Selena is an absolute garbage pick, so hopefully go for something else. And they do end up with some physical damage. It is not an assassin pick though, so I do think it might be a mistake because honestly, I can see the Novaria go like 0, 0, and 10 this game and just be completely unreachable.
See, this is my issue with this team comp right here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that the issue right here, I totally disagree with the Granger. You are not able to kill the Uranus. You are not able to reach the Novaria. You just counter yourself because once the game progresses a little bit, you're not even gonna be able to get the Faraga from export because he's just gonna get so much sustain from his first kill, and he still has the Foreign, which he cannot reach either. It's gonna be a very, very hard game. The only way that Granger is gonna thrive is if the Kufra is like last night Kufra from last night tournament. It's just very, very hard that I see Granger succeeding here. Unless they stomp this early game, it's gonna be a very, very hard game for a Granger because they can just invade him nonstop. They have the Uranus. He's starting from the red buff. He can just really go in there and harass them nonstop. As you can see, he's getting leash vision from both sides, so both teams just opted in for a more passive game.
100% agree.
No, but I think Team Starfall does have the better comp though, because I mean, things that if they utilize the fact that the Promised Ruins top is fully late game like supported, and if they keep crashing down and making sure they're not as farmed, I think Promised Ruins will get embarrassed here. If you know what I'm
See,
saying.
Yeah,
this is
and I totally agree with it. Starfall has a better comp.
Yeah, same as well. My issue is that they went Terizla against the Uranus, and Uranus is a close range kind of tyrant. His first skill allows him to have that buildup of damage for anybody that has to play close range. And Terizla, both of his first and his second skill are dependent on that close range. So he's not going to be able to do much as far as protecting anyone away from that Uranus, so he's pretty much easy to run free. He doesn't have the same lane clear ability, none of that.
No, but if you compare it to other people you want to match with Uranus, the only person you'll really think of is to either have someone, be as equal in laning and clearing, or someone who actually counters. And the only person that really counters is Daroth. Is Daroth, popular pick right now? I don't think so. Terizla
Yeah,
is.
it's been picked recently. The Daroth has been picked recently because you can go against all these tanky XP heroes and you can just burst them out. You can just bully them.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much healing you have, and it also helps your team as well because when the Daroth second skills you, it also helps your team. So it's a very, very nice pick as well.
Florence in trouble here, and she goes down to the penalty box. Genisar is going to come away with the turtle here, but it is going to be at the cost of two of their teammates.
Two for one trade, 2 spells. So we'll see how it goes right now. It's not looking very good for that Uranus either. He no longer has the ult, so he's probably gonna get melted right here. Ooh, he was able to escape actually. They're just wasting time at this point. Oh, is he gonna get the kill? They definitely got that kill. Very good job on the side of Promised Ruins. And like I said, you see the Granger right now, he's having a hard time. You see he's 0-1 and 2. I really don't like the emblem, how is that called, that little emblem on the Granger? I don't remember that name right now.
Lethal Ignition.
Yeah, I really don't like Lethal Ignition because in order for you to be able to ignite it, you need to lower the HP 3 times. So with Granger, I do agree that the Quantum Charge is better, or Killing Spree.
And the Insanity comes out to finish out the Kufra, even though he used his flicker, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade here.
Jungler for Roamer, I feel like, and Granger got the gold crab. Granger got to kill the gold crab, so this is definitely on the side of Starfall right now, because on the side of Promised Ruins, because Starfall just lost their jungler and gave the other jungler the kill. So as of right now, we can see the gold is getting equal, even though Starfall had the early objective, the neutral objective.
100% agree there.
As we can see right now, that Novaria is just getting that mid lane prior right now. She's going to be hard focusing that marksman side. We can see the X-Borg is still on the top side. So right now, they can opt in for a fight, or they're going to have to wait for the Granger. Granger has no red buff right now, so he's not going to hurt as much as he usually does early game.
Yeah, like we said, I don't entirely 100% agree with this Granger pick, only because he really doesn't do any cool damage to anybody that he's playing against. The Navaria is just too far out. Her ult keeps him away, lets the whole team know where he's at. Vision is just, it's too much for a Granger. They need somebody that can get upscale and close.
Yeah, I totally agree with it.
Another very easy red tree coming in from Genisar to take the second turtle.
So as of right now, it's very hard for the Granger to even think on contesting it since he's already a level behind it from X-Borg. He's barely on his first item. He just got his Hunter Strike completed. We can see how the Uranus is just bullying this Terizla right now. Novaria just keeps getting that mid lane prio. So it's just very, very hard. Overall, I feel like this game would have been much, much smoother for Promised Ruins if they just went with an assassin pick like a Ling. I really would like to see a Ling right here. Yes, he would have gotten very, very annoyed by the Uranus, but at the end of the day, you know that pressure, that map pressure that Lynx provides to you, it's just very, very, very hard to go against a good Ling. You know, you you do a team fight on top lane, he's on the turtle the next second. So I would have really liked to see a lane right here. We can see that Team Starfall just took that bottom lane. So we'll see how it goes from here. What do you think about this game right now, Ray?
Well, right now, Xborg is just completely abusing this Terizla, and on top of that, Uranus is just being able to tank in all of that damage. There's not much that Terizla can really do in this situation. Navaria's ult comes out, completely exposes Roam, Mage, and the jungler, so there's not much they can really do with that as far as protecting, trying to help that top lane. Uranus is just going to completely annihilate that top lane.
Wow,
the damage coming from the double shot onto that Leslie was just magnificent.
As of right now, it's not looking very good for Promised Ruins because they're getting really overwhelmed by the macro plays from the side of a Starfall because they just lost 2 of their outer turrets. They lost the turtle up to this point. They've lost both turtles. Another turtle is about to spawn up. And it seems like they're not even going to be able to fight for it because the Granger is still level 9. We got the Borg about to hit level 11. We can see the Granger hitting level 10 at this point. But at this point, what Team Promise Ruins should just do at this point? Wow, very nice.
Jimbo coming in with the amazing double shot. Sorry.
What at this point the Team of Promise Ruins should do is just collect yourself and just dedicate yourself to farming, because as you can see, you can't kill the Uranus. As you were able to see right now, they threw everything they had on the Uranus. The man just left with all of his HP bar completely full. So they just recollect themselves and just start farming. The Uranus already has Dominance Ice. He already has Brute Force, so he already has very nice CD. They got that mid lane as well. Ooh, is this worth it though? Mid lane for yep, definitely worth it. We're able to see right here.
There's just absolutely nothing that Promise Ruins can do in this situation. They're just so secluded to their towers. Terizla not even wanting to engage on the Uranus. Uranus just kind of poking in, kind of getting that. Leslie is solo bottom lane, but the Clint is slowly arriving in on her. Navaria comes in with a nice blast to hit the Granger, keeping him back into his turret.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree more with it. As you can see, look at that Uranus. He's just bullying them at this point. He just gets there and he just leaves. Just as he gets in front of you, he just gets to leave. Kufa right now is dead. He used the flicker in there. Xborg uses gold. This might be a kind of a good chance for the Terizla to engage, but they have no jungler or no marksman in order for them to be able to even engage on that.
Yeah, another 1-0 trade coming out. They lose their tank. They also lose the flicker coming in from their tank. So they can't completely engage this Lord, and it'd be just no type of inevitability. It's just easy takes here.
Yeah, and as of right now, Team Starfall looking very good in this game. They're just going through it. It's just like a walk in the park for them. But we'll see how Promise Runes can just turn the tides in. If they just focus themselves on farming, they might have a shot because they got the Leslie, they got the Granger, so they got a lot of damage late game. The only damage source, well, the 2 damage sources that Team Starfall has is just the Clint and the Novaria late game. So if they focus on finishing this game quick, they can just secure it. But if this game and they defend everything nicely enough, they might be able to turn the tides on the side of a Promised Ruins.
I think the only way Promised Ruins can actually somewhat win this if they can, defend this. If the things that I think Starfall will be playing aggressive for these turrets, and if they can pick off and defend, I think that'll be a way to help Promised Ruins to gain back some gold.
Yeah, 100%. And with this, the only thing that Promise Ruins can really do here is kind of force out a mistake coming from Starfall. Starfall is just so ahead in different situations, over a 7k gold lead. Lord coming in, synchronized zones. The only thing they can do is hope that they get a nice pick off here or just catch a nice slip, get some CC out, and just hope for the better.
Yeah, and as we can see right here, the Kufa tried to engage on the floor, but this is why you want to take that Purify onto the floor, and Kufa just died again, used the ult, also used the Flicker. It seems like Team Starfall might be able to win the game right here, as a matter of fact, because the wave clear on the side of Promise Ruins is not that great. We
Penalty
can
Zim
see
comes out, doesn't do anything to be able to save them. Lord does go down, but is it going to be enough? Granger goes down, but they also lose the Clint.
oh, this is more than enough. Team Starfall just won the game right here. There is not much that Evelier can do at this point. GG on the side of Team Starfall. They showed off this game really. Very, very, very good job on the side of Team Starfall.
And now the analytics here. It was a 13-6 victory for Starfall over Promise Ruins. We did see a lot of failure coming out of that Kufra. I feel like the Kufra needs to be more in tune with the team. The chemistry needs to just rise a little bit more. They need to synergize in team fights. So like we said at the beginning of the game, we could see that Novaria at 0010 and she was 019. Very close, very good gameplay coming from Paul.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with you. At this point, they just really, really focused on to just going into that top side, and also going a little bit for that gold laner. The mid laner was going for the gold laner, and the jungler was going for the XP laner because they knew both of those sides would win. Mid lane was already always higher.
Damage taken in from Vader, almost 50% of the damage dealt was to him, and I don't believe he had but one death.
Yeah, he probably didn't have a death. I'm pretty sure he didn't die a single time. So it's just a very, very, very nice play from Team Starfall. This is a BO3, right?
Yes, sir.
You got it right here, Dave. Take us through the draft.
All right, it is now a 1-0 win, Starfall over Promise Ruins. We are or should be expecting at least a respectable Uranus ban in this situation, maybe a respectable X-Borg ban, something to kind of shake off the problems that they had last game. Maybe they need to realize that Assassin or Optimistic Jungle might be better in this point, and like I said, that respectable Uranus first ban.
Yeah, definitely. They go for that Uranus first ban because you know, it's a very, very strong pick. As we can see it again, both teams, they're just banning the Fanny. At this point, none of the two teams want to risk it because if one of them just picks that Fanny, we see the Kadita ban. We're looking at more regular bans right now. You know, they can ban the Angela. Angela was still open last game. They had a lot of shots to go for that assassin, that Ling Angela combo. So they still have a lot of options open as of right now. They banned the Kadita for that pick-off potential. They banned the Florin. What do you think of that Florin ban, Day?
I see the Florin ban coming in as kind of just a respect thing. They did do really well with it. The only issue that comes with that Florin is just that late team fight, that great regen coming from her. Valentina coming off next, of course, as expected. Very, very frequent ban. Another Kaja ban. It's just pretty similar overall. We do see the respect ban coming from the Fanny, the Uranus. The Florin and the Kadita do come out this round, so hopefully we can see a little bit more of a different strategy coming out.
Yeah, you know, once that Kaja and the Kadita are banned, those two big pick-up potential picks are just out of the board. They have the Angela open. Do you know if Ray might be able to pull out that lane? Because Angela's still open. It really doesn't matter because most of the times you pick the Angela, you just go for that early game dominance. You get that mid lane power, you can just start harassing the enemy roamer and the jungler. So it's a very, very good pick overall. They decided to go for the Faramis first pick. What do you think of this, YUWEI?
What do I think of this? Honestly, the last game you saw, Promise Ruins, they didn't do so well with the Granger. Kind of hoping, just like what you're saying, the Ling to come out to play. Angela's still available, but a lot of the lower teams, they don't really try and prioritize the Angela. Even the higher teams, they don't, right? Only like Knights of Faith, they like the Angela pick. Maybe a couple other small teams, I know. POB and BTK, they both tried the Angela pick and it kind of backfired on them, so they rather just ban it out. But Starfall looking to push their lead once again. A very, very strong opening. They do pick up the Eve to counter out the Faramis. I think that's a pretty even trade. But maybe the Faramis might turn out a little bit better, but what's good is that X-Borg. The X-Borg has been quite well in every every single series day.
If you ask me, in recent shows of every game that we've watched from NACT to the 90s tournament to even here, Xborg is a very, very, very liable player. Most of the time, I think it's over like a 70% win rate so far that we've seen out of the Xborg. I really think that he's a strong all around. He's strong against high true damage. He's very good in placement. He has a lot of defense. I do think they should start prioritizing getting rid of Xborg if they're not going to use him in the logical sense, because he's also a very good flex pick. He can go in XP lane. He can go in jungle. Here it looks like he's optimized to go jungle, but at the same time, you never know what strategies teams are going to pull out.
Yeah, definitely. The other thing too that I do not like is just prioritizing that export pick as of right now, because you still don't know what the enemy team is picking. It's very, very good against the high tank teams, but if you're just going to go and show off the jungle and the XP laner, you can just start drafting around it. As of right now, we see that Franco ban. You know, I think everybody at this point knows what I think about Franco. I'm just gonna keep it like that. Probably YUWEI knows because he's eating right now. I really don't like that hero, so I totally agree with banning it. I would say be the first thing to ban. I just hate that hero right at the bat. They banned the Claude. They still have the Chow open though. They got the Joy, which is also a flex pick. I've seen not many of these teams go for a Chow pick, even though it's a really, really good pick. You have lots of mobility. You have that pickup potential. You got the playmaking potential. You have a lot of things that you can do with a Chow. And I see that nobody has still picked it. Joy jungle right here is looking very nice. So we'll see what these teams go for.
Yeah, I could see Joy in the side lane in this situation only because getting out of that penalty box, doing that poke on Terizla's slow movement isn't going to slow down that Joy. It's going to give her that easy ult potential. She's going to have that speed and that damage boost. I like the Joy pick here as an XP lane.
We see them banning the Brody right now, so they are probably going to go for that Leslie pick again. They banning the Claude, so Leslie is very, very good in here. Either they're going to ban it or they're probably going to pick it. We don't know at this moment, but I really think they're going to go for that Leslie because the biggest counter, which is Claude, is banned, and the Brody's banned. So they decide to ban the Leslie. Very, very well played from the side of Promised Ruins.
I do, in fact, see the potential for a Beatrix to come out. They do have that V, they do have that Kufra, that Tyrant's Rage could set it up really nicely. And as I expected, I could see the Beatrix coming out here. It would be a really nice setup to kind of get rid of that Xborg after he does his ult. Penalty box is going to be completely wiped away. Faramis is going to be completely shut down at his ult. And then it's just setting up for a better futuristic game.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, Beatrix. This is a really, really nice pick. They still got the Joy. It's still getting flexed because they still haven't picked up a clear jungler or a clear XP laner. So I'm liking Starfall draft as of right now a little bit more than the side of Promised Ruins. We can see that right now they got to pick up either that mid lane if the Fairman is going to go roam, or they're going to have to pick the roamer as of right now. We see that they might pull out a Minotaur. I totally don't agree with it because you have the Joy, so she can just dodge all your entire stun. We see them pick the Irithel. This is looking very, very interesting. I really like the Irithel pick. What are you thinking here, Day?
Right here, the Irithel has its potential. Like I've said in previous matches, Irithel is really a late game play star. So I do think that Promised Ruins has that early game, has that late game, but it's just how are they going to configure that Minotaur to be able to take over so much potential damage, so much potential CC, and protect the Irithel, be able to protect the rest of the team in these situations. Because we've seen the Minotaur Faramis combo is a very, very dangerous combo, but it can also backfire really, really easily.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also going to be very hard again for the Minotaur because he's going to be going against an Eve. So since you're not able to directly engage, we see the Paquito. Also, another thing I have noticed of these NA teams, they never prioritize Paquito because he's, in my opinion, he's one of the best XP laners, if not the best right now. He has all that playmaking potential. He has all that wave clear. He's very tanky. He's a very, very good character overall. He doesn't fall off that hard late game. As you can see, they pulled out the Joy on the jungle. I totally like way more right now the draft of Starfall than Promised Ruins, since they got a lot of the things you can wish for. That comp is very, very scary. What do you think of these both compositions, Dave? Who do you think has the better comp overall?
Well, definitely, I'm in favor of Starfall in this moment. I see the potential that could have came out of Promise Ruins. The only issue that I have is that they're more of a one fight and done type of team. After they go in, they get their little fight in, they have to expect picks there or they're not going to do well. The all around coming from Starfall, it's just almost immediate. It's slow down, the Paquito being able to ult within 10-15 seconds over and over, the Joy being able to get the CC removal and get out of any situation, the Tyrant's Rage coming, the real world manipulation. There's just so much to control coming from the side of Promise Ruins, and I don't think they have a fast enough cooldown from any of their characters to be able to pertain to this situation.
Yeah, I can't agree more on that statement. Also, as you can see right here, we can already see the mid lane prio from the team of Starfall. They already cleared that mid lane. They're already going to the gold lane. But you were able to see that Pheromones and the Minotaur had a very hard time going against the Eve due to that same reason.
And as we see a very, very good poke coming in by Paul, completely bullying, shutting that Erythel down into the turret. We do see Vader kind of coming in, not getting much done, but that bullying coming from bot lane. Beatrix is already starting to grow her little head, and there's about a 50 or 60 different goal difference already, and it's only the first minute.
Yeah, and another thing too that I was able to see, the thing with that composition that Promise Ruins has, you can see the Minotaur just getting poked by that Eve. Even though the Joy retreat onto the Litho and she didn't have the red buff, they couldn't invade it because they know they would have lost that invade for sure because they have a Minotaur. They have to wait for that level 4. We can see them right here fighting. We can see that the Terizla is very poked again. He's just going to go walk back to his lane because he's a walking tank. But this is not looking very good at all for Promised Ruins. Even though it's the first 2 minutes of the game, you can already see the control that Steam Starfall has on them. They already cut the wave. Their XP laner is level 4. Mid laner is about to be level 4. Jungler is already level 4. Most of their core people is already level 4. The Kufra is not going to get level 4, but he's going to be close to it. So this is not looking good at all for the team of Promised Ruins.
And the real world manipulation from Paul is already available, where there's still level 3s out here. And then in it comes, Zest does shut down Genisar, but it's going to be turned right around, and Vader is going to clean up Minotaur. So it's going to be a 1-1 trade. And Ray does get the turtle, so it is going to be 1-1 in favor of Promise Ruins.
Yeah, this is very nice for the team of Promise Ruins. They were able to pick off that Joy, even though, wow, that is still very, very worth it for Export. He got their XP laner. He opened the XP for Terizla. They had to use a flicker on him in order for him to kill him. So this is looking very, very, very good for Team Starfall right now. I mean, Team Promise Ruins.
Yeah, 100%. Promise Ruins did do a good opener up here. It is about a 50 or 60 gold deficiency, but they do have the priority. Now, I do see that red buff was stolen by the Joy, which is going to put Export a little bit behind, make his damage a little bit weaker. He is going to steal their creep as well. So just all around amazing rotation coming in from Genisar to be able to just snatch that jungle up like it's nothing.
Yeah, definitely. As of right now, like I said, it's just very hard for this Minotaur to make a play. That Lord, if you saw, he just died way before the turtle was even half HP. He just got melted. But we can see the Beatrix right here stealing that crab right there, that gold crab. So it's just looking very, very good for Starfall right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth going on in here, and Vader just easily snatching up that lane. Terizla doesn't have the real fight assurance. He'd have cleared the lane as well as Paquito does in this situation.
Yeah, and as I was saying, look at that Minotaur. He's already getting poked.
Export had to waste his retreat to get his creep. And Genisar does take away the golden crab, which he also still had. Oh, nope, he also used his retreat.
Yeah, and right now, what Steam
what Team Promise Runes can do. Look at that. Starfall had to use the flicker from their Bia. They cleared that bottom side, so they have two options. They can either rotate towards the turtle, or they can just go for that turret.
And in at the current moment, they are gonna take over with the turtle, as well as completely despawning that shield down bottom lane. That is gonna put Beatrix at a minor gold lead, and then Jinx comes in, gets the turtle, but it is gonna cost them 2 of their characters. Vader goes down, as well as Jin. Real War Manipulation does get rid of most of the health coming from Xborg, but it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, as you can see, the Beatrix got all that gold plate right there. The other thing too that they were able to actually do on that team fight was Charizla just flipped the tides on that fight because he just flicker ulted in. That's the Charizla potential. Once he gets you, you know, you're stuck with him. You know, you're either gonna die or you're gonna outplay him or do something. But as you can see right here, the Minotaur is also already able to provide vision because they already closed that gap that they had between the roamers. So right now they're a little bit more tankier, but we just gotta see. Once that Aerithel starts scaling up, that Beatrix is gonna have a very, very hard time trying to kill her.
100% agree, and that's why I said from the get, the best thing to do whenever you're versing an Aerithel is to continue to poke, continue to bully, leave her jungle to your creeps. Don't allow her to get that farm in, because she will be dangerous when it comes later game.
I'll be right back, 1 second.
Jinxie.
Taken out. Is it my turn? Do we got another people?
Alright,
someone
I'm
else?
back.
Oh,
I'm
you're
back. I'm
You're
back.
good.
I'm back. No, I just had to do something real quick. All right, guys, as we can see, they're just focusing on that bottom side. They're just bullying that Aerithel. They're just camping it right now. Aerithel knows they're hiding somewhere in his lane, so he already knows that he just has to give in the lane. But the thing with doing that, I was gonna say about the mid lane, but look at that. That Percutor just came in, cleared the lane real quick. It seems like he's in a little bit of a pickle in there. But
Now
it
this
seems
is
Vader
bad. They
made it
did
out.
leave Terizla completely solo top for him to take that turret, so it's going to leave him a little bit more of a gap, putting an almost 3k lead down to a 1.1k lead.
Yeah, at this point, the Joy had to ult. Minotaur just died while he was ulting, so it's just very, very hard. Like I was saying, that CC immunity from Joy skills, it's just very, very hard for him to do something. We can see that the Charisla pop right here is his ult as well. He had to flicker out. This is a very, very nice team fight for Team Starfall right now. They're just gonna start gaining that jungle. Once they get that mid lane turret, as you can see, they're all poked down. Once they start to get that mid lane turret, they're just gonna start opening the map way more than they have it right now, and they're just gonna start owning that jungle.
Yeah, and we see there's going to be a solo take from the top there. Paquito is going to take that complete tower, and it's going to even it out 2-1 in towers.
Yeah, and the other thing too regarding that Charisla, they left it alone because they know he cannot push as much as other characters can push. Charisla is just a very, very slow tank, so the best thing you can do is just clear the lane and just start rotating. There's not much of a... Yeah, there you go. Look at that Minotaur.
Amazing sweep from Jinwoo.
Jinwoo doing a very, very nice job right there. Minotaur had to just flicker out of there, but he still died. So that is a very, very nice trade for the Team Starfall right now.
Paquito might be in trouble here. He made it just out. Real War Manipulation gets popped. Very
that was
but it's not going to be enough. The Joy might come in with Joy Song, and Joy actually gets destroyed by the Aerithel.
Yeah, that was a very big mistake on Joy's side, but hey, at the end of the day, that is very worth it. Like I was saying, they just opened the map. Now their jungle is theirs. At this point, you know, for them, it just got, for Promise Win, it just got way harder now because yes, you killed the Joy, you got the shutdown, but at what cost? You had to pop the ult, you had to pop a flicker. You had to pop actually 2 flickers if you see at the timers right there. And the other thing too, you lost your mid lane. We can see the Kufa right now is just providing vision, which is what he has to be doing. As of right now, it seems like this Lord is going to get taken uncontested.
Very nice rotation coming in from Starfall. They are seemingly going to get this Lord completely uncontested. Flicker coming out from Faramis, so they can't really expect much out of him. And then the great zone out coming in from Shaywon, Paul, and Genisar. And now the real world manipulation gets popped. Minoa and Fury comes in, but Vader just completely shuts down the Minotaur. Penalty box does come in, but it's not going to be enough to completely cover the Terizla. Down goes Faramis to the Beatrix.
Yeah, and here's another thing. The Minotaur just made a very, very big mistake right there. He tried to cancel the real world manipulation, which you can no longer do it unless you're a suppression type of hero. As we were able to see on that team fight, again, the Terizla had to pop that flicker just to be able to escape. But at this point, I think that Team Starfall might be able to poke a high ground turret and just get that shield. They will be able to get those outer turrets, though.
Yeah, outer turrets are definitely going down, at least on the top lane. Completely left uncontested. Minotaur just decides to leave it alone. Beatrix is clearing up the mid lane. Xborg and Terizla are kind of focusing the Paquito's lane, but I don't think it's going to be enough protection because they do need to get rid of that Lord before it gets too close and starts attacking that inhibitor turret.
Yeah, definitely. That Xborg just saved that mid outer turret. He knows that once they lose it,
pop.
yeah, that real world manipulation just got popped. Minotaur still has ult. It seems like they're gonna lose that high ground turret. Now, this is a lot of pressure on the side of Team Starfall. Wow, we can see that flicker ult coming in from Kufra. Wow, that is
nice.
a very, very nice
Bombarding
thing.
coming in from Beatrix with the double kill, the triple kill. This might be game. The Retri comes out to try and stop out Duke, but it's not going to be enough. Paquito wrapping around to go ahead and finish out this game. But we do still see the latency and the immortality coming on the Xborg. Is he going to do enough to be able to save this game?
Yeah, as we can see right here, this is probably game on the side of Team Starfall. They are so close,
Very
but
good
they just
cover,
clear
but
the
they
wave.
still have it left. There's not going to be enough to protect them from it, and the Godlight comes out from the Beatrix, completely shut down the Xborg. Irithyll does make it back as well as Faramis, but they are going to take that mid lane turret.
Yeah, that is a very, very nice trade. They just got that inhibitor turret. They try to get down that Nexus right there, but unfortunately, I was just reading that comment. Unfortunately, they just got that outer turret. They just try to finish it right there. That was just a sign of disrespect at that point, and they were just about to get punished for it. So at this point, we will be able to see what Team Promise Ruins can bring up onto the table, what solutions they can bring up. At this point, there is not much that they can do unless getting a pick off before the Lord gets finished or once it's done and while they're trying to push. So that is the only option that they have remaining. At this point, they don't have much that they can do. Irithyll is still level 11. You can see the gold difference. You see that the jungler is level 13. Enemy jungler, which is the Joy late game hero, is already level 15. It already scaled up. You have the Bia 3 levels above. So it's very, very hard for them to even try to make a play.
Amazing. Look at the amount of gold coming out of the Beatrix there. Jinwoo with 10,000 gold, completely finished build. Completely behind is the Irithyll. The issue that they're going to have now is that there's a completely uncontested marksman mage combo going for the Lord, keeping the kind of vision stuck on the jungler because Genisar's mid lane clearing. They don't even realize that marksman is taking it. They're so secluded into their base. There's not much they can do here. They're down 10k gold and down 6 towers. The only thing they can do yet again in this situation is hope for a mistake coming out of Starfall's End. But as we've seen, especially coming from Jinwoo, this is going to be more in favor of Starfall.
Yeah, and as you can see, they're just freezing the waves because they want them to leave those waves. They want them to leave out of the base in order to try to get some farm, and that's when you're going to get caught. At this point, the only thing that Team Promise Ruins can do is literally just wait for that Lord, because if they leave that Nexus protection, they're just going to get picked off. And they know it themselves. As you can see, they just synced in the waves. So at this point, it seems like they're going to have 2 high ground turrets that are going to fall.
Yeah, the Lord just slowly making its way in, and Jinwoo comfortably taking that mid lane turret. Real world manipulation gets popped. I believe that was a little early. Jinxie tries to go in for the finish, but there's just not enough. The 5-man penalty box ult coming in. Irithyll gets Vader. Oh, down goes Jinxie. Ray goes in, and Irithyll with the kill against Chaewon. All I gotta do here is protect. There's a lot of minions coming in, and it just leaves Paul there by himself for a 4-1 trade.
That was an excellent setup by
This man named Duke.
3-1, apology. But now this is where it starts getting concerning because there's the ability to push. They don't have any type of damage out there except for Jinwoo, and Jinwoo is super paper-like, so there's not much that he can really do in this situation. So this is the perfect opportunity for Promise to start taking over the advantage of the game and trying to push it in their favor and to make this a 1-1 game.
Did he die?
I believe we lost him.
We lost him. Well, coming back to it.
Jaguar.
Athena,
What's up, YUWEI? How you doing?
you go for it.
If you give me like 5 minutes, I will absolutely go for it. Next game.
Welcome, Athena. And there's a pause going on, so you about have 2 minutes. So you better work on the other 3.
I'm gonna do my best.
I'm just playing. Take your time.
I'm carrying some plebs.
Well, 7k gold lead for the side of Starfall. The glimmers and hopes and dreams of Team Promise Ruins slowly slipping away through their hands. You know, honestly, this draft that they have, it feels strong. I like the Fair Mist pick. I like the Minotaur pick. It's really not that bad compared when you're going against the Eve and the Kufra. But the biggest difference I see so far is the gold difference. The gold lane was already at like 10 to 11k. The Rithel struggled a little bit, but he was able to pick up a few kills on that last team fight. That was a 5-man penalty zone coming out from the Trizla. And you know, if Starfall ends up making another mistake or two, it might just cost them, right? Because Rithel late game is going to get fed. Xborg does well into that late game. You know, Fairmist doesn't do too bad into that late game, but I really think the problem is going to be Rithel if they're able to grab up maybe 1 or 2 more kills and Starfall cannot get the sets that they need onto him. There's a good chance that this game could kind of just completely turn around because a 7k gold lead, it's not really that much, especially if we go a little bit later into the game. What's up?
Like I said at the beginning.
So, what do you think would, you know, allow Promise Ruins to turn this entirely around?
Oh,
because so far
easy.
they're stuck at base.
Bro,
very easy.
You just saw a 5-man penalty zone. If he hits another 5-man penalty zone, the game will be turned. The Trizla must get a good set. The Minotaur also must get a good set. And of course, Xborg, he hasn't died so much this game. He's 1-1-7, so he's been doing quite well of a day.
The issue that Starfall is having here is the factor that Genisar is 1-4. He's not doing much as far as being able to pertain for his offense like he should be. Paul, on the other hand, is doing a very good job with that real world manipulation, kind of covering and helping with that team fight. But right now, their biggest reliant is on Jinwoo. And if Jinwoo ends up going down for any type of particular reason, that's going to be the fall of Starfall in this situation. So right now, all they need to do is really protect Paul, protect Jinwoo, make sure that they have the upper hand advantage, make sure that they don't get any type of penalty bots flicker done to them, make sure that they don't get Minotaured, make sure they just keep that kind of protection, especially around on this Lord, because they do have the Lord advantage, but they also don't have a great push set up. So if they don't protect the Beatrix the way that they need to, then this game's going to be over.
Genji?
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that.
Oh.
You know, as long as that Irithel is still alive and hitting, you know, it's just going to be very, very hard for them to finish the game at this point. It's already getting to late game, which we can already call this a late game. Once that Irithel, as we were able to see, once she gets a decent setup, she's just going to go over your king like a truck at 100 miles. So, you know, it's just very, very hard to stop it. Once she pops that ult with the Charisma, it's just going to be very, very hard for them. And she just has that parameter.
I think the plan for Starfall is for the Kufra to entirely focus on Irithel before the game ends, or for the end, I believe.
That could make a lot of sense here, because as long as the Irithel is shut down, the Beatrix and the And Paul
Wow.
have a full opening, so as long as the Irithel is shut in the back end, which I did not like this play right here because the penalty box
Wow.
completely shut down that Kufra. Kufra going down to Irithel. Joy does slay the menu, and this might be
Yeah,
game.
this is game for
Yeah,
this is
big
game
game.
for Team
Very,
Starfall. Very very good.
fix from Starfall.
Yeah, they played their draft as it was supposed to be played. They did those sync waves very, very nicely. So at the end of the day, as we were able to see this Minotaur again, very, very hard for him to even do something. At the end of the day, there's always a winner and a person that loses, but just try better next time. It's just a very, very hard game for the Minotaur. I do not agree with these X-Borg and Minotaur picks that we're looking at recently. But hey, they have their own strategies practice probably. So at the end of the day, every team has their own play style. So as you can see right here on the stats, that X-Borg was in every single team fight.
Yeah, Xborg. Pretty great. But the victory does go to Starfall with a 2-0 in the best of 3 series. And they're going to move on into, I believe, the grand finals. I want to say the grand
Oh
finals.
yeah, where can you find the bracket, by the way?
I'll show the bracket a little bit later if I get an updated one. Okay. But it'll be on the stream.
What do you think of X-Borg picks right now?
People
as
like
a whole in the meta.
I like it, but I don't agree with going bloodless. I think War Axe and Ice Queen 1 are a nasty pair. Potentially going a little bit more defensive might be a little bit better for your team. During the first week of NACT, it was banned out quite a bit. So honestly, it's a pretty good hero at this moment. But it does still have some weaknesses though. It's not.
It's just very weird because usually, when you're looking at other region tournaments, you never see X-Borg either picked or banned. That's why it's just crazy because it just has so many things that he's lacking as an XP laner or jungler that it's just not very worth it. The only team that recently picked X-Borg, if I'm not mistaken, was what was his name? I think it was BTR or it was Todak. It was Todak. It was Todak.
I mean, with the rise of Terizla, it's not out of the question.
Yeah, it's not out of the question, but it was picked as a jungler. The reason you don't pick it, and even as a jungler, it's not like the best thing because you have no type of a CC. Yes, it has a lot of damage, but if you compare that to, let's compare it to a Fredrin, to a Boxia, and a Kai as a utility, because that's what it should be considered, a utility jungler. Even if you compare him with Assassins, he's still lacking. And on the side lane, yeah, you can have him, but he doesn't have as much playmaking potential as a Chow, maybe as a Terizla, even Fredrin as well, because you can flex him in there, Joy, all these other different type of XP laners. That's why I just don't feel like Borg is the way to go. Because if you just poke him, you just pop out that this passive, it's just gonna be very, very hard for the Borg to even do something.
Yeah, I don't know.
100% agree.
There's still a lot of good picks. I mean, even the Lapu Lapu I think is pretty good. I think Twinks is playing it right now.
Wait,
Ravelon.
Is the next match Imperium versus Imperium?
Yeah.
Imperium
Team 2.
You know what, YUWEI? I'm ready. Take me off the bench, bro.
Where's Genji? Why are you still here? Aren't you playing?
Yeah, get the fuck out.
I'll leave right now. I'm leaving right now.
Damn.
Good luck though, Genji. Good luck though.
Athena's literally kicking you out of this. Oh, that man just left, bro.
No, I wasn't kicking him out. YUWEI kicked him out. I'm just the security, okay? When YUWEI tells you to get the fuck out, I'm the big guy that comes and escorts you to the door.
You're a big dude.
Wow.
You're a big.
I'm a big girl, bro.
You're the big dude with that black polo shirt. Like, hey, man.
Yeah, for real, bro.
And the sunglasses.
Leave, man. Take a walk.
Should have caught me at the meetup, bro. I was towering over bitches. Like, you should have caught me. All right, hold on. Let me go run for like a restroom break. I'll be right back before the next.
Bro, you got.
Level 15. Their entire team is almost level 15. right now in the highest on.
Tyrant,
might
if
go
you're
to
watching
Houston.
the stream, can we have one in Dallas? Like, God bless, dude.
Why don't
Please.
you just go to Houston?
Why
That's
did
like
we just go to Houston? That's 8 hours. That's 8 hour drive to go see people that I don't even
Houston is
know.
so sick
For
there,
30
though. What do you
I mean,
minutes.
but
mean?
we all that's how you build in the community. That's how you
No,
network.
no, I already built. I already flew out to Cali to meet the people in this community, okay? I already did my part. It's
my
time for
turn.
other people to do their parts.
It's
Why did
my
you flew?
turn.
Why did you flew to Cali though?
Demon makes another kill, finds Marcuti, still trying to claim.
Does Avalon win here?
25%.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. Did you put up the
Nice.
NACT?
As we are gonna go ahead and see Avalon push through.
Avalon just smacked A77.
77.
Definitely push through
What's the
gate,
score?
and they will take that first win off
Well, the
the
game
board.
just ended. I'll tell you in like
I
0.2
think it's
seconds.
1-0 Avalon against
Scripted very well by Avalon.
How long
Area
was the game
77.
though?
A77.
Teams they drafted actually very well, but
How long was the game?
have that little bit of that synergy, a little bit of that teamwork, a little bit better. And
I don't know.
They haven't showed the statistics yet.
But Avalon, congrats to you for
Yep,
taking that first
1-0.
win off this series. But Weezy, what
Do y'all think Avalon can beat BTK?
Well, it was a rough one. I'm not gonna lie. It was more of a one.
Any team ever is going to be beatable. It just depends on how you play that team.
I'm back, guys.
Well, that is true, but at the end of the day, you know, there are teams that are stronger than other teams.
Oh, 100%. I wouldn't doubt that. But at the same time, it just depends on how you play as a team, how y'all synergize with each other, how y'all go in, and how y'all fix things, and how y'all follow through all the way to the end. The score was 20-6 when 15 minutes, and 5 of the kills coming from just Lapu, 5 coming
Damn,
from
they just
Leah, and 7 coming from Brody.
got stomped, man.
I'm just excited for this at NACT. I feel like more than ever, so many teams like want it. They just fucking want it. And then I feel like after the whole lower bracket of NACT, it's really giving people motivation.
Did you see the prize pool for M5?
Oh, I did.
What is the price pool? It's gonna be 10,000. So let me see. M5.
Wasn't it like 150K?
I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was like 100 or 150.
And that's not for all the games. That's just for first place.
That's just for first place.
Like, bro, imagine.
Oh, did you say for 5th place?
First place.
First place. So the entire, if I remember correctly, the prize pool is like $900,000 for the entire.
Yeah, it is not. Yeah, it is
for the
900,000.
entire thing, which is crazy to me, bro.
I'm just looking at it right now. It just says is upping the stakes, increasing the prize pool to a record 900,000.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy because last year
That just shows
they
you how
didn't have
much
that
money
much.
this game is potentially worth. A 900K fucking prize pool. Fortnite, when it was big, only did $1 million tournament. So you gotta think,
Yeah, and
if this
the
game just
M4,
rotates.
the M4 stage that they had, bro, that was such a nice stage, man.
Yeah, I watched M4 live in the bed beside me. I watched every single second of M4.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice stage that they got right there, man. Oh, what is this wild card qualifier? Before there will be a wild card qualifier featuring 8 teams from all over the world. This qualifier will take place in November in Malaysia.
That's basically, I think it's the lower bracket winners from every country, maybe.
No, so here's the thing. Watch, let me tell you right now. So here's everything. Okay, everything's right here. Okay, so it says that it's looking to build on the success of the M4, one of the most popular tournaments in esports history, with a peak of over 4.2 million viewers. So it seems damn, Moonshine is going to sell. So it seems that M5 World Championship will take place in the Philippines. This country will play host to Mobile Legends' biggest competition. Before the main tournament kicks off, there will be a wildcard qualifier featuring 8 teams from all over the world. This qualifier will take place in November in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So here are the dates. So it says group stages. It says 2 Indo teams, 2 Philippine teams, 2 Latin American teams, 1 Malaysian team, Cambodia, Singapore, MENA, CIS, Turkey, North America, and Myanmar. The wild card, so through
to wild card, it seems like if you win this wild card, you can qualify for the group stage. So from the wild card, you have another LATAM spot, Malaysia, CIS, South Asia, Mekong, Mongolia, and there are still 2 to be announced.
That's got to be US, bro. That's got to give US at least one of the wild card spots.
Well, you already have a spot in the group stage, man.
But isn't it for like 2 teams coming out of, or is it like different parts of the country?
I have no clue. It just says the region as a overall.
Because there's 3 different LATAM
It might be
opportunities.
Canada, you know. It might be Canada, you know. Who knows?
It wouldn't be Canada because Canada's like technically part of North America.
Well, Mexico is too part of it.
Yeah, that's why like they don't do teams like Mexico, Canada, things like that. Like it's still basically it's almost continent wise, but they group it as a certain situation. Like NACT, Mexico competes in NACT, Canada competes.
Nah,
in NACT.
Mexico doesn't compete in NACT though. They have their own tournaments.
Is that facts?
Yeah, they're on a different server. They're not even on Central no more. They used to be on Central, but they made their own server now. It's been a long time like that, man. They've been having. That's why you see Death. He has the MPL on it because he has they have their own little league down there.
This is fire. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they're on a. If you play on the Mexican server, you're gonna be like a 90 MS. They're gonna be at 1 MS, but you're gonna be at 90.
Is Champion Battles gonna be North America? That seems like a North American thing, though. It just says to be determined where it's at, and this shows the whole globe. It doesn't show where it is specifically.
Well, it just says that. I think honestly, I would also guess one of these just say to be announced. The region it just says to be announced. The only 2 regions remaining of the wild card it says to be announced. I don't know if it might be an A, honestly, for Moonton. It might be more worth it to put more Latin American teams in there or like any other region. Even the Philippines, bro. Or Indo.
But that's what I'm saying. Like every country has basically a high participation thing in it. I don't see why this game doesn't take over in the next like year or 2 because Mobazane, he just touched 1 million subscribers. BTK is well known out through communities outside of Mobile Legends. So I feel like if it's just like if it's continued to be as pushed as it is, it's gonna take over. It's gonna be like CS:GO. CS:GO took a while to really get up there, but once it got up there, it's up there. Valorant, it's up there.
Oh yeah, Valorant is way up there.
What's up, Baldwin?
It's James.
Oh, that's James the Troll. Hey, how's it going, James?
It's the chicken leg.
I'm excited to hear what the fuck James and Athena has to say for this match.
Bro,
I'm so ready.
All I can say is Civil War, bro. Civil War.
Listen, bro, I'm ready.
Avengers Civil War.
Yeah, he was my friend, so was I. This is about to be fun, bro.
This next game about to be lit as fuck, bro. You got retired EMP and fucking kicked out EMP.
Bench.
Wait, YUWEI, who is the?
I wouldn't say retired Athena, but I would say out of shape, bro.
No, I'm definitely retired. I'm retired. Like,
Oh no,
Who was
me.
the caster
I thought you were
that had
talking
a
about me.
Who was
No,
the
you were
caster
kicked out.
for what?
Who was the caster
I got
that
kicked
had
out.
a
That's funny.
It's
that had a
private.
potato?
Private.
Bro, that was the guy. Bro, that dude seems like he's big as hell, bro. I was thinking that the dude with the potato on his face, I'll be like, bro, that dude is probably like 4'9". That dude looks hella huge, bro.
Bro, he's 4'9" is crazy, dude. What?
Wait, who's 4'9"?
4'9" is
Who's
crazy.
4'9"?
He thought Private was 4'9". Private towers
Yeah, like-
over everyone.
Wait,
Bro,
how
I
tall
know
is
he's
Private?
way bigger. He's way big. He's huge
way
as hell. That's
bigger.
why when I saw the potato, I was like, bro, that dude must be small as hell, or
taller
he
than
must be
him.
hiding. Then when the NACT and I saw that dude, I was like, damn, that dude can grab a caster and throw him through the window right now with one hand.
Oh my god.
Facts.
Bro,
How big is he? No homo.
he could forcefully put you away wig, bro.
He's a no homo.
Are you talking about Private Dancer?
Yeah.
Bro, that man was gonna grab the whole casting table and go.
Yo, who you got
Hulk
winning
mode.
though? Who you got winning in a fist fight, bro? Private Dancer or Balot, bro?
Private.
You just said Balot?
But I don't know what Balot looks like though. I don't know who he
Bro,
is.
that dude is bigger than Private, bro. Hell no. Bro, that dude is on roids. That's why he's
Oh,
big.
never mind then. Definitely Beloit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know both of them.
Bro, you can check. I don't know if he still has the profile. He had a profile picture at the gym, bro. Like, bro, this dude hitting roids. Ain't no way somebody like that, bro.
I don't think I've ever seen a carry ban in my life until just now.
I've seen a lot of them, bro.
Mar QT is very famous for picking carry against everyone.
He said against everyone.
Against everyone
Yeah, I
and
think
everything. He don't give up. He don't
bro,
care, bro.
Bro, he almost beat POB with carry.
Can I
Last
invite?
Yeah, it's just a very annoying.
Saki
just
Hera,
very
can I
annoying to go
start
against
inviting or nah? What?
I
don't know what
they
she just said.
can, but right now they're just getting their numbers together.
Should be fine.
Yeah, Yuki. I think Yuki's asleep, bro. So I
No,
think I might
Yuki's here.
have to
Yuki's
play
here.
it.
Yuki's here.
I just
Oh,
said
he's
Yuki
there?
asleep, bro. It's what time is it? 3 or 4, bro. How's that man gonna
Nah,
be
he had
asleep?
like a video of his bed right now, just like 5 minutes ago, bro. And he's muted.
Is Genji playing?
He probably
Dude, this is
recording himself asleep, bro.
bro, this looks like a scream.
This
It
is
kind of does. It looks like a Tin Man in-house.
Yo, for real, bro.
Like, if you give it
Kinda
about 5
crazy.
seconds, UA is gonna be pinging at everyone. Where you guys at?
This is crazy.
Who do you think is gonna win this game? UA Area 77 or Avalon?
A77.
What about the game
Damn.
right now, Yui? What about the game right now on FB, bro?
I don't know.
UA doesn't want to give a statement, bro. Whatever side he picks, they're gonna hit him.
I will say this though, Imperium V2, they got cuter names.
What the hell? What names do they have?
They got more synergy, bro. They got Y's and W's, bro. It's cute.
I'm pretty sure they changed it to match Emily.
Yeah, I think they.
Oh,
they all
so
decided to
Athena,
go
so
together.
Athena, so Athena's playing, huh?
No, she's casting though.
Oh, I thought she was gonna play, bro.
No, I'm not even
She's
in
not part of
Imperium
us.
anymore.
Yeah, she's
Well,
not.
fuck you too, UA.
He's Apex.
Like, damn.
I remember Athena was playing Marksman.
I know. I used to. I'm one of the OG Imperium
She
babies.
was the first season one of the founding fathers of Imperium.
Yeah, she used to play that Hanabi.
Bro,
Yeah.
who are the founding fathers of Imperium?
Oh yeah.
Everyone that showed up.
Who would you?
Look at that pig,
Who would
look at
you
that
say
pig
are the
right there.
founding fathers?
Everyone that showed up to the offline
Would you consider
meetup
me, bro?
and said we were gonna squad up together. It's you guys, Theo, Logos, Athena, Ken.
I am the founding father of Imperium,
Core
gentlemen.
memory. That was a core
I
memory.
am the mastermind behind
Yo,
Imperium, gentlemen.
Yo, Hera, are you
Saki was
proud of
there
my
during this
Frederick?
time.
Are you proud of my Frederick last time, bro? I carry, bro, no cap.
It was great.
No cap.
I retro got the Lancelot, bro. The Lancelot didn't get anything.
Hey, yo, look at that. Arville's playing right there.
I saw him play yesterday too.
I thought it was
I don't know
Nami,
where.
What was that, UA?
Huh?
What? What's going on?
You just said something about Nami.
No, I
Guys,
didn't.
guys, let's keep in mind that this is a fun, non-cancelable stream. Okay, thank you.
Exactly.
Oh, we're not talking about cancel. I just said that he was
Yeah.
playing. I'm just saying that Arville is playing right now.
Bro, I'm just saying I saw Arville play yesterday. I just don't recall where.
Listen, I'm just trying to do some friendly PR. Don't mind me. I'm just here. Play.
Oh, they're starting.
You're starting.
Yes, sir.
Man, these people
Man,
getting
this
it, bro. On
fucking hell
that,
already, bro.
they getting it on that NACT, bro. Like, damn, chill.
He was my friend, so was I.
I just heard
Can we
ESPN.
cohort? Yeah, bro. Those names, bro. They
Look
already
at
got
the-
they already got an
Look at
advantage,
the
bro.
name, bro. EMP versus EMP.
Bro, but just the names themselves, they already giving them a big advantage, on my opinion.
That's what I said too. I like the EMP2 squad name. Like, it's a lot of team effort.
I don't know, bro. They still got missed, bro.
But both teams are crazy though. They want to go central. They want to go west. It's crazy.
Due west.
Oh wait, Scout is east. Yeah, Scout's east.
Yo, just send them the deepest west that you can find, bro. Just put the Hawaiian server and just put that man to play in there.
That's even worse, bro. They all
Honestly,
finna lag.
you should send them to New York and let Scout be the only one with decent MS.
Nah,
That's
put them
true,
on
bro.
TH
That's
server,
very
bro.
that's a good way to fix that. That's true.
Hell no. Put it on TH server. Have everyone lag.
Yo, what is that light, bro? Is it that sunny outside?
It's just
Yeah,
him,
bro.
bro. He just stands up and he glows.
Nah, I'm talking like it looks hella sunny where he's at.
I know.
It's
Bro,
got that aura,
California
bro.
is so good. I freaking love it.
It's been raining for 12 hours right here.
Yusaki.
I'm used to that.
What do you mean you're used to it raining 12 hours? What the hell?
Because it's always raining over here.
Bro, where you live in the mountains or what?
No, I live in Oregon, dog. There's a lot of trees here, rainforest area.
Oh,
Bro,
hell
Oregon
no.
is not getting hit by the hurricane.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Why would it be raining so much?
Exactly.
I mean, right now it's not. It's hella sunny over here.
Oh my
It's hot.
god, bro. Yo, I think Empyrean is gonna win this one, bro.
Honestly, same.
I
I think it's gonna be a period, bro.
I just don't know which one.
Yeah, I definitely agree that Empyrean is gonna beat Empyrean and Empyrean's gonna win.
Oh yeah,
I totally agree with you.
for sure.
As
Empyrean
we can
will
see
be
right
moving.
now, gentlemen, Empyrean is banning that Fredrin. Very, very interesting
Yeah.
ban on the side of Empyrean. But then we got Empyrean forgetting on banning.
Oh, they forgot how to ban
Oh
the
no!
Oh no!
Hey,
Hey, that's
Do we ask them
It's
what
just-
band they want, or?
It's just their phone is dying because it's Empyrean versus Empyrean, so it's kind of a crazy matchup. You can't put Empyrean against Empyrean, bro.
Yeah, it's criminal.
Yo, James, I don't have notifications in Discord, bro. I just saw your message.
All good, all good.
Oh, Forever just said
They're
they
saying
banned
ban Valentina.
Okay.
Yeah, they just said that they banned Valentina.
Yo, YUWEI, I think
Why-
Empyrean's
why are
gonna
you
win this one, bro.
Huh?
I think Empyrean is gonna win this one.
That's stupid.
Sniper ready.
Dude, we got Iron Man, we got... Bro, we should have changed all our names to Avengers, bro.
That should have been it. Yeah, that should have been
Yeah.
it.
Yui should change his name to New YUWEI and put those Y's at the end of his name, bro.
I'm gonna be old UA.
What the f...
I'm gonna be cool, UA.
Then we need bald UA.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bald
Wait,
UA,
no,
no cap.
because OG UA's already bald UA. Don't be disrespectful.
But he's new UA. He's
No.
not OG UA.
He should be.
Yeah, but there's
OG
nothing new with UA, bro. He's still
And then,
bald.
and then we could make James new UA because he keeps picking on UA like his 30s aren't gonna creep up on him real
Hey,
fast.
they've been the X-Borg and the Leslie here.
Bro, Athena, you're gonna be 30 years old soon, too.
Yeah, but I'm
Don't
not
know
gonna
what you're talking
bald.
about.
I'm not gonna bald at 30.
Hey, who
Well,
knows, bro? You might
hey,
get cancer.
Hey, here's the thing,
Male
Athena.
pattern baldness, bro.
Here is the thing, Athena.
Mhm.
You don't know, but you're probably gonna go bald.
Wow.
Yeah, you probably will.
I'm not gonna go obviously bald. It'll be okay. I can suffer
I'm
in
not-
silence.
I'm not saying that you're willingly gonna go with the bald look. I'm saying that your hair is probably gonna fall off.
Mhm. I think my hair will thin out, but I have extremely thick hair. I don't think I'll be bald for a long time.
Oh, you can go
Unless I
bald in
get
a couple
sick.
years. Don't worry.
If I get sick, then yeah, okay, that's fair.
Once that UV starts in your head, bro, it's over with.
What do y'all think about this Basha jungle ban?
It's nice.
Hey, that's Ken stick,
Ken
bro.
likes that.
That's a good ban.
Target ban.
Cause Empyrean V2 loves to leash, bro. Both bots. So they try to ban out one of the faster jungling heroes like Maxia.
But
That
Ken,
respect.
Ken has a lot of different heroes though. He could pull out the Ling, he could pull out the
Yeah.
Pack, he could pull out the
Yeah, but if you're
Bane.
Maxia though, you get like level 2 hella quick.
Yeah.
So
I want to see a Joy.
A good Joy.
I want to see a Joy in the jungle coming out from Pro, but he also still has a lot of options too. He likes to go.
oh yeah, huh? There's
assassins
still the
and stuff.
joy, bro.
I like the Terizla V.
Hey, someone tell them they banned Valentina, bro.
Oh no!
No
They
ban Val, GG.
Damn.
GG.
They missed the
Technically, we
ban.
can't verbal ban because it is an official tournament. So since they didn't actually get the ban, it can be chosen.
Oh, it doesn't even
Oh,
matter. They
damn.
didn't pick it.
Maybe out
That's
of respect.
crazy. I thought they would have picked it, bro.
Yeah, I thought they wouldn't. Yo, Joy might be good there.
I love that
Really,
respect
never
ban
mind.
for the Fanny though against Destroy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. His name might look like Troll, but his skills aren't, bro. Pro 2.0 destroy, bro. He gonna destroy you with cables.
Those cables hurt.
Oh heck yeah. They might pick Marksman. Yeah. They might ban that Melissa here.
I'd say ban
They're-
Brody.
Bro, Melissa, bro. You know S5? Top 1 global Melissa.
In the world.
In the world.
In the world, bro. In the world. Yeah, they
there you
banned
go.
that.
Number one in the world?
Number
Yes.
one.
Yeah.
Number
Number
one
one in
global.
the world.
Yeah, he's global
I
one.
gotta
Melissa.
fact check this real quick.
Oh,
ahead.
Go for it,
yeah,
man.
go ahead. You know what they say, bro? Mess around and find out.
Snitches end up in ditches.
What the fuck?
I like how we're altering his
Jesus, he
clothes, bro.
is number one.
He is.
Told you.
Yep.
And he's got like 9k MMR.
This guy really
crazy,
said,
bro.
"Holy Jesus, bro."
320 games this week or this season with a 72% win rate.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
He plays Melissa in his sleep, bro.
MMR used to work way differently than what it is now, bro. That's so
Yeah.
crazy.
Even now, with how easy it is to get MMR, 9k is still a fucking lot, dude.
No, it's still a lot, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I remember because before it used to be that 4,000 MMR was a lot of
It
MMR.
was a lot.
But I like the MMR now though, because back then you could do the 1 month 1 play hero, bro, and you get your Supreme back.
I don't even
But,
know how it
now-
works now, bro.
You just play the hero 1 time, and if you win, you get all your MMR back, and you could
that's
just not
nice,
play
man.
for the Arsenal. But now you actually have to spam the hero so you can get the MMR.
Oh, they banned that Ling. Yep. That's a very good ban because they got the Eve.
Mm-hmm. Interesting though, they opened the Brody.
YUWEI, who do you
The-
think is gonna win?
Imperium.
Empyrean, bro. Yes, sir.
This man
I
saying
think-
Empyrean.
I think my favorite part about these two teams going against each other is they just know each other's fucking pulls and play styles so well.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I
feel like
told
it's gonna be such a fun game.
Yeah, that's what I told them earlier, bro. No one knows Empyrean more than you guys.
Like, you guys are literally fucking Imperium, bro.
Trolls.
Honestly,
It's literally
they should just get that high loss, bro. The hell.
high
with
loss
everything.
retry, bro. High loss retry.
That shit
No
hurts so
cap.
bad.
Yo, this could be a good helper game, no? I guess they don't go helper.
Oh. Didn't they go something
I
like
don't-
this? They went something like this last time.
Wait,
With the
can we
gore.
keep Claude? Claude looks like a good pick here. Can Ricky Claude?
It's not bad. Claude is good.
No, can Ricky play
Oh,
it?
can Ricky? I'm not sure.
I don't think he pulled it. I don't think he pulls it out though.
Yeah, as I say, I don't think I've ever seen Ricky play Claude.
Yeah. They might go Eartel here. What is Logos gonna pick though?
No Kufra? Mino?
Yeah, we got no choice, bruh.
Not
We
no.
checkmate
no-
each other.
It's not no choice. He just likes playing that. He's comfortable on it.
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, I can't blame him. The cow's a fun pick. It's a really
Yo, we got the left side Genesis Esports and the right side Empyrean V2, bro. Nice, nice, nice editing, YUWEI.
You want me to switch it, bro?
That's so much work. Just put Empyrean versus Empyrean, bro. Who cares?
Nah, we're gonna keep it professional here.
Yeah.
Pretty sure names
Dude,
supposed to be
this is
swapped.
Bro, this is gonna be so fun, man.
I'm so excited.
I hope it goes 3 games. I don't care who wins. I just hope it
Same.
goes
I
3
just want
games.
there to be 3 games. I want it to be sweaty.
I want 3 30 minutes games, bro. 30
Oh,
minutes.
I don't know if we want it that sweaty, bro. We got other games to do.
Oh heck yeah, I want
No,
it
this is the
that
last
sweaty,
one.
bro.
This is the last one.
Oh, okay, never mind. Y'all take your time.
Last one.
Yeah.
I have 9 thieves after this, but
Oh.
this is the last one for Facebook.
Oh yeah, and then Empyrean,
Yeah, they
Empyrean
play
is also
today.
playing on 90s. And they're playing against A77.
Do you
They're both
think
gonna
they
be
scrim
tired
each
from
other
their
on a
tournament.
regular?
Do you think these guys scrim each other on regular? Not anymore. We used to run a lot
Yeah,
of
we
scrims.
used to. They
We
used
used
to
to, like,
go
every
like
night,
almost every
bro.
game, bro.
It got to the point where we had no
And,
legitimate
and the
fans.
funny thing is, they're copying each other's tweets, bro.
They get pretty wild. He always Petrie's first.
He does.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely demolished, and it looks like it's gonna be bad.
oh,
for
they're going
Kaja
in.
too. The trade for the mini, but Beatrix takes out Kaja.
Oh,
V one hit.
Wait.
Oh my goodness, good triple kill there
That's
from Yuki.
crazy.
dude, this feels like a rank match, bro.
It does.
They're just running it down.
They're
They
just
both
chilling,
really
bro.
don't care who wins.
Yeah, they're just chilling, bro.
Hey man, if I actually hope Genesis wins, so I get diamonds too. I need my diamonds, bro. Need my name chain addiction, bro.
Then you better start cheering, bro.
Yeah, let's go. I don't want to be that biased though. I've been biased yesterday.
James, you're always biased, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you are talking about, bro. I'm never biased.
Bro, you're biased against the enemy team winning.
Oh, that's facts, bro. I'm biased for Empyrean, bro. I want Empyrean to win.
What about Imperium, bro? You don't want him to win?
Bro, they're literally both named Empyrean, bro.
I
They're both
really
in
like
the same
largest
squad.
thing.
It's just the XP laners are always outsourced.
Oh yeah, are they like literally all one squad, right? Like just in the squad of EMP.
Yeah, all 8 people on the right side are all Imperium.
10, sir.
Well, the
Imperium
well,
get us
the,
all.
the,
Oh!
the upper 2 are not. The upper
Wait,
2
wait.
are not.
What lane, bruh? Yo,
No,
Yuki's
mid
getting
lane.
fed though.
Yuki's 4-0.
Bro, he's 4-0. It's gonna be scary.
What does he have?
Dude, he literally got 2k right now, bro.
He skipped the shoes. He went straight for damage build.
They have
Yeah, I mean,
Kaja though. They
I
have
will do that
Kaja
too.
though. They could pick him with Kaja.
Bro, I want my diamonds, bro. No cap. Hera, does second place get any diamonds?
Yes, 5k.
What about third place?
None.
None.
Damn.
What's this
So my team need to win this, bro, so I get guaranteed diamonds.
Well, you have to
Exactly.
be king in order to get
Mm.
anything. It's only the players.
What do you mean? I get nothing?
You get nothing.
You get nothing.
Bro, I literally won them 2 games, bro. I want
Good
them to
shot
qualify
coming in
in the
from the
first
American
game, though.
sniper on Mist.
You should have been in the game.
Forcing Mist to fall back, and it might be over for him. 'Cause
Oi.
here comes
Oh my
the
God.
Artist with the double kill. Tyrant's Rage.
Oh shit, they're
Tyrant's
not
Rage.
playing around, bro.
That Mars is going crazy.
That bottom lane is destroyed.
This is great.
My man, Senpai Yuki, bro.
He was my friend, so was I.
This weather is just insane, man. This is too much.
No,
This is so
great.
funny,
This is
man.
fantastic. I feel like we're
is
back in the
insane.
old squad days, and we're just like watching a 10-man
Yeah.
in-house.
Yeah, that's
Exactly,
like
bro.
The only thing is you can't hear people tilting.
Exactly. Those VCs used to get so wild.
Oh man.
Bro, those VCs were hella funny, bro.
Fucking me and James screaming at each other the whole game.
Then you had Alex getting tilted. Then you had
But Alex got tilted.
Yuki
I
getting
love
tilted.
Alex, but that shit was
Dude,
funny. as
Alex
fuck.
getting tilted is the funniest thing ever,
Funny
bro.
as fuck, dude.
You were like, I can't even do anything, man.
We kind of trolled him a little too much sometimes. I remember how his squad never fucking
Ooh,
wrote
rough waves on Terizla just absolutely annihilates him.
They used a lot of ultis though. They used 3 ultis. Oh, here comes
coming
Minnow,
out.
bro.
Oh, comes in with Minnow.
Oh no, he
Gonna
missed the
come in with
ulti.
Fury.
Shut
Bro
down.
missed the ulti, bro. He's dead.
Uranus takes out the
Oh, look at
Mars.
top lane though. Look at top lane. Free tower.
They lost 2, but got a tower and got the
Yuki
turtle.
is just dominating.
Yeah, but that's not good though. They clashed without Yuki. That's why they lost.
They clashed without
mean,
Yuki
it's-
and they lost mid.
Yeah, that's really huge.
But there's still like 2k.
I don't know
on
who
Yuki.
won that trade.
I mean,
'Cause,
it was still a 1-1 trade, and they both got turrets, so it's pretty even.
it's a mid tower though. That's a mid tower we're talking about. Mid tower is like huge.
Well, Yui's already taken bottom and top, or not? Yeah, Yuki's already taken bottom lane and top lane, so I know he's pretty well ahead.
Oh, definitely. How many gold does Mist have? YUWEI?
Yeah, can we get gold check?
How many? I can't even read it because there's an Imperium on the bottom, bro.
6K coming from Beatrix.
6K.
Almost double everyone.
And then Eartha has 3.6.
Oh man.
That's hella behind, bro.
2K gold
2K.
carrot.
2K. That's literally the whole advantage of Empyrean right now. Or
That's
Genesis.
Oh, double set.
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh.
wait, but the turnaround?
Wait a
The
minute.
turnaround?
Comes
Wait a minute.
in. It might be game. Go away
Oh
goes the
my
Uranus coming from
goodness.
Yuki. Yuki just dominating damage wise.
Yeah, thank God I sit out, bro. I probably wouldn't have gone 5-0. No cap.
Ooh, James, you're supposed to be playing right now.
I mean, if Yuki didn't show up, yeah.
Oh, you're a sub.
Yeah.
Damn, the way he said that.
You hurt my feelings. I won them 2 games, bro.
I wasn't against it. Great clash coming in mid lane. I wasn't against it. I was literally just asking if you were sub. They took it in the funny offense. I was being serious.
Dude, that sounds like hella offensive, bro. No cap, dude.
Won them 2 games.
This guy really said you were a sub, bro.
Wait, what'd you say, Hera? What'd you say?
I said if he won them 2 games, he's still on the roster, isn't he?
I
Yeah,
am
he
on the
is.
roster.
Yeah, if you're on the roster, then you do get diamonds as long as.
Alright, let's go Imperium, bro. Genesis. Let's go Genesis.
Genesis.
Yeah.
Genesis. I need my diamonds too. Because YUWEI won't give me no name change, bro.
I don't have diamonds.
Did you get my squid request? You
Maybe. I'll have to check it later. Are we 7 days?
I think we're like 4.
Then you can't request skins.
Ah, pickle juice.
YUWEI, just unfollow him and then send me the skin. No cap.
That's fucked up.
Crazy.
Respect. It does look like the penalty box is gonna trap the Kadena
Oh,
here.
no!
That's crazy, bro.
Great shutdown.
He's getting punished.
Worth
Yuki
it.
hella
Manipulation
greedy.
Oh, he got
out,
suppression.
But
Oh.
it's just gonna be just enough to get rid of
There's no more
Kadena.
penalty
1-1
zone from
trade,
the
but there is a
Terizla, though.
shutdown.
Oh, look at mid lane though. Can he get the tower? Oh yeah, I think he got it. No, never mind.
He should have just attacked
No, you got it.
but
It's kind of hard. Just there's the big ulti.
he was there, but he was gonna run away before he decided to attack it.
There was one more minion, but the minion got hit by the Bane ulti, and it was out of range, so that's why I couldn't push.
Respect.
Yeah, you can see the advantage of having a mid tower versus not. That's why they're defending it like crazy. Gold check? Bald weight?
You're fucking stupid.
How many gold does Irito have?
5.3.
It's still 2K behind, man.
That
Oh,
evil's
jeez.
huge. Pro dies though.
Pro though.
Iritho's gonna scale better late game.
Yeah, that's for sure. But it's gonna take
But
a
they have
lot
an
longer.
Eve. Eve is huge.
Oh my goodness,
Oh
that
my.
damage from the
I
Bane.
think Yuki does take over this lane. Yep, takes over the mid lane here. The penalty box comes out, but Manoa and Fury kind
Genji's
of sets
definitely
it
dead.
up, and away goes the Uranus.
This might be a free lore. No, they're not gonna go for it. Yeah, the Airtel is just so much behind.
This is like
If it does go late,
this
then
is
go.
like a revenge match for forever and Logos.
Yup. Bro, you know why they're winning right now?
They're taking
They're-
it personal.
Be
Bro,
like,
you know why they're
oh.
winning right now? They're listening to Seven, bro. No joke.
They're really listening in into UA's chat right now. Like, do this, bro, do this.
Nah, I have a
Nah,
minute delay.
we're on a minute delay, bro. This is
They
all
could
them.
try. This is fair square, even if they do listen.
Yeah, I'm just trolling.
NACT delay.
Honestly, I'm kind of here for them having their revenge match. I really am.
It's a huge match though. They both
It
worked
is.
hard because they both had to win, you know? It's not just
Exactly.
not just
And
they
like
get this
even
for
if
free.
even if Empyrean B2 lose this, they still have the 90s, bro.
Yeah.
Good retro coming
They're,
in.
they're really chilling.
Yuki ends up killing the Kadita. Petri wasted.
It doesn't matter if they have 9 thieves or not. Both of them want to win.
They
Oh,
want it.
definitely for sure. That's 100%.
Oh, the missed
that's
penalty.
penalty zone.
That's gonna hurt, especially when the Lord comes.
I think he's gonna have it back though, so he'll be fine. That was
Is it gonna be late though?
we don't know, bro. I don't use Charisma. I don't know the CD.
I think it's like 35, 40 seconds.
9k to 6k.
And if they freeze, yes, they have to
Over
clear bot now.
3k damage or gold difference. Beatrix almost at full build while we still have Irithel 2 build
That's
and
what.
a half in.
Yeah, that's what Imperial B2 should be worried about, bro. That Beatrix.
They have Kaja. Hopefully the Kaja can get onto him. But
Yeah.
if the Kaja does, they have to get through a Minotaur. They have to get through an Eve, so it's tough.
That Kadita play earlier was good though.
Yep.
Flicker set incoming. There is though.
This might be
That's
a mid tower now.
penalty shot right there.
Yeah. Crazy how they defended bot though. I thought that would be down.
Oh, they ain't
Well,
really
they're gonna try now. They're gonna try now.
Oh, goes in, just misses the V.
The Purify.
The Purify.
Oh, nah!
Penalty box. Here comes the
my
real manipulation. Takes
goodness.
out 2. Minotaur stops.
Wait!
Martis
Wait!
easy double kill, and that's a GG coming from Destroy. Amazing gameplay. There is one left, but I don't think it's going to be enough to win this game. And it's going to
No,
be
it's
Genesis
over.
Esports by 14.
Jesus Christ.
This is so funny, man.
Oh, man.
Bro, you may ban his Fanny, you can ban his Martis, bro. This is so funny,
Oh,
man.
man. Oh, man.
Let's
Holy
go,
crap.
bro. Genesis, one more game. You can give me diamonds. Let's go. Do this for the culture, bro.
Dude, Yuki at 13%.
That's crazy.
Bro, he...
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He did. Minotaur did just as much.
Yeah. He was low-key just guessing, though.
He got the early kills. That's enough.
Damn, we already starting the second game, bro.
Yes, sir.
Not even
Let's
wasting
get this
time.
out of the way.
No, they want to go home, bro.
Yeah. They want to play with James, that's why.
They don't want to play the games, bro. They're probably getting off ML and calling it a night. Enough.
No, I mean, they want
bang,
to
bang.
they want to play with James, bro. No cap.
You're not getting back in.
I'm not.
I
I mean, I don't have to.
I
There's
do
really
see
no
a
point.
very respectable V ban coming soon though, because V did absolutely amazing. Did
But-
have the opportunity to pick that Valentina last game. I'm not sure why they didn't. That would have been a lot better team composition, in my opinion.
Yeah, because they actually, since it's tournament, you actually can take it, even though you just typed that you can't.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense,
How does
right?
that work actually?
Because last game they didn't ban. They forget how to ban, and then they were saying in chat who they banned.
Yeah.
But they can't do that since it's a tournament. In
They just
scrims you
got
can do
lucky.
that,
They
but in
just got
tournament you can't.
Respect.
I think it was good sportsmanship.
I think what Imperial G2 needs to do to win, bro. I think they need to pick Lila, bro.
No,
Short cooldown,
I think
long range ulti. I think it's Lila, bro.
I
I think
think
Lila
if they give
Makilia.
away the Melissa
I think
first
they need to
pick,
pick the Melissa, bro.
Yeah, they might first pick
They
the
need a
Melissa.
Melissa and full send it.
like
Yeah.
serious, like first pick Melissa right now, and then just kind of build around the Melissa.
It would be hella funny though if Yuki picks Melissa.
You gotta full send it.
This is the most professional Mobile Legends gameplay I've ever been a part of.
We're not even casting, dude. We're just having a nice watch party.
Not even
this
casting, just
isn't
being a
in
part of
casting,
it.
bro. This is
Yeah.
a watch party, bro.
This is
is
lit though.
seriously just a watch party. Heck yeah.
Sir, what's your command?
They banned the Fanny, no hesitation, bro.
Bro, would you
0
hesitate to ban the Fanny if you knew Pro was on the other team?
Heck yeah. I will ban that.
Okay,
No
then.
Give
There
Fanny,
you go.
take Franco.
Bruh.
Bro, they're trolling if they take the Xavier, bro.
You can't pick a Xavier. They're gonna pick a mage first. They're gonna go Eve again.
They might, yeah.
And go Eve.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They might go for the Marcus again. Dude, Pro went crazy last game.
I'm telling you, bro, that Martis
You saw
pick was
him.
so
You
good.
saw him diving a Kadira with passive and an Irritel, bro. On after third tower. That's crazy. He literally goes in no hesitation.
First pick is gonna be that V, but then the Angela pick comes in next.
Interesting.
Are we gonna see a Fredrin? Maybe an Alpha?
No, we're gonna see a Melissa, bro. An Edith.
Or a Link.
I wonder if V2 wants Genesis to pick up the Melissa.
I don't think that's gonna happen. They probably
No,
banned
I
it out
don't.
first.
I don't think that even makes sense, bro. I think they should pick a
Just because
jungler
Rick King was the matchup,
and XP right now.
Yeah, I
Or
feel
a
like
tank.
they should come back with the Melissa pick after this, so then they have the opportunity to ban out some of the harder defense heroes.
Yeah. The jungle and the roam.
Get rid of that.
They're gonna go
Brody, get rid
Melissa
of
here,
that
bro.
Jet.
They're gonna go Melissa. I bet you $5 million, bro. $5 million in UA's money. I'll give you UA's house if if they don't pick Melissa here.
Well, I'll take that bet, and I hope YUWEI is ready for the
Yo, UA lost his house, bro.
Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
And I told you that first ban was going to be that Brody ban. The next ban should be another heavy marksman ban just to kind of cover up for that Melissa.
They should ban junglers here. Maybe a Ling ban and a Leomord ban. Probably not Leomord, but I don't know. Something.
But that
Dive hero.
Terizla is still open.
Yeah, they definitely ban Ling. They could ban a mage here. Maybe a
Nah, I
Kadita
think
ban.
they get rid of 2 marksmen here just to kind of give
No,
it
for
that
like
flex.
the side of Genesis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the side of Imperium V2, yeah, I think they're gonna ban maybe a Claude. Maybe a Claude ban would be good here for them.
Yeah, just shoot me the details for your house whenever you get the chance.
Yeah, there you go. The ban Claude, bruh. They call me Noster James. I predict the future. Like I predict YUWEI's house gonna live in Huntington Beach, bro.
What the fuck?
All right.
They might ban another jungler here.
I do expect another jungler just because the Angela could be a mid flex.
That's true. That is true. They could also run the Angela mid. Bro, there's literally like 4 marksmen. Oh no, 3 marksmen banned right now. A Hellcurt ban, yeah. There you go. Good ban. Because Hellcurt counter spread ring. You know, I think if Yuki wants to win, bro, I think he gotta go Lila, bro. No joke. Lila. What do you think about the UA? A Lila pick, bro.
James, I think you should shut the fuck up.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. The Lila pick is good here.
Okay, this is cool. I kind of want to see an Edith and Angela mid, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Genji's definitely the one running the Edith. Oh nah, they're gonna run the Gourd. They're running the Gourd against the front to back comp coming in from the other side of Genesis.
There you go, bro.
Layla
Drop
might be
that.
good against that.
Yo, low key though.
Layla's pretty
Layla,
good.
bro.
Layla's pretty good against Gourd. Yo, tell him to pick Layla, bro. Layla.
Yo, we're 1 minute delayed though, so it doesn't matter.
Layla.
Layla.
What should he pick?
Clint?
Brody ain't bad.
Clint? Bro, Brody's banned.
Oh, Brody's banned. Oh, dang. Yeah, Yuki might play the Clint. He's been playing the Clint quite often.
Yeah.
He likes it. I don't know. It's okay. I don't like the Arlot. But the Arlot might be good against the Gourd.
It might be good against it. There you go. I've been talking about the Leo more, bro. If he picks that, it might be it's an iffy pick, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna feel good about it. Because Leomord is a snowball hero. If you snowball with Leomord, bro, it's literally auto win. But if you don't, you can lose, bro. That Leomord pick is hella risky. You could also go higher here. This higher is open, bro. We do see that Leomord though.
The Leomar, Angela, the full sending combination comes out.
Yeah, they're full sending this.
It's
I've seen the Gourd from Kahari a lot lately.
Yeah, he likes
I
the
like
Gourd.
it. I like it.
Imperium V2 looking for the full send or snowball or die.
Hey man, they're playing this game like it's go win or go home, bro.
They have to. They win
Yeah.
early game and they just completely sweep. Or
If
go
they
home.
win early game, bro, I literally have Empyrean V2 winning this if they win early game.
Look at all the
If I see that
Imperiums.
Leomord getting like 3 kills before 5 minutes,
What a
crazy.
beautiful scene. Look at Scout. No hero mastery. No MCL trophy.
He doesn't
No
need
MPL,
it.
bro.
He doesn't need it, bro.
He
got
doesn't need it, man.
nothing.
Bro, he's full sending it, bro.
But this is like what Genesis likes to play. Logos loves the Florin.
Yup.
Pro loves the Fredrin. This is like
This is their comfort picks.
this
for
is
sure.
super comfort. What's up, Jinx? What's up, Paul Vader?
Why do you call him Jinx though? His name is Jin, bro.
Is it Jin?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It looks like Jinx to me. Jinxor.
Yeah, no wonder you wear glasses, bro.
Nah.
Hey, all right, listen. You can pick on him for being bald, but when you start making fun of blind people, I got a problem.
You're messing with the whole group, man.
You're messing with the whole group, bro. Because I need you to know that when I take off my glasses, I don't even see shapes. Okay, I just see color.
I just
Hey
see.
man, that's your problem. Maybe you were using your
Bro
cell
kind of
phone a
messed
little bit
with
too
half
much.
the people in the VC right now.
Like, bro, like you're messing with the 4-eye gig in here, bro. Like, fuck off.
There's
Why,
like
bro?
4
Okay.
people in here that need glasses.
Listen, you know what, James? I may have to pay to see, but remember that I can chunk you, okay? Remember that.
Athena's gonna fold you, bro.
Like, I can literally pick you up and break you. Don't play with me.
I mean, at least I don't PTS, bro.
You know
TTS.
what?
Pay to
What?
see.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yo, small
Oh.
gauge.
Oh, that's scary, bro.
It is.
Nah, but now the Leomar
No,
doesn't
no,
have.
no.
Oh,
Oh
they're
my
gonna
God.
get.
Wait.
Bro,
No,
what
this is huge.
Bro,
Oh,
that damage, bro, and they're gonna live?
that's criminal. That's
Oh my
criminal.
goodness.
The fact that they come out there alive, that is criminal, bro.
I don't want a snowball. I want a close game.
Yeah, I actually don't want that snowball too. But the thing is, if Leomar doesn't snowball, it's gonna be really hard. It's literally so hard for him to win if he doesn't snowball.
Man. EMP V2 is
Oh
not
my god, Genji!
The sprint.
Here we go again.
Wait.
Leomar with the horse. The real world
Genji
manipulation.
cancelled. Oh!
Go getting the turtle.
Genji
Forever,
killed
bro.
forever.
And here we go, bro. We got a Leomord with an Angela chasing the Arla top side.
Oh man.
This is so chaotic, man.
EMP V2 gets the turtle and the kill, giving them the current advantage in game 2.
600.
Yo, can someone ask EMPV2 real quick, bro? Can they like purposely troll so that I can get diamonds?
No, James, shut up.
Like I really need diamonds right
Sir,
now, bro.
bias caster, calm down. Calm down.
He ain't even casting.
I'm not.
He's just begging at this point. Uh-oh.
Heck yeah, bro.
Pretty much, I
You
feel
might
like
be a little bit too.
I feel like Imperium 2, they have to make sure that they can have a front to back, and they're gonna have Ken and Angela tanking all this. I don't know if they have enough front lines for it, because Gord has to stand back, Angela has to stand back, Leomar kind of wants to stand back. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, they actually don't have a front, but they do also have Genji, bro. They have the EP.
Yeah, but Genji's XP though. He's kind of far.
Yeah,
It's
Genji. I think the X factor for MTR B2 is Genji, bro. Can he not go 0 and 9? I guess we'll never know.
Ooh, a small cut. Looking to push a little advantage. Senpai Yuki. Oh!
Oh, that's a big stun. Oh, good dodge. This could be huge. Good stun from Logos.
Ooh.
That's a nice pickoff.
That's the thing about the Angela. You don't really got
yeah, but-
anything.
Although, once Angela respawns, bro, he can
ult.
ult anyone. Yeah. That's.
And if you kind of tell, the mid lane, Gord is clearing so much faster.
Yep.
than Eve. Oh.
Chen gets the turtle.
Hmm.
Bro.
Oh. Wait.
Oh no,
Oh,
she
we're
got
forever
stuck!
gonna run.
She got
We're forever gonna run.
stuck!
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
she lives! Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry, Forever. I was so excited for you.
I thought she lived, bro.
I thought she did
And I thought that
too.
Leomord was dead too.
But it was the Edith ult auto. I don't
I'm
know.
kind of worried for the Leomord now though, because
He's getting chunked. His
yeah, he's getting toned.
and he's
He's
not
moving like 1
snowballing.
HP.
He's not snowballing right now.
He's not getting the kills too. He's just getting assists. So
And once
kinda worried now.
once it hits like later middle game,
oh, definitely, bro. He's gonna get melted.
yeah, because and not to mention just the front line that
Yup.
Genesis is gonna have with that Fredrin and the Florin, man. Like no one's gonna die.
Look at Yuki's build too, Thunderbolt.
Yeah, bro. He's
Yeah,
just,
no one's gonna
he
die.
doesn't want to die today, bro. Clint is probably the strongest marksman in terms of laning, so he should be winning here, in which he is.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, the sustain is a lot.
Yeah.
That's
Still not
huge.
though.
Oh man.
Wait.
Just running them down. No.
Wait.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a snowball.
Wait, why would he run
It's
that
just that-
way? Yuki, no.
Nope, it's fine.
I know. I just feel so invested, guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm
the match.
invested in this, bro. My future in diamonds relies on this, bro.
James, chill the fuck out. If you don't get diamonds, you'll just ask somebody for a name change until you get one. You'll be fine.
Yeah, right. I said someone's gonna give me, bro. You don't give me nothing. YUWEI don't give me
I don't
nothing.
give you nothing.
Exactly. No one
You,
gives
how
her
much has
nothing,
you ain't
bro.
giving you, bro? What do you mean? That'd be like if I said you ain't never gives me anything. The man's give me like 5 skins. What do you mean?
Yeah, he gave you 5 skins. What about me, bro? He gave me
How
nothing.
many name changes have you had, bro?
I changed my name myself. I don't ask for them, bro. I had to
I
earn
gave
it.
him like a skin and a half, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. A skin and a half.
But
Yeah, did it
Athena has
himself.
sing in karaoke twice, or maybe once.
It was once, but I also want to give away.
She won a giveaway too. So hers was legit. Yours was just through asking.
And you actually pulled through. Can I see the gold?
Please.
Yeah, I can't read the gold for the Leonard.
How about
Is it 4,000 flat?
Yeah.
I still can't see because of the
4.6.
iPhone there. 4.6 and Yuki's not doing bad in terms of gold. He's actually up right now.
Yeah.
This could be scary for the side of Genesis, bro. You see all them grouping right now.
Oof.
Top lane though.
They're just goofing up, dude.
Yeah,
I don't
Jedi
like
is scary.
these fucking escorts that are happening right now, bro.
This is
They're
good,
making
dude.
sure
They
no
don't even
man-
want. No one wants nothing.
Yeah, because you can't engage on a Leomord with an Angela pulling through, right?
Dude, but
That's
look at
scary.
the clear from Gord. It's just
Oh
so
my
much better.
God.
And just the heals, the
Yeah, the gourd.
sustain.
It really comes down to who can clear the waves faster.
Oi!
Oh my God.
Oh.
He's
But
living?
With the life steal.
The Clint's not there. They don't have enough damage.
Oh no, dude.
The Clint's not even
Yo,
there.
he lived on, I think, Quantum. Oh, dude, Quantum is making him
No, I think he has Bloodlust. Can you check the item quickly?
bro.
Yeah, he definitely has Bloodlust. Oh wait, he
Bloodless-
doesn't.
No, he does. He has Bloodless.
Oh yeah, he does. I can't see.
Hunter.
I can't see because of the freaking Genesis Esports versus Imperial V2, bro.
Yeah, sucks to suck.
Yeah, exactly. At least I have eyes at work, bro. No need class.
You're fucking stupid.
I'm telling you, bro. He's starting a riot. He doesn't even know it yet.
Bro
Dude,
is so
you're-
bold.
you're-
All the blind people
you're-
are gonna come for you, bro.
Your favorite K-pop star probably all have glasses, bro.
They don't, because they listen to me.
What?
When I tell them to get off the phone, they get off the phone.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
That's one bold thing I've ever heard James say.
I will say in his defense though, all of his favorite idols are probably minors, so they do have to get off the phone when they're told to get off the phone.
Yeah, but they all got glasses. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm sorry to remind you that you're kind of old now, Athena.
I know. I'm practically dust.
Dude, Kohari with the Gord against the Eve, he just clears fast. They have like the priority everywhere. And the range.
Yeah.
Look at
It
Genji
really comes
though.
down to
Hanky boy!
Stick.
No, this is not good. Genji dies.
No, yeah.
Genji's dead, bro.
I feel like for a moment there he might
There's no more Angela for Leomord ulti, so it's gonna be interesting.
Oh!
You know, he's dead.
What advantage can they push? Oh, a flicker back.
That was a good flicker.
I thought they could get a
Yeah.
little advantage, but it doesn't even feel
No.
like they're gonna get anything.
If this does last a little bit longer though,
Here.
oh, can he eat the logos? Oh, we miss. Miss, bro. Miss.
Kohari just got Ice Queen though. It's gonna be
Oh.
extremely annoying.
Yeah, he got the slow of the century right now. And plus the Angela's slow, bro. So they want to dance in slow motion.
Dude, you know, Avalon versus A77, they're also playing the Angela versus Florin.
For real?
Yeah, but the Angela's
Who
with
won?
the Fredrin. The Florin's with Export. No one's won yet. It's game 3.
Oh, it's ongoing right now.
Yeah, it's game 3.
I'm kind of betting on the
I
floor.
think the win condition right now banks on Fredrin, bro. Can he get a good ult? Because I haven't seen him get a good bonk yet.
I think Genesis has to get to the gourd.
Yeah, they have
Somehow.
to. That's for sure.
Somehow. It has. I think it has to be Scout.
It has to
Might be
be. He's the
Scout,
only
yes.
one.
Because you have the R lot.
Yeah. But because
Ooh.
right now the gourd is just he's free, bro. He doesn't
Yeah,
even
look
need.
at
He doesn't even need Sans. He's zoning
Look
himself.
at this guy, bro.
See,
he's so ballsy.
He's doing the stutter steps. It reminds me
Yeah.
of
Right. A fool, bro. Say it right now. Say it right now,
It
bro.
reminds me of me when I used to play pros.
I see. Okay. Good save, bro. Good save.
We're so
This is a
stupid.
2-level disadvantage, though.
Yo, but
for,
Kohari in a
Retribution.
kind of weird position.
He does have the Leomord. Oh, the stun!
Scout's on there. Scout's there. Scout's there.
Oh my god!
Oh, Beatrix.
Nah, it's over. GG.
Wait, no.
They killed
Yeah,
all the
GG.
backline. They killed all the backline too.
Damn. No.
There's no way they full send with the Angela Leomart.
They can't. They actually can't, though. So.
Oh, Kohari misses his first, dude.
Mm.
They won't be able to. They're only gonna get this tower. They're not gonna get anything else. Oh, they get bot tower too.
Mm-hmm.
Unless a pro destroys it.
Wait.
I mean, clears it.
He's
Oh, good
tanky,
talk.
boy.
Real.
Oh!
Well, there's not enough.
The minions on mid though. They lose mid. That's okay though. It's just mid.
That's
mid.
fine.
What?
As long as they can defend.
Oh!
Oh, look at
Yo,
Genji,
who
bro.
is the? Does he have feather? You
No,
know,
it's literally full tank.
you know, they don't like playing Edith with feather. They like to play Edith with the Starlium.
Oh, that
Starlium Scythe. Yeah, that if there's
Why?
any, they just rather Starlium Scythe over feather if it's only one magic damage item.
I see.
Cause you want to space out your cast anyways.
Yeah,
So you
they
get
have to
the
get to
attack
the
speed.
gourd, man. That gourd is a problem.
It's the gourd. Eve
Mhm.
got the brute force to
And
deal
if
with
you-
the
if-
Leo, but I don't think that's enough. I played a Eve against a Leo, and Leo is just bodies me. He's full.
And
He's full damage.
And if you're telling me a year ago that gourd is winning games, I'm gonna tell you you're stupid, bro. 'Cause there's no way, bro. There's no
Scout?
way gourd is working.
Oh my God! Look at Ken though. He's in the base, just like
Yep.
that. Oh, that gourd! Oh,
It's disgusting.
Oh my god, I came back just in time to see that Empyrean is absolutely getting dominated.
By Imperial.
Relax, bro.
Oi!
Oh!
3-man stun.
Dude, no, no, no. Oh,
the
my
dodge.
goodness.
Oi!
Oh no!
Good save, good save.
Nice.
What happened? What?
Genesis
They didn't
Esports
attack that
lives-
hard enough. They should have pressured it a little bit more.
Dude, Yuki is doing hella well right now. If Yuki dies, it's over. That's their win condition now.
Yeah, I think
No,
so
I
too.
honestly think that they should protect their Florin at all cost. She's
Nah.
taking kind of a whooping.
Fuck the Florin, dude. Yuki's
Screw the
3-1.
flooring, bro.
He's 3-1
I
and
want
2.
the. Look at Yuki. He's literally up in gold right now versus every single one from the side of Empyrean. I don't know how much gold the Leomord got.
They make Yuki jungle. They just need to swap him for marksman jungle.
Nah.
Yeah, give him the buff. Give him
Yuki
the buff.
jungle, bro. He went bronze on the Lancelot like 2 nights
Oh
ago.
god, don't tell me that.
Yeah, Yuki jungle is like asking for his Cho, bro. Have
It's
you
like-
seen
I
his
miss
Cho?
James Jungle, bro. I miss the James Lancelot. That's what I
Is it
miss.
as
Oh,
bad
heck
as
nah, bro.
Joybaj is Chow?
Joy
Bro,
Boss.
it's even worse.
Joy Boss Chow's is crazy. What you mean?
They make fun
Yeah, I
of his
don't know.
Chow in every single stream that I watch.
Oh man.
Nah, dude.
Why did-
that
why
that
did
man
they
is
do-
Chow's
why did they do it?
legit. I don't know.
Like,
It's
it's
probably not
good.
bad, but the way that they make fun of it is just what makes it funny.
I don't know. He's honestly his Chow's probably one of the best Chows. Like, that's what I thought.
Well, in
And I'm
MA,
being for
yes.
real. Dude, he's literally TikTok Chow. What do you mean? Like he plays Chow
Word.
on his TikTok. His name is Joy Boss, Joy Boy. Like, that's a Chow player.
Yeah, is it that a player from Brand Esports back then? Joy Boy?
I think both of them are TikTokers. Both of them have YouTubes.
No, I know one of them used to be in MPL.
Not this one.
Yeah,
This one was
definitely not
just a
that one.
YouTuber. Genji's initiated.
Bro,
He
it's
dies
getting
right
low.
away. Oh, Ken's on the backside though. Oh, he dies.
Oh! Oh, good protection
Oh my
for
God.
Yuki. Yuki gets in. Gosu gets the finish up with the RWM.
Dude, Ricky missed. He balled out there, dude. Went forward, sacrificed his life.
Kahawi with the good trade though, so it's a 2-2 even.
But you
trade.
see, like Imperium, they also have trouble getting into the backline. Both teams have trouble getting into the backline.
Yeah, because they both have peels.
They're both in front to back.
Yeah. And it sounds and it sounds so out of context. They both have front and back. Mm. This might be a 30-minute game, bro.
Nah, it's gonna end on the next fight.
And maybe a
Or-
25, maybe 25.
Yeah,
Definitely
honestly,
next
if they
round.
don't, if they contest the Lord here, it's whoever comes out the victorious.
If you look at the kills, it's like it's not like it's like a very kill-less game. Like, it's not like it's 1-1. Both
That's
teams are
bad
getting
from
picked off.
Logos. What is Logos doing?
Oh, Logos is dead.
Logos just kind of gave away
overextended.
that kill. It's
Just a
game.
support.
They're
Yeah.
gonna contest that Lord.
That's
They
a
don't
free
have no
Lord.
protection for the rest of this either. The Lord should
Logo-
come.
Best
just go
of
out there and
three.
finish.
Best of three. Best
Yo,
of three.
Yeah,
Empyrean,
this is gonna be 1-1.
Oi, Genji!
Empyrean.
That's bad for them. They don't have Florin.
Wait,
They don't
what?
have Glory no more.
Get out! Wait,
The
wait.
role
a minute.
manipulation comes in.
Wait.
though.
Yuki
Good
flickered
comeback.
out.
Oh!
They used their flicker though. It wasn't really a good trade.
Yeah, Genji starts flicker. Now Genji just flicker forward on Yuki. Boop! Pop him back
There's
and
no
it's
more
GG,
flicker
bro.
on Yuki though.
If Genji hits a flicker set here, if he calls for it and hits it on the marksman, GG's. Genji. 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 Don't hit mid. Uh-oh.
Bahari
I
is
feel
still
like they should
yeah.
suppress
He's trolling.
this.
Wait,
Oh no, Kahawi. Kahawi's trolling.
Howie.
Nice peel.
This might be overextending though. He could
Yeah.
get punished.
Nah, they're fine. They got a good enough.
Yeah, but
protection.
Kohari's don't.
No,
Kohari's low
look
already.
at
They,
forever,
they
bro.
might not be okay, bro.
It's
Flicker
looking
set coming out
hella
from
risky.
Genji on the marksman. Watch. He's
This-
got to.
They really committed the Leomord ulti early though. Oh, it might be over.
Oi! Gets the
The
clip.
war manipulation
Tire lock.
comes in, but it's not gonna be good enough. That's gonna
Nah,
be
it's just-
game
it's just
here.
talking power.
GG.
It's time for a best of
Best of
three.
three, bro.
Imperium versus Imperium.
Let's go.
Bro,
I know Saki and
like-
Hair are killing themselves right now.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
why
so
the
sorry, guys.
fuck?
I'm so sorry. We're just
Bro,
we're
No,
my
it's actually low-key hype.
bro, my
It's hype.
diamond.
It's hype.
Yeah,
like, bro.
I'm kind of getting like hyped.
Nice, nice. Everybody who's watching the stream, you guys should be fucking hype right now. This
they're-
is literally the most anticipated match.
They're invested in the story. The character development was too good. Yo,
Just
what is with?
yeah.
Wait! Don't start. For some reason, my OBS is really lagging.
No, mine too. I don't know why. It's just barely letting me exit.
Streamlabs MVP.
Yeah,
It was
I-
really bad, but
It's all about the Leomord, bro.
we're not gonna talk too much about
And
it
the
because we
Angela.
don't care about it. We just want the next match.
All right, an amazing 1-to-1
Yo,
current score setup
dude, tell him
between
go.
Genesis Esports.
Tell him to go no bans, bro. 6 no bans.
Trolling.
For the,
Nah,
for the
I'm not gonna
memes,
say anything. I'm gonna let them battle it out,
Let him cook, bro. Let him cook.
bro. They've done so well. They
Are you proud, YUWEI?
I mean, for them to get to this point, fuck yeah. They literally beat. They beat fucking OSPS. I mean, I don't know if they beat them, but
I mean,
Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking about. They beat him.
They beat them.
I'm gonna fill up the desk. If Hera doesn't allow it, she's gonna kick you guys. So
We gotta get the fuck out, bro.
Let me know ahead of time.
the last match.
Did she say she don't care?
She said she'll allow it for the
Nice,
last
nice. Appreciate it.
match. We love you, Hera.
Why not? Sure.
Ooh.
Even
YUWEI.
better for me. We have more
YUWEI.
people talking.
This is
No, no, no.
This-
I'm looking at something. I'm looking at something else. I'm looking at something
Oh.
else. Wasn't this?
Respectable first band coming to be the Uranus per usual.
Can you do me a big favor and
switch
swap
it?
the names?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I am the priestess of primal lightning. The
Yeah, they just learned, bro. Don't give Genji the ED.
Genji's gonna go use Zhang. They can't ban Genji out, bro. Genji's too good.
Yeah, they can.
Genji, if he
Exactly.
doesn't get Yu Zhang, he don't get Edith, he gonna go Badang or Hilda,
Hilda,
bro.
bro. You're gonna go Hilda. Bro, once you see Genji on Hilda, it's over, bro. They're banning really fast, bro. Uncomfortably fast.
Because they already know, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
they know
already
each
know the
other
stuff
so
that they
well.
want and the stuff they don't want. Like, Forever, I feel like she just wants the Eve. Win or lose, she just wants the Eve.
Yeah, I think that's her purpose, bro. Play Eve.
But the
We
Gord
know this.
against the Eve was nice. Gord,
Oh, definitely.
he
for sure.
uses a second skill, and then the wave is cleared, and he could just walk away. But the Eve has to, like, second skill and slap him. The Gord's nice against the Eve. They buffed the Gord to make it where it can stand against the Eve, but definitely using it good. Oh! They don't want the
Yeah.
Angela? Florin Prio?
This could be a Florian first pick. Yo,
That's
this would be fun if Forever busts out the Gord, bro.
That's crazy. Now Forever doesn't. She ain't playing the
Yeah,
Gord. She's
she
gonna play the
doesn't-
Eve.
yeah, she doesn't play.
She's Mrs. Fundamentals. She's a meta slave. Florin, it's
Yep.
gonna be a Florin.
Might be Genji on the Fredrin.
That's
Who knows?
a Fredrin mid, bro.
Could
Yeah,
be.
Miss Fundamental go Eve, maybe Florin.
This could be a Florian pick.
Florin or maybe the Beatrix. The Beatrix won both games.
Yeah, Beatrix has 100% win rate right now.
Kaja's open. The Kufra
They
is
could pick
open.
the Kaja.
They could pick the Kufra too.
Yeah.
Or Terizla for Scout.
Dude, they know each other so well, man.
This is cute.
They literally all know every single hero that they play.
What is it gonna be? Oh! He took it away! That's savage, dude! Export. Export is bad!
Oh! Yo!
Yo, I don't know. What are they gonna pick for that?
They could. Bro, low key Atlas, bro. Low key Atlas.
Nah, no one's playing Atlas here. No one's playing Atlas. I think it's a Kufra.
It might be a Kufra.
But Kufra might be
If
too
we're talking
early.
about
Maybe they want to go light.
Ooh.
Yo.
Best pick versus best pick, bro.
One tricks.
Hey, they should. I think Brody might have been a better pick.
I think they're gonna ban Mage. They're gonna leave open the Kadita. I think Faramis is good for Imperium 2.
Pro here has to build the Twilight armor. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. I think they have to ban Mage. Genesis have to ban Mage.
Maybe a Kadita ban.
Why do we not get no Melissa gameplay?
I don't know.
Maybe they don't want it, bro.
I don't
Why
know.
don't you ask them afterwards?
Chill. Let's just play.
Yeah, I know. We're playing too.
They probably
I'm
Imperium
actually
2.
yeah.
they probably need to ban. They're gonna ban Roams. They're gonna ban Kufra.
I actually have the same question myself. I don't know why they never picked Melissa. I think it only been banned in game 1. Other than that, it's been open. So
They might
really
just be
curious.
uncomfortable matchups for Ricky.
Bro,
Because
uncomfortable
he definitely plays it enough that he could definitely say I do or don't want to play Melissa. now.
Or they could just prioritize other things. I don't know.
EXP is a good priority right now.
Oh, definitely.
Just because of how flexible Fredrin is, it kind of cuts the opportunity for him to be XP lane a little bit higher.
I can't be convinced that the Fredrin is going anywhere but the jungle.
This could be a Fredrin mid too.
No, I can't be convinced.
The
He had
mid.
such a good Gord game that I don't think he's gonna not play Gord against the Eve.
Dude, imagine if they banned Gord here, bro. It would be so
They should
funny.
ban. They should have banned the Gord. They won against the Kha'Zix
Yeah.
first game. The Kufra ban's fine. I called it.
Yo,
It's fine.
this might be, bro. If logos pick Atlas, bro,
You're not gonna pick Atlas.
Yeah, I don't see
Bro.
Atlas coming here.
Franco, Grok.
dude, Atlas is so good here.
Grok would be really good here.
Franco, Grok.
Wild charge to shut down the back lane. Yeah.
Estus maybe to counter the heals. Healing against healings.
I mean, they do have pros, so yeah. What are they gonna pick? Are they gonna pick the XP first? They might pick
Franco.
Anara. Yeah, they're gonna last pick the tank, which might be a smart move. I think Logos is picking the Atlas, bro. No cap.
I think it's a Gord. I think it's Gord,
Definitely a
Fredrin
Gord.
jungle, and then something for. I think it's Yuzong. Yuzong for the Eve. Yuzong and
Would you
Gord.
go Gord here though? Would you go Gord here?
I could
They
see
have better
YZ
dive
coming
than-
in. YZ could also shut down Baxia.
This
Then-
might be a dragon game.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Yay,
I don't know
Blade
about
Dragon.
Gord.
What is he gonna go?
Bro,
Magic?
low-key,
He's gonna go
Kagura, bro.
He's gonna go Magic jungle?
Kagura.
No, not
I-
Kagura. He
I-
doesn't play Kagura like that.
Yeah, I don't think he plays Kagura,
Lilia?
but I would like. Oh, Harley!
Holy shit!
Fredrin mid.
Brethren mid, bro.
What is going on right now?
This
They're
is the
psyching each
final
other up.
showdown, bro. Everything on the table.
Why no Lapu
Yes,
Lapu
bro.
mid, bro? Why the Fredrin? Fredrin's not bad mid.
It's the final countdown.
Yes.
I don't know about Minnow though. Minnow sets too slow here.
Yeah, I could agree.
But his hero pool, he doesn't want to play anything else.
I would go Atlas, bro.
I hate to say this, but I feel like Tigreal would be really good.
Kind of crazy.
I feel like Empyrean V2 kinda psyched them out and just you
The
know
Harley.
what, we'll give you the Minnow. No, I mean like picking Logos heroes.
Well, the Harley's kind of crazy, in my opinion. They're going
This could
Fredrin
either
mid.
go-
Fredrin mid, Florin with Harley.
This could go either really well or really trash.
I'm excited to see how this goes, honestly.
I feel like Imperium 2 has everything to counter Genesis. Like how to get to the Eve. They have the Yuzong. They have the Harley. The front lines, the Minnow, the Boxia, they have the Leslie.
Yeah, they have answer for everything.
They have the Leslie, and then when the Harley can pretty much target whoever they want. Like,
You know what Scout should have went? He should have went Yuzong.
I think the pack is
Because-
fine to add physical damage because they have Boxia. And
No, but like you could also take away a hero from Genji.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
what is he gonna use then?
True. And then it protects the Eve pick.
Yup. And he also could always go for the Leslie. You know, back then when around
Yo.
MPL season 8, I think in PH,
This is like
when Leslie was getting picked, automatic Yuzong.
This is like a Echo Loud versus Echo Proud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This,
Oh my god, I remembered that.
Yo, Yo, the Fredge
The
and
Alias
mid
team
though.
actually lost, didn't they? They lost the first round?
Yeah, the main team lost. Look at them, bro. They literally know each other so much. She's gonna be at the red buff at this time. No more retry though.
Yeah, retro down from both sides.
Pro used it kinda
Flicker
early,
from
but he
far,
kinda has
Basha
to.
might die here.
Oh!
Yeah, Bosch is dead here.
Mino might be dead too.
Very good.
Dude,
effort
Sans
right
is the set tanker and he's taking heroes away from Logos.
Exactly.
But see, like,
they psyched him out.
If I was a support main, I would play the Estus against all the supports, dude. I think it's
Maybe,
a good pick.
dude. I feel like they're like too close-minded to pick
Well, he
that.
likes the Kufra. He likes the Florin.
Then they should have picked it earlier. You didn't get it now.
They
It's
got
always
it.
been
Oh, because they took the Boxia early. Yeah, because if they
It's-
went Florin Eve, then enemy would take Boxia after. Then that's smart.
Leslie's hurting down there.
Ooh. The cheese wheel.
It's a dartboard, sir.
You got the dartboard skin.
I actually think that Minnow has one of like the most slept on, nicest skin sets. Like I think all of his skins are like
Mino?
nice. Not Nima or Basha. sorry.
Boxia, Basha. Bro, he's a roly poly.
Yeah, actually.
Oh,
Nice damage coming from the bonk.
Oh!
No way.
Oh, the rose gold is clutch.
He got the rose gold early? That's crazy.
He got the magic blade.
Oh my god, top side. Genji!
No, dude, my diamonds, bruh. Come on, cuz. They need to play better than this.
Calm down, bro. It's only 3 minutes in the game. Give him some time. Let him cook.
I'm trying to let him cook, bro, but it's not looking too hot right now.
You don't understand, James. I'm believing in the cow. People sleep on the cow, and then the cow wins games. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what pros doing here, but they have a
Come back
plan.
in. Good
Look at him,
petrify.
look at him, bro.
Manipulation coming
The
in.
plan.
Leslie's in trouble. They get out of it though.
Dude, the front line though, they are tanky. When I say they,
I think
the
Leslie
right
needs to
side
escape
Imperium.
here.
And like the thing is, as long as the Genesis just stick together, I think they can win this. Because
Mino and Boxia.
Imperium V2 has single target heroes. They have the Harley. They have the Leslie.
Bonko
Yeah,
killed
that's-
Minnow.
Oh,
That's a lockdown hero.
That's
Damn.
huge. That's the second time we've seen Kohari just
He's just on
smack
point
him.
with these ults.
Praisers Wrath. Bonk.
I like
Overextend?
bonk.
No way. I
Ooh.
don't think that's a kill.
Nah, he's fine. He's
Nah, he
fine.
gets this. He gets this.
Oh, he blocks the dash.
That's crazy, dude.
Amazing.
I think, James, you can start crying about your diamonds now.
Yeah, it might be a lock, bro.
Bottom lane does look like it's gonna get its hard target. I'm not sure if they're gonna
Bro,
clear
I'm
it
just
here.
kidding, dude.
Minnow comes in.
You gotta root for your team.
Nice, bro.
We got top side.
Basha clearing. He's not gonna be here for the turtle though. I don't think, or he's not gonna make it.
Nah,
He won't make
he's
it.
speedy, bro.
Oh!
Jesus.
He's bleeding.
He doesn't make it.
Oh, he has no red
He
tree.
doesn't have red tree.
If he would have took that,
He didn't have red tree, so it didn't even matter.
Tried, forced red tree.
I think the Leslie third pick kind of screwed them, to be honest.
Leslie is too good,
Harley
right?
coming in. Good stop though.
Oh! Ken dead.
Good
No
move
way.
on Fury.
Oh.
Oh my god,
manipulation
gets
takes
away.
from this,
No,
though.
dude.
Basha
That's a
might
lot of
actually come in and
resources
try
to
and
use.
finish it out. I don't think so. The
Sans
Basha's gonna go
dies.
for the Florin.
Bro, if Sans lives,
He
he
lives.
Florin makes
lives.
it out of
He
here.
missed his roll,
Oh,
bro.
but Basha might not make it out of here. Richard comes out, and Harley does take out the Basha.
Not looking too hot right now, bro. I need my diamonds, man.
Dude, Kohari on this Fredrin is so interesting. I want to see a flicker bonk, please.
Ooh, a flicker
He
bonk.
said please.
Bro, the flicker bonks is what the Fredrin XP is known for. Nothing.
Well, there it is.
Should have held that bonk a little longer, but he's
He
alright.
gave you a baby
Oh, he
bonk.
might get this
He
kill
gave
though.
a
Yeah,
baby
they
bonk,
do. Harley finishes it out.
If
Yeah,
Pac
this is.
if Pac can't hit Sans hard, just like this, and burst the backside, they're gonna have a tough time.
Yeah, I feel like they really forced him to pick the Minotaur here.
And the Minotaur can't catch the Harley well.
Exactly. They don't. They maybe should have went Franco.
Harley giving vision.
He's got the crazy skin too.
I love that skin.
Oh, that's
my
a good
God,
fight.
two-man taunt.
Basha has good. Then bonk comes
Oh
in.
my gosh.
He
Just
lives 1
barely
HP.
misses the kill.
Eve,
Real
though,
War
they're gonna get the
manipulation
kill.
finishes
Eve.
out. Minotaur. They do get the kill on Fredrin though.
Oh no, here comes Genji, bro.
There's no way he
White
goes
Dragon
in.
form comes in, finishes all.
And he
takes
lives!
One, takes two, gets out
Oh
of
my
it, takes
God,
three.
This is crazy.
Yuki is taken down. Basha comes in a little late. He does get the Harley.
Flicker?
Leslie
Outlive.
Leslie and Florin versus the Basha though. Is he gonna make it out? I don't think so because that damage is gonna hurt a lot.
Oh my
And down
Yeah.
goes destroyed.
Dude, how does Genji do that, dude? He lives. 3-man dive with a Petri.
Bro, this guy's literally insane in tournaments, but when I see this guy play rank, bro, he's literally dog water.
You can't take Rake as serious as you take a tourney.
Bro, the thing is, he's actually trying though, and he literally goes like 1-8 or something dumb like that.
Nah, dude, Genji's crazy. I don't know what you mean.
Nah, I'm just
Chill.
joking. Genji's back,
Genji's
bro.
crazy.
I've
Genji's
always seen
crazy.
potential in him.
His hero pool is whack last season, but for this season, it's like almost perfect.
Yeah, his heroes are literally perfect.
Because he always played the Edith, he always played the Yuzong, but it was out of style. But now, it's nice.
You know, Genji plays those annoying heroes that you don't want to go against.
With Hilda back then too.
Scout is getting low-key outlaned right now. He's getting outclassed by Genji. Yeah, the difference here is the
Nice
Beatrix
fight
isn't
here.
as...
I don't think that they're gonna contest it. They're just gonna give it away to V2.
They have no choice, man. They're like 2
Wait.
behind already.
Yeah, but Genji doesn't
Genji
hit.
though?
He doesn't hit Eve though. But Kohari's on Eve. Genji's tanky,
Scout?
boy.
It does come down. Basha uses his ult. Here comes Dragon.
Oh, Pro Retry hella early.
Harley does get retry.
The bonk.
Leslie does take down to
Oh.
destroy. Down goes Yuki. Gosu
And down goes my
down.
diamonds, bro.
It's
Down
a
goes my
5-0
diamonds.
trade.
Down
And
goes
the Lord
my
is on its
diamonds,
way.
bro.
They have about 10 seconds to save this. Or it could
Bro,
be
down goes
potentially
my
over.
diamonds.
That's
My diamonds go to the drain, bro.
YUWEI, can we have an item check, please?
The end screen's coming up soon though. I'm just kidding.
That's crazy.
Oh, freaking dog,
Jokes.
Damn, bruh.
Uh,
My poor...
Pac and Yuzong, same gold. 1.7k lead for Harley against the Boxia. Florin,
Look
oh
at
my
the-
god, almost 2k gold lead for Florin against Minnow.
Look at
Minnow's
the
only
gold
3K.
cap on the marksmans, though.
The marksman's
2.6K,
2k too.
Manipulation does
man.
get popped.
Do you see how far Ken can go to the backside without even being punished?
Yeah.
Because they don't
They-
have a suppression, they don't have a stun. It's off of a Minnow
Should've went
knockout.
Franco.
We're gonna take top
Franco's
lane, it
not
looks
bad.
like, though.
Genji lit! Never mind.
That's
Yuki
what I've
does
been
take
saying.
out
Like
Wizong with
the
American Sniper.
oh, what is he gonna do then, bro? He literally baited a flicker from logos. Like the Minotaur is too slow here.
Actually, Genesis might can turn the game here. It'd be a 4v5. And V2's already used most of their ults.
They still have the Leslie, man.
Yeah.
I think the only person you gotta convince, Athena, is James.
It's just because,
What do you mean, bro? I know this game is a lost cause
You know,
already.
and Fury coming
But
in doesn't get
Genesis-
anybody at all.
Nah, they ain't gonna kill.
Beatrix does come out with the Leslie with their sniper.
I truly
Basha
think
is in trouble here.
I truly think Imperium have every little way to defend against Genesis comp.
Yeah, they have the answer, bro.
The two front lines, Basha and Minnow, they have Leslie. The back line, they have Harley, they have the Yuzong. And if they need Peel, fucking Kohari is there. And Sans. Like, it seems complete, but who's gonna stun the Harley? The pack maybe? Not really. Maybe the Minnow, but the Minnow has to be in the front. Harley pretty much just get a free pass by. The Harley I think was the pick that kind of fucked them up.
Definitely.
5-1 and 4, bro.
And they forced the Minnow pick, bro.
Yeah, because they banned out. They took the Florin. They banned out the Kufra.
Angela, they banned out the Kufra.
The Angela's whatever. Angela, I don't think Logos likes to play. But Logos didn't want to play the suppressions. He has a good Franco.
Yeah. Yeah, you can Franco.
It's okay. Maybe. AK gold lead. 14 to 5.
Like I think it's also you could also put it in their playstyle. I don't feel like Logos loves to take the risk, bro.
Uh-oh, bottom lane.
Black Dragon.
Lauren is split pushing.
He has no Petri though. He has no
pet.
Oh! Flicker forward from Mist.
Leslie does take down. Real World Manipulation does come out to try and save the Minnow.
Dude, but Mist is just right outside.
Rest in peace, my diamonds, bro.
Rest in peace,
takes the
Genji.
top lane.
Oh.
Damn, bro.
Oh,
very nice save.
He almost died.
It was a 1-1 trade.
Logos pause. Saki.
Saki.
I don't know if it's Saki
Where's
or Hera.
Himiko?
Oh, scare me with them! I literally see it!
Oh no,
Yo,
I'm
Hera.
not scaring you with them. This is just what happens. Like
We're just
this is just what happens because I could not say anything.
Yo, Hera.
The only person that has ever paused before us was Hanoko, which is actually from your squad. That dude was crazy.
I give my
Hera,
utmost respect to the referee.
I heard
beat
that
him.
I heard that Empyrean wanna split the prize pool to both of the teams. Can you let that slide, man?
That's crazy.
No
Can
cap.
you actually do that in like M5?
I actually don't know.
Like instead of there being first, second, just split first? That'd be kind of sick.
Bro, this is so depressing, bro.
Dude,
Hey,
this game is so.
I'm the only one who hasn't lost yet. Cause I'm literally 2-0 right now.
You should have been in there with them.
James, you don't
I
play.
should have made it. I should have made it 3-0, man.
No,
Sorry,
you
guys.
went on vacation, bro.
Yeah, and I came back replaced, bro. No cap.
Yeah, no, ain't nobody waiting for you.
I left as the main marksman. I came back as the sub.
It'd be like that sometimes. But it might be a very close game here. They do have some pretty good protection over their base.
Yo,
So
that's a
that was
good clear
clean
though.
forward sweep.
That was such a good.
Yeah, I'm
That's a
kind of
good
worried for
clear.
the Leslie.
That
No,
was nice.
if this goes 20 minutes, man.
If this
could
goes
be-
20 minutes, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, anyone's.
And I would almost even argue that I don't think Harley does well.
Late game,
Harley
yeah.
is very bad late game.
It's not gonna be as good.
Actually completely useless.
It's crazy. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Good attack on the Basha. Kind of forcing them
bro
back
needs
into
the twilight armor. He still hasn't got it.
No way.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
he's
Harley
on
Burn.
here.
Harley Burn. Lethal Ignition. Uh-oh, the mistakes. That's over, man.
Petrie's in. Yeah,
It's
this
over.
is game.
GG.
Forward manipulation.
No,
saving for
dude,
the-
my diamonds, bro.
This is going to be GG.
Unless they all get punished. No way.
There's no way, man.
Oh, why are they so
No,
low? Kill one
dude.
of them, bro, please.
Defend
Goes in,
for
attack
your
with the
life.
Yuki goes down. After Yuki goes down, this goes
Oh,
and game is
yeah.
over. Very congratulations to Empyrean V2.
Jeez, guys.
Holy shit.
You know, I think this is my fault because I didn't play. Could have made it 3-0, bro. My bad, y'all. Sorry, guys.
Amazing gameplay coming in here.
Congratulations to Team MV2. Moving on to the finals against Team Starfall. When is the finals going to be?
It's gonna be next Saturday.
It is going to be next set. Is it best of 5 or best of 3?
It's gonna be best of 7, bro.
Hell no. What the fuck you talking about?
It's best of 3.
It's a best of 3? Nice. Very beautiful. Okay. Not going to talk too much
Should have
about
taken
it.
the
but-
drag. Yeah.
Guys, thank you guys for watching the stream. On the casting desk, thank you to all the people that came out today to cast. Athena, James, Day for sure. A couple other people that dropped by. I know Jag dropped by. And then thank you to the host, Hera, and the referee, Saki, for holding it down for us, answering all our questions and everything.
Sir.
Give us some shout outs. Day, you want to go first?
Shout out to Neptune Gaming. Next up.
Yes, whatever that is. Athena?
Shout out to Make West Great Again and YUWEI. You guys are the best community in all of NA.
Discord.gg/YUWEI.
Like and subscribe. Also, if you boost the server, you get a cute little angels roll. Come get it.
James?
Yeah, shout out to James, bro, going 2-0 for the side of Genesis. Didn't play the third game and they lost. So if there's a if there's a most valuable player award, it'll probably be me, bro. They lost without me and they won with me.
Yeah, you're
So,
stupid.
shout out to
Hera?
myself.
MVP was the substitute.
Hera?
I was gonna say a shout out to you, so thank you for streaming.
Shouts to Hera for letting me host. We've been through a lot.
Also, thank you for Saki for refereeing and helping me through this.
Saki, any shout outs?
I like 3 people. You, thank you for streaming this and doing all of that. Thank you to Hera. She put a lot of work. I know she was stressed for a couple of days about this. So putting in all the good work. Thank you so much. And thank you to my mom for making me. She's so good. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah. Stupid.
Shout out to your mom.
Yeah, shout out to her mom. Okay, guys. Thank you guys all for watching the stream. Wait, drag me again. People want to talk? Does Genji want to talk?
What time does 9T play?
9T is already out. We'll drag Genji. Genji?
Hi, Genji.
My heart is racing, bro. You don't understand.
You're
Jeez.
That was a great game.
Yeah, how did it feel, man? This is a dude, I'm 1 in 17 in caster predictions. That's fucking crazy. You know how accurate
you thought it was gonna lose?
You know how accurate you have to be 1 in 17? And the 1 was intentional too. Because they didn't want me to go 0 and 18. Do you know how good you have to be to go 1 in 17? Like
So bro.
It's like
you think they're gonna
purposely
win?
losing coin tosses, bro.
I'm not losing coin tosses. I'm predicting everything right. On the other side.
Exactly.
This was
Dude,
exciting.
the first game, it was just okay. The first game we kind of lost because Pen pushed us too hard on
All
the
right,
Lee
I'm
front pick,
I'm
so-
ending the stream. I'm ending the stream before you guys talk or say
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna deafen myself.